did it like that.
Smart. I like it. All right, mic check, mic check. Mic check, mic check. Yeah. Read this. Give me a second.
I think table one scoreboard.
Yeah.
That's going to be overlay table 12.
Yeah. Table 12 is the
Yep.
actual individuals.
Yep.
Good. Lucky you got an Asian behind the wheel, right?
Yeah, I was going to say the same thing.
And I would have been offended if you said
Wait,
it.
now they both did. So I think both are just teams. Just individuals.
I got it once. I need to just change the link real quick, big dog. And then where's the other thing? Browser stores.
Well, they're both table 1.
Okay. Now this one. Table 1, and then where's this one? Oh, there it is.
The little corner, see?
What the fuck? Good.
I'll make sure.
Hey y'all, online, can we get some feedback on how the audio is?
Sorry, it already started. Yeah, 1-0.
1-0 them.
Yeah.
And then ties up. Stop helping.
We're good, brother. All right. I think we are good to go here. Can you all just chime in and see how the audio is doing? Any feedback on the audio is much appreciated. We got some viewers online. Let's get introduced here. Who do we have in the booth today? Why don't you introduce yourself?
I'm Shane Krafsick. I'm here commentating for the MC3 in Piazza MOSCONI Cup. Be a fun time. So,
And I hear you've got a relative on the other team. So I think, are you going to keep your commentary unbiased, Shane?
yes,
You're going to keep it balanced?
try my best. Try my best. No promises.
Holding you to it. So we're already underway. We've got tie up Iraq against Jose Cruz. Mosconi Cup format. We're going to see team matches, single matches, and a mix. We're going to see doubles matches. It's just going to be a nice mix and variety of play. We're going to try our best to make sure that that we're putting up the scoreboard not only for the individual games, obviously, but also the overall team score. And we're also going to work on an overlay to show which match is coming up next. All right, so far we've got tie up 1-0, and it looks like, I believe this is off the break, and I think he's going for a two-pack here. And it looks like things are lined up pretty well here.
Ty's one of those guys who takes his time and looks at every possible outcome of a shot. You know, he's
Meticulous player.
a very meticulous player. You know, but he doesn't. If he falls off a line, he doesn't let it bother him. You know?
Yeah, such an important skill to have. Well, especially if you got a big toolbox and you're, up there in the high sixes, low 700s.
And you got to use that. You know, if you get out of line and you get frustrated, you're not gonna play well.
The mental piece is so huge.
Yeah, any player can become great with a good mental game, and that's with anything, not just pool.
100%. How's the audio out there, folks? How's the video? We are going to be working on fixing some of the flicker that you're seeing.
Scores.
We've got tie up 2-0, running a two-pack. I know it's tough for you to say it objectively, Shane, but thanks, Brandy. I appreciate it. Who you got and why? Team PIAZZA'S, MC3. Thanks, Johnny Becker.
I'd probably go MC3. You know, obviously, like I'm from Wyoming. Well, I'm from Nebraska, but I play a lot in Wyoming, and I'm more familiar with MC3. You know, I want both teams to play great. You know, I don't like seeing one team get absolutely blown out, or but I really hope I want MC3, but it's also a possibility because they're all 8 of these players are the best in the region.
Top shelf, totally. Totally.
And I wouldn't even put it past like anyone can win in this. And these out of these 4 players, anyone can beat anyone. There's not no superstar. There's not no someone that just walks over everyone. Like they're all really great competitive players.
100% agree. Yeah, but I imagine you're a shooter as well. You shoot, and we all know you get one person on maybe a not so good day, and someone maybe that's on paper lower ranked. Having a good day, that's cool. Sometimes that happens too.
Right. And that is how it is.
All right, looks like we've got a push to start out this rack. Let's see. Baca likes blowouts. Yeah, if you're on, you're on. Thanks, Chris Mary. Sorry, I just refreshed the chat, so thanks everyone for chiming in. Chris Anderson chiming in. They got money. Oh, he's got money on MC3. We're gonna see folks from both states, probably all around multiple regions tuning in. Brian, you're echoing. Oh, okay. I'm gonna try this setting. Shane and I are gonna try this audio setting for a couple minutes to see if this improves. Oh, Jose decides to go for it. Does he get lucky off this Nick? Shout out to Nina all day. Thanks, Holly. Yeah, Heinrich actually was on schedule to start with a team rotation. But we're just going to kind of go a little bit in a different order here. Starting with singles, we're going to follow up with doubles, another singles, another doubles. But we're going to be working on some overlays so you know what's coming up next. And looks like this rack is nice and open for Ty to look to go up to 3-0. Oh, sorry, we got the wrong player up there. Sorry, y'all. Thanks for the call out. Thanks, Amo. We'll get that changed up. Thanks, all. We'll just go ahead and keep things updated on the team score here.
So they're doing each playing a singular game, like it's legit. It's how they play the Mosconi Cup. It's Mosconi Cup rules, just different players. So the format's going to be the same. They each do race to 5, and if you watch the Mosconi Cup, I assume a lot of you do. They each play a single game of to race to 5. So they all get comfortable at the table, and it does count as a point for the winner. The team that wins the most games, it does count as a point.
What is up?
So we're going to have each of the individuals play another individual racing to 5. Yep. So right now, the first match was Jose tie. The second match was um,
Lucas and
Who's the other one?
okay. I see. Now we've got
Pat and
Yeah.
Cash.
Yeah, now we have Pat and Cash.
and so then this is the third,
and then
and this
it'll
is
be
a race to
Seth
5.
and
Got it. Okay.
Tony. Okay.
Thanks, thanks, Amos. So it's 3-5. Sorry, we're just catching up here. All
I'll go look. Run back. Oh, you want to run back? All right. Okay. Yep. Alright, so Team MC3 starting out strong.
right, so they're up 3-0. Team MC3 is coming out strong. Is this a sign to come? Things to come?
Ooh, you might have calculated that
Look
one.
at this.
That's still a tough shot.
Tough shot, tough angle. Let's see if they choose to go offensive here. Pat at the table after, I believe it was a dry break, just catching up here.
Right. Doing a safety gun. Tried to give out an 8. It's a good attempt. That was a difficult safety to pull.
I believe he does have a straight shot at the 6 here.
Yeah. It's a little bit of an angle. The 6 is about where that first diamond's at.
Probably see him go 2 rails around towards the center. Oh, pull it up. Nothing wrong with that shot.
Now it's just a long.
On some distance though.
So now he just has to focus on making the ball and just get the table, get the cue ball past the 9.
Yeah, watch out for that side pocket.
Yep. Whether that's in the center of the table or down table, depending on how he feels. There we go. See?
Opts for the center.
Now it's just make the 8 a little bit.
You can go inside and kill it, or you can wrap around.
Put the 8 and the 9 in the same pocket.
Yeah.
Team MC3 ate their Wheaties this morning.
Looks like he's just coming straight up table.
Heinrich says it's 2-0. That's what I thought too. I thought it was.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
That was a surprising.
It's 3-0?
Yeah. Scoreboard out there says 3.
Okay, it is 3-0, Heinrich. We did miss a rack when we first spun up the stream.
Yep.
Seth, yeah, you got it, Johnny Moach. Seth won, Ty won, Lucas won. Now we're at cash.
Fine. Just the little breathing room that Team Johnson needed here.
Good shot by Pat. Good speed to get PIAZZA'S on the board. Get straight in on the 9. Nice shot, Pat. Yeah, Heinrich, that's not you. The stream was just lagging just a little bit behind the start of the match. Thank you. All right, Team PIAZZA'S on the board.
3-1.
Good out by Pat.
Tony up here.
Tony and so what is it? Tony and
Well, must be racist. 4, correct? So
Well, since there's only 4 players.
yeah, it must be a race to 4 here.
Because now it's where they're doing the doubles. Yeah, they're doing Seth and
Well, so then that brings an interesting question. Normally it's a race to 5. If it's a race to 4, how does Team Chaos possibly win this point?
Well, no, they could just keep. They'll probably keep rotating through.
Keep
Yeah.
rotating.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I guess the first one that, and I wasn't here for that either. It was Seth versus Tony, and Seth got Tony. Is that what we missed?
Seth.
Uh,
I don't know. They just
We're gonna go ahead and take care of that background music here, guys. All right, Tony with the big splash, good spread. Does that one ball clear?
yeah, he can make that one in that top right corner.
Yep, looks like we've got an opener and a potential open table here. Alrighty. Tony looking at a pretty good table here. Great shot by Tony.
Just how is he gonna get on that 3?
Yeah, he's gonna
Go
have to
around.
go.
He could probably play it to get above the 6.
Yeah, you could almost see him. You might see him either.
He'd even draw off that long rail.
Yeah, coming off. Oh gosh, where am I? This thing got all messed up. Yep, but behind the 8, yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking too.
Or you can even just come back straight over to this other long rail where he's leaning on and cut the 3 or play a safety.
Look at this shot.
We got
Oh,
behind
what's the
that.
speed? Oof,
That's a tough shot.
super tough.
And I guess this is the tighter pocket or the tougher table of the 2 9-foot.
that's correct.
Right.
So you're probably going to see a lot more missed or rattled balls because this is the tougher table of the 2 9-foots,
100%, dude.
which I would want any teams to play on the tougher table, the toughest table they have.
They
So
weren't going to play this on a sloppy quarter-filled bar box, right?
I hope not.
Yeah, yeah, right.
I
I hope not. Yeah.
I mean, like if you look around the room, there's no, all of them are diamonds. So
Sorry for the stutter there, guys. It looks like we got a good hit from Tony. I think he might have been okay with at least covering part of that 3.
and it's long.
And it's long. Yep.
You can't get a good safety. Just leave them alone.
Especially on those 9-footers. All right. Looks like we got our overlay back and running.
Seth is a very creative player. You can see a lot of stuff that your average player can't see.
That's probably the most exciting thing I'm looking forward to is watching, the creativity.
Of just these players, like
100%.
Sold out.
he did sell out there. Like me and Seth, we play, and he does some off the wall shots just to try it. And I don't know if it's luck or if he can just do it, but he's pulled some shots that's just like makes you want to just not play for the rest of the day.
The old take the air out of your balloon play.
You
Yeah.
know?
Yeah.
And he does it because I'm his little brother, and he knows that he can do it. I love watching it. I love watching him play. I would rather watch him play than like commentate his matches than sit at the table.
Oh, blankets. Yeah, right. Yeah. I know that feeling. Good speed by Tony, controlling that rock.
A little straight here.
think he's got. I think it might be just the camera angle. I think he can get back out to center. Shot.
He was able to punch him.
Dead center table. Rinse and repeat.
That's a good shot.
Very good shot, good speed. To try and bring this down to a one match game, one rack game. Let's see if he uses both long rails here. Yep, good shot by Tony. All right. To bring these things to 2-3 for Team Piazza's, Tony on the 9-ball. Boom. 2-3.
And these teams have been here for. Seth and I showed up at noon, 12:30, and ate some food, and everyone else was here practicing and playing. So like all of them are warmed up.
Sure.
You know, they're not.
They're not coming in here cold and
right. What I've seen, they all have food in their belly. You know, they're all well rested. You know, whatever their morning routine is to get ready for a cool match, they did that and they did it well.
They got a long day ahead of them, so
Yeah.
hopefully they'll look well rested.
Put on your fancy league shirt and everything there, Don Becker.
You getting tagged in on the Mosconi match?
I'm gonna get
Just in
tagged in.
case.
He's the alternate.
Yeah.
He's ready.
Team Piazza gets too far ahead. They're gonna
It's
sub me in, make it
twist an ankle or something.
level it out a little bit.
John, are you doing okay on your soda?
All right, so is it Ty and Jose or
Yes.
Ty and Stefan?
That's a good question. I don't remember.
Well, Ty made a ball, so looks like he does have a look at the 2-ball. I think it's.
It got the one still though.
Oh yeah, okay. Didn't see it around.
Honestly, like this might be a break for a push. Kind of push into a long shot or over a ball.
You might be able to see the one.
So I'd probably take the there we go. Take the magic rack off.
He needs to get right on this. If he can see the one, he needs to get right on the 2.
Yeah.
Because that 4-ball's blocking that corner pocket on the upper right.
Honestly,
If he can wrap around that, I mean, the offensive shot is to wrap around that 3 for the 2 in the bottom right corner, I would say. But I don't mind your play too, right, Shane? Which is like
push into. You could even push it to a jump, push to 4, shoot it at the 4, bump
Mhm.
the 4, even put it on the long rail so the 2 passes and jump into the 1, or even kick at the 1. Just depends on how he feels. There's 2 or 3 push outs you can do here
So you're thinking he cannot see the one direct?
if he
Oh, looks
can.
like he can. He's jumping at
He's
it.
jumping at it already. And Ty's very good with that jump stick.
He's very good.
He tried to. I think he tried to stop that cue ball. I don't know if he went for it or if he just tried to hit it. But he didn't get a bad lead.
So did Stefan. Yes.
let's see if he goes offensive here with that bank and wrap around here.
He made it to.
Nicks the 2. Uh-oh.
It ends on the short rail.
A little unfortunate there.
The thing is, I've seen a couple of these players on both teams shooting this exact shot, putting the cue ball on the rail, putting their object ball a couple diamonds up in the center of the table and shooting it.
We know it comes up, right?
And it's one of those shots where you should practice it. If you don't, I don't know if you're that comfortable shooting it or if you don't think of it or what. Made that. Me, I like to.
Oh, he's gonna get very fortunate.
Very fortunate.
Okay.
but he knew if he missed it, the cue ball was going in that direction. So
Yeah. Hey, what? This is not the easiest ball to hit.
no, it's not. I'm not sure if there's even room between that 3 and cue ball.
See what happens here. Looks like he sees a 2-rail path to it.
Go off the short rail and long rail. Hit it
Look
directly.
at that shot.
Underneath.
Wow. What a hit.
That was a great shot.
Yeah.
And those shots you need to practice too.
Left it with them cut here.
Enrique shouting out Jose, rooting for Jose. And now we got Stefan at the table. Looks like there is some potential offensive out opportunity here.
Hard shot away.
Use kill here. Yeah. Some
Kill
inside
that
on
way.
it. That worked out.
Now it's just a roadmap.
Yeah, I think you need to kind of go forward and pass that 9.
I don't know if the 3 goes into the corner, but it definitely goes in the side. And he can spin, just
I
come,
guess it
just
doesn't,
float to
yeah.
the 6. If that angle's there.
Good touch. Oh, watch it.
Oh,
Oh,
that's unfortunate.
Yeah, it's interesting. Actually, yeah, and he hit it a little thicker, I think, by design. He wanted that left side of the, or to his left side of the pocket, but even then the speed was a little much. I wonder if he hit it as thin as center pocket, that ball would have come off the rail more. But that position here, obviously an offensive option, but you might see something two-way-ish here, or just a
This is-
straight up duck.
And this could be a good, really good safety because you could bank the 4 back to you and come up and hit the 5,
100%.
or even spin up. Just
Doesn't look like that's what he's doing too.
just bring the 4 straight back across like that,
Overhit it.
and he got lucky.
No.
Got it good.
I think that was
he
he
made
played
the
that.
4.
that was all. Yeah, that was all
Played
day.
that.
Oh, that's a great shot. I thought he was going for the safety.
Yeah, Mandy. Stefan is one pocket all day. That was he plays a dozen of those a rack. Feel like maybe not a rack, but a match.
And that is a good point. One pocket does bring out your game. If you don't play one pocket, I suggest finding someone to play with, because it helps with all your games. It helps with your 9 ball, your banks, your 8 ball, your rotation. It just helps with it all.
Yeah.
And it forces you to move the cue ball into the right spot, and it helps with your safety game.
This is to tie it up. He's got 3 balls left. He's still not a guaranteed out at this point.
Like this is the first ball that wasn't just chasing. Good solid shot
Stefan stayed down.
to tie it up. Stefan.
And those long shots too; those are hard to do.
Yes, they are. 4
Let's see how Stefan decides to navigate this. See if he goes around 2 rails around that 9 for the corner, the bottom right corner. Does he kind of look at checking to kind of go to the bottom or left side of the table for the 9?
I think he
Some
even
players-
went out and up.
Got some player's choice here. Yeah, decides to go
Into the
short rail
side.
into the side pocket.
And these players are comfortable shooting any ball into the side. You see a lot of players try to avoid the side pocket, and if you're any of these players, they don't shy from it. They love shooting the side pocket.
We're thin in the side though.
To tie it up. Stefan on the 9. Sinks it. Tie game. Let's go.
All right.
Not that I'm rooting for any one team. Just love a good game of post pool.
Yep. I like it when both teams sweating.
Yeah, and this is not some kind of, this is not going to be a win by 2 or anything like that. First to 5
Wins.
gets that team point.
Oh, that's the Tarkus dead. that's there to like rush it out and cover the table.
You gonna move it?
All right, looks like we've got Jose up to rack.
So Jose and Lucas, I would assume.
Three tie game. They are going. Basically playing through the team rosters, one-on-one matches, first to 5. We've got Jose Cruz breaking here.
Because I just had a tap going. I just wanted to. You guys know if you're playing full time or not.
Oh, looks dry.
I would assume not.
Looks dry, and looks like we're going to start out with most likely a defensive shot here. I think there's a couple of options from a push to a defensive shot. Obviously, if they see a push, I'm sorry, excuse me, a defensive shot. There's no option on that one being assigned back to you. Does opt for a defensive, tries to get wrapped around, tied up, and
What a shot. What a shot.
I think it leaked out a little bit. They might have an eye on that one, at least to have full visibility on it. From the camera view, it looks like Jose's got a full view on the one, but not many options. Maybe not a full view, maybe just like center to the left side of that ball. We do not have an overhead set up on 12 quite yet, on table 12.
That might be a tonight project. Dude, I want to pull one of those lights in my living room.
Wow.
Super cheap.
Wow. That was
Thanks, Tanner.
See what happened.
Yeah, apologies, Holly. That is Lucas. So it's Jose up at the table playing against Lucas. They're
What's
gonna
up, Tanner?
They're going to keep rotating around until they get to 5 points, 5 racks for the first match point.
What's up, Vex?
How are you?
Good.
Well, it looks like he is going to have to jack up here. It looks like he's going to do a little bit quarter ball jump here.
Is this right after the break?
Lucas started off with a defensive. All right.
Ah, that was unfortunate.
And this
Keep an
this
eye on
looks
that.
like a tough rack.
Yeah, that 4's kind of in an awkward spot. Getting this.
Because if you try to shoot that 4 past that 5, there's a chance you can knock the 5 out, or just rattle it.
Depending on where he leaves this shot right here, yeah, he could even wrap around using that 3 to get short side 4, hitting the 8. That's a possibility. See what he does here. See him draw back. You might see him look to go 1, 2, potentially 2 to maybe 2 rails into that 8. But he's playing for not just himself, but for the team. So sometimes, offensive shots that you would accept for yourself, you put on the shelf just because, you're thinking about the team.
And that's why I'm a firm believer. A lot of teams like this should straight up practice together. So every individual on the team has a understanding of how everyone else shoots.
100%. Holly, that's calling out the next match. It's so the first match is team, the next match is singles. So he decided to kill it.
Yeah, I don't think he was really comfortable down on that shot.
Yeah, that was,
He kind of threw his cue at it.
and that was because he stretched out as well.
Yeah. Yeah.
Jose with a tough and deep 3 ball. That's right, John. Exactly. Thank you. And yeah, sorry for the confusion, Holly. We're still trying to work out how to kind of notate things for people who might be joining the stream or just glancing at it to see kind of what's going on now, what's going on next. But right now it is the team match. When we start with the singles and the Scotch, you'll start seeing the scoreboard call out the actual players. I think Jose was looking for some action to happen there. It just maybe didn't work the way he wanted it out to on that top right corner there. Probably see a nice duck here. I think there's multiple different options. Probably see that 4 coming back towards that top long rail. Potentially using that 6-9 to duck the cue. That's exactly what he's looking at here, I think. He's putting the cue basically right where his finger is and putting that 4 ball basically on the other side of that 6-9. I think that's what he's looking at. I think it's a natural. It's a natural save.
Just get the ball behind.
I don't think that was the speed he wanted, but it worked out.
That's
Yep, that
probably a
worked
little
out.
better than it was.
Yep. Good shot by Jose. Let's see if we get some sort of two-way kick. We got
Let's go Lucas in the chat. Blondian.
Is it Blondient or is it Blondie NT? All right, looks to skim off the 4, try to create some distance.
Underneath the
That was
9,
a
that was a
shot.
great
Look
shot.
at that. He put his hand. I mean, I think it was still a good shot, but he got that lucky nick off the 9. He put his hand up, but
We got
even without the nick, it was a decent shot.
We got the fire, Eugene, on this one.
I can check. Go for it.
Dang.
Yeah, we can get it on there and during a break.
That was a fire one. First one, Blondian. All right. Oh, it's from YouTube channel. Oh, okay, I see it. Yeah.
Blondient. Codename Blondient. Let's try this. Nice.
Oh, what a
avoid-
shot.
Good hit.
Might get fortunate here.
All right. Looks like not a horrible leave. It's not giving anything away. You've got this cut potential in the side. That's a sketchy shot.
If he does that, he has a chance of getting underneath. Just getting underneath some balls down there.
Right. Now he's looking at things like rail first, off the 8, into the 5.
I don't
Kick,
recommend
kick,
that shot.
yeah, I think he's just taking a glance. What is that? A kick cam combo?
I'm not even really seeing any safeties other than just
Nothing just obvious, right?
like you can possibly go off the long rail, put the 4 down by the 7, and try and draw the cue ball back into the head string a little bit. But that's shots kind of an unrealistic shot.
Look at this.
Oh,
Look
I
at
thought
that
that's
shot.
a different angle than we had on the screen.
Yeah, I mean, it was there. Let's see what he. That 5's cuttable. He's just gonna have to control speed. That thing's gonna go back and forth.
That's the thing about being in a commentator booth versus at the table. Like we get different angles.
Oh, for sure,
The angles look totally different than they are on the table.
100%.
Like that 4-ball shot, that was just a good shot. I didn't even see that. There we go.
Look at that. Zip back. Nick on the 9 worked out fine. He can work with that.
Now he can just shoot the 6 in the corner and draw straight back.
Yeah. Even if he nicks the 9 on his draw, he's just fine too.
So they're going to put Team MC3 first to the hill.
Yep.
Yeah.
Nice drop. Oh, rattle, rattle. Rattle, rattle. Jose's got some.
That's a tough shot to be able to shoot it and get draw back a cue ball without
Yeah.
rattling. That's one of those shots where it's difficult.
Well, you called the Shane earlier, right? We're going to probably call this out multiple times. This table's not going to give anything away. 4 1/4 pockets. You're going to see a lot of that rattle, rattle happening.
You think he's going to try to draw back off the rail from here? Or you think he's going to try to
I think he's got enough
go
angle to
2
use.
rails around?
Yeah, the left short side.
Off.
There you go. Oh, gotta go, gotta go.
Off.
I would.
Okay.
All right.
And some players play differently.
Yeah.
You know, some players just they make the ball and they take what the table gives them.
Like he knew this was going to be a medicine shot, so one of those shots had to concede in terms of ease, right? If you go for both, sometimes you risk pocketing the ball. So we'll see what this cut looks like for Jose. I think even if the only thing that the cue ball doesn't want to do is hit the close side on the screen, the close side of the 9 potentially. But even any contact with the 9 should be okay.
Try and play just straight, hit the 9 square in the face, so it stops the cue ball.
Yeah, good eye, Holly. That pocket didn't like him twice this rack.
Rattled it. I've actually scratched on one of those shots in a 1 pocket game.
You get fortunate.
We have all we've all been there. Yeah, this thing looks like a pretty makeable shot. Now he's just deciding
Might have to hit it thinner than he would like
to kill it and bring it up 8, but he also might
just spin it
wrap
in
it
and come
around.
around.
Yeah.
Come back up to on the other side of the 9.
Okay, does his little inside to kill the angle.
Got a long shot on the 8.
Mm-hmm.
Long shot, but he doesn't have to do much with the cue ball. So.
He's got to stop it.
He's rattled 2 balls this rack. He cannot afford to rattle another one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, with that kind of distance, that's at 8 feet of. About 8 feet worth of stop that he's trying to put on there. He's gonna drag it in there.
There we go.
Nice shot. Good stun.
And these players, they shoot a shot and they get an unfortunate lead, and they accept it without getting mad.
That's so important.
They just say, okay,
MP3 on the hill.
they shoot a shot, they get out of line on it, and they just come up with a different game plan.
Mm-hmm.
That's why a lot of these players excel, and they have excelled so far.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like you see your average player, you average in the APA, you see average 5. They get frustrated when they get out of line,
Oh, and then it affects that shot.
and then it affects the rest of the game.
Yeah, right. And I think just mentally speaking, when it's always, whatever you want to call it, victim mentality, woe is me.
I don't even know what to call that.
Yeah, it does no good. On the hill, Team MC3 breaking.
And that's a good point. Is if you look at MC3, the players are younger versus Piazza's. The Piazza players are a little older, seasoned, older, respectfully,
Yeah, of course. No, absolutely.
And that's a big thing. Is players some people say you get better with age. Some people say you get better with your younger eyes. It just depends how you are.
And it's also just a level of aggressiveness too, right? Tools in the tool bag. So it looks like we had Patrick push for the jump.
And you see like young kids like 10 from like 6 to 12, 6 to 11. They shoot shots and they get really good leaves because they don't have like that fear factor. They're not scared to shoot it, you know. Versus
Right.
an older player where they see like 3 or 4 different, you know, see a scratch shot or they tie up a ball so they don't shoot a shot. You know, their risk to reward is, am I going to risk this one? You know.
The 10 to 11-year-old also hasn't lost 4 figures on
Yeah, yeah,
yeah, right.
and that's what it is too.
Oh yeah, and but there's pros and cons, right?
Amo.
Amo.
That's pretty funny.
MC3 takes shots. Team Piazza's Jared Paul. Dick. That's funny.
Wow.
Patrick thins it.
And he might get.
The 8-ball keeps that cue ball okay.
I thought he was gonna get tucked behind that 8-ball, and I thought the 1 was gonna get tucked underneath the 2.
Well, it's still a tough shot. I think we're going to have to look at either, if they're going full offensive, look at making contact with the 2 to disrupt it. Trying to draw back from there up against that short rail on the left. That's going to be tough. See what happens here. See what's got in the tool bag.
All right, Pat's at the table. This is a must-win rack for Team Piazza.
Backs against the wall. Team MC3 on the. What does MC3 stand for?
Mike Kirby.
Mike Kirby cues.
Oh, okay.
MC3 is the 3 like that's their new shaft or whatever, right?
I believe so.
Yeah.
And if anyone like is looking for a different shaft or stick in general, look up MC3, and because there's there's the sponsors, they let people try out a stick. You know, you shoot a couple balls with it, shoot a couple games with it. You know, they hit good. They really do hit good.
You know it because he's got like a 2 or 3 year wait list at this point.
Yeah. I'm still waiting on mine.
Yeah.
Dang. Okay. So I got to get my name in
So
there.
Mike Kirby, I believe, sponsors the entire MC3.
Yeah. All of them have all the MC3 teams. They each have a stick. Like Ty Blowers has his own edition.
Yep.
The Ty Blower edition, I believe that's what it's called. I'm not sure about the rest of them. Like Seth has a couple sticks by him that he's won in raffles, and he also has his sponsored stick.
Yep.
I believe Cash has one. They're all like super unique sticks. Like they're really cool. They're really good to catch the eye. And Mike puts a lot of work into his sticks. You know, like because if you go up and you like look at them and find detail, like there's
Speaking of a fine stick, Cash Lance at the table right now. His Mike Kirby cue he personally designed, and I wanted that cue, but he will not sell it. It was given to him by Mike Kirby.
So Pat's kick was not as full as he wanted. I think Pat wanted to go off the rail and more towards the center diamond. Left it hanging over the 2 ball hanging over the top left corner. Top left corner. This was going to be a tough shot, Cash. Let's see what you might see a little 2-way shot here. Of a bank to the top left position / safe. Position on the floor / safe if that 3 rattles. Okay, decides to go
safe.
more conventional safe with a
That's not good safe.
3 on on the short rail. Let's see how much of this Pat can see. It looks like he could see it. He just got down there and looked at it. Look, just got down and started shooting for it. Okay, another safe.
Back in the same spot.
Look at that shot. Look at that
That's
shot.
a great safety.
Nice shot, Patrick. Patrick's come with some good, solid shots so far.
There's only like one or two safeties he can do back. Unless he can shoot between the 7-8 and nick the 3, try to put the cue ball back down table. But it's kind of a big risk. I thought he was going to shoot that. And 6 might be the way for 2 rail kick. I don't know. He kind of got himself into a pickle here.
Yeah, good safe. Tough situation. So important to hit that safe for Patrick with his team. Lagging 3-4. MC3 on the hill. Looks like a one railer here from Cash. Oh, just misses it. All right. Pat's got to capitalize. All right, Joey, I see you, boy. Let's go, Team PIAZZA'S, he says. Congrats again on the big win, big tournament win.
Joey Smith, I believe, has been out of town the last 2 weeks. His son graduated from Naval Academy.
Oh, congrats on that. Congrats on that. I did see that post. I think that's just a cover story because he was blowing all that cash. That's code name for Vegas.
Yeah.
Nice shot by Pat. Good angle. Probably going to see a 5 in the side after this.
He can just wrap right around the mountain.
Speed. He's got a nice window for the. Uh-oh. Yep,
You
that's
got
okay.
that.
That's
Okay.
okay. Funky side, he'll just have to use the short rail now.
Now we can just
I don't see him. You think, can he slow roll that?
stun it even. Just don't go too far.
Yeah, just makes the 7 ball something to consider.
He's gearing up.
You can go high. And then
Yeah, I
come
think
back
he's
down.
going to go up and down. Yeah.
She might have just don't want to underhit it. He did good.
You did good.
Did it real good.
All right. That's been playing real solid, real smooth. I think he's looking for a bridge here. Nothing.
Extension, maybe.
Yep.
For anyone out there watching, come on down to PIAZZA'S. We got open tables today. There's no tournament. Come hit some balls.
Grabs his extension. He is like 6'12", so he just needs a little bit of extension. Looks like he's going round. Look at this shot. Nice shot. I gotta go. You're good.
You got there all day.
You're good.
Now you can just stun off the rail.
Raven's already here. We all know that. It's one of the reasons why this place hasn't filled up yet.
All right, you're gonna see that cue ball. He wants to land that cue ball basically where his hand was. Oh, he's going. Okay, he took a little medicine. That's
Pretty
fine.
good.
Yep, it's a good shot.
Don't give him. Don't give it to him. Don't give it to him.
You gave it to him.
Oh, he's removing the magic right. Okay.
Yeah, we obviously, we don't have like a ref on this. No one's racking the balls for him or moving the magic rack for him. So it's always good to just converse with your opponents.
Hill, hill, exciting times.
All right, to make it hill hill. Patrick on the 9. Boom, 4-4. We got a good first match. Boom, hill hill.
Starting down from 3-0.
Yeah.
Piazzas comes back up with 4-4.
Is this setting the tone of how this whole thing's gonna play out? Oh man.
That's true.
All right, we got Seth racking. Remember, this is not some win by 2 or anything like this.
It's straight race to
Yep.
5.
Next rack wins, rain or shine.
And so, is it my understanding Seth is sponsored by McDermott and
No.
Mike Kirby?
What
No.
up, Peaches?
So-
Rock stars.
No, so Seth is sponsored by MC3.
Okay.
We have some kid. We have a 9-year-old. He might be 10 now. I'm not sure when his birthday is, but he is sponsored by McDermott, and he's a good player. He's 9 years old, and he runs. And he's you have Tap and Kimball.
I know exactly who you're talking about. I have
Abel
played
Coons.
with him in here. Yeah.
Yeah.
I have played with. I actually played him in a tournament not long ago.
And he's a good. This kid is super good. Like I give it. What is he? 10 now. 15 years old. He should be playing with the best in the region.
He comes here to Piazzas about twice. 3
Abel
times a year.
Coons.
Oh really?
Abel
Yeah.
Coons, is
Yeah.
that, am I saying that right?
Abel Coons is a good shot.
Good call, Denise. Thanks for the call out. Peaches. Hey, I missed the match last night. How'd it
Go
go?
make sure I'm talking about the right person.
Yeah.
I believe I am.
Yeah. Because
He has a brother that plays.
his dad. Yeah. Yeah, Abel Coons. He.
No, yeah, this definitely. Yep.
Yep.
In fact, that's me with him. This first
Hello,
picture.
Denise.
He actually, if you guys do know Abel Coons, he has a YouTube channel and it's about pool and young kids stuff like video games and stuff. Go follow that on YouTube.
Look at that drop.
He has some good videos of some good shot, some like pool on there. There's a shout out for Abel if you're listening. He probably is honestly, unless he's Saturday so school's out.
That was a really nice touch by Seth there. Good shot. Not well. Me and my partner are sleeping in separate beds now. Peaches. Win some, lose some, dude.
All right, so that's on the 3.
So Seth's probably just gonna shoot, stun it off the rail a little bit,
Yeah, you got that
Kinda-
4 on the side.
and I don't know. He had
Couple
some.
rails.
See, he does stuff like that where he shoots the ball and he goes straight across and it goes straight back. Like I just now I don't.
Hey, Mr. Coons, we got Abel watching actually.
Good deal. Anthony, you at work or what? Good shot on the
Nice
side.
shot.
Great shot by Seth.
Just a lot of good touch shots this rack by Seth. High quality play.
Now he's just
Good
gonna.
decisions.
Now you can just cut the 5 on the side, go down off the short rail, back up to the past the diamond for the 6, or he's even gonna go off short rail 6 on the side.
Yeah, let's see what he does just to not make that 6-9 an issue, which he doesn't.
Oh. Okay.
Again, it's hard to tell with the camera angles. I don't know if he's got anything to be able to stun across for the 7 in the bottom right corner, or is he needing to draw back? Looks like he's going to also look at rolling forward potentially.
Shoot the 6 in the corner probably. See what he does. Oh,
Yeah, he did try to stun that across. He can work with that.
This would be the first point for Team MC3.
I'm going to see his cue ball go back and forth a bit. Let's see what his speed decision is here. Decides to go right there. Oh my goodness.
Got it.
Look where the 9-ball
Hooked him.
is.
And hooked him.
And this is the first that Tony's at the table in this rack. And he's faced with a tough one here.
Hey, what? Not a tough jump, though.
I think it might be a half ball, 9-ball jump. I don't see him swerving. Really hard to tell from this camera angle how much of that 9-ball is in the way.
And none of these players are slow players either.
Yeah,
They're all kind of around the same pace.
Yeah, you're not seeing 5 laps around the table. I mean, they're being thoughtful,
Yes.
but they're not just sitting there just dragging things out.
They're not taking 5 minutes to shoot a ball.
100%.
Looks like Tony borrowed Stefan's jump. I don't think he likes the jump.
Yeah, you might see a
Kick shot.
swerve or a kick here.
So I want to hear with the viewers. I want to hear which team y'all are going for. Kind of get like a little poll going here.
All right, looks like he's going rail first. And look, like this is where rail first for a thin cut. Is that what he's
He
going?
might
He's
even
going-
go rail first back to the side.
Tony's got a lot of tricks in his bag. Let's see what he does here. Look at
Something
that.
like that.
Nice.
Even long.
Yeah, nice
tuck him
shot,
underneath the
Tony.
9-ball.
I think he might have got the hook.
Yeah, I wish that fire button was. Oh, look at that. I'm going to give him some on that. All right, inaugural fire for the stream. Let's get this thing in the right spot, though.
I like it. Ed Powers, thanks for commenting.
Let's see. All right, there it
What's
is.
Peaches saying now? Oh, he's voting for PIAZZA'S. Kind of surprised, Peaches. I assumed you'd be rooting for the opponents.
Mark.
Why is that?
Yeah, what's going on?
I got money on it.
That's a good safety. You don't know.
That was a hell of a shot. Tony with a little tap of the table there.
An acknowledgement of safety. And these guys are all friends off the table as well. They're all relatively good friends off the
Yeah,
table.
meanwhile, Shane's over here trying to start beef in the chat.
No.
No, I'm just messing with you.
You know, because like
I'm just messing with you.
there's a lot of people that, you know, they might like all the players on one, but they're from Colorado.
Yeah, I feel like if we had poll results and demographic information, there'd be a lot of just rooting for the home team, and there's nothing wrong with that.
I want you all to root who you want to win.
I don't see him going too aggressive here. Not Hill.
Okay.
The other thing too is who do you want to win versus who you think's going to win.
I see you, Peaches. Thanks for the tip.
I just know. I know it's gonna be
All right, didn't fully get covered. Tony's defensive shot didn't get fully covered. So it looks like we're going to see probably some defensive. We're going to do a little chess here. I don't see
Which is
Seth or
good.
Tony just going King Kong on any of these shots. Yeah, we're going to see a couple back and forths here.
Did it pretty
And
good.
that is a
Few more
great cue ball and object ball control right there, which all these players can do. I've said that 20 times already, but all these players have great control of the balls.
This is the one that go for the make, hoping to hit it good. Or bring in the
No,
ball
he's not
back
going
down.
for the make here.
Or just thin it, put
Yeah.
the cue ball, put the 7 ball between the first and second diamond, bring the cue ball back down table.
Yeah, none of these players are going to go for something where they're going to
Sell
potentially
out.
sell out. Yeah, not ever, but especially not 4-4. Hill.
But if the percentage of the defense is the same as the offense shot, just go for the offensive shot.
You might see the 7 ball on the right side of the screen in the same spot that it is. I think that might be one option. You also have a thin option. You might see, I think Tony might be looking at getting that 7 ball on the center diamond on the other side of the table. Let's see what he does here. Oh, he
Great.
went for it. Oh, kaboom. Oh, my
Oh.
goodness. Tony just says, you know what?
I'm going for
We're
it.
going. We're pulling the trigger. Tony's a very offensive player. Obviously, he's not there to just sit there and dink things around and rack up innings. I respect it.
That's what keeps the match interesting because a lot of people they don't want to sit there and watch people bump balls and bump rails and stuff. They want to see some good shots. Which that was a good shot.
Yeah, sometimes defensive shots are good. It's always depends on your depth of knowledge in the game. Like sometimes I just had a conversation about this. Like watching a pitcher's duel when it's the score is like 0-1 could be a sleeper. And MC3 takes the first match point. All right, we're gonna see some scoreboard updates here. Just please be patient as we update a few things.
So who's
It's gonna be Jose versus Ty.
Jose and Ty. We got it.
Oh, we do.
These are the order.
Okay, so him and I were going off that very first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, but what I forgot was that's first.
Yeah.
One is first, and then this is singles, and this is the next one.
It's gonna go.
All right, next up, we've got singles match. Jose Cruz versus Ty Blowers. This is a singles match, race to 5. Currently, we've got MC3 up, match score up 1-0.
So this is
Yeah.
All right, everybody, we are back. I think I have everything updated correctly. Eugene should be back in just a moment here.
So 9 on the break is a win. Yeah.
Yes, 9 on the break is a win. This is going to be Jose versus Ty for the second point here.
Which this is going to be a good match.
Yes.
Both of these players are very.
I would say Ty has been racking up quite a few wins recently in bar box tournaments. Only, yeah, Peaches. That's a good point. Don't bet against him on the pool table.
All right, is the first rack up and running?
Yeah.
All right, Jose Cruz and Ty Blowers in the first one-on-one singles match, race to 5. The first match was a team rotation match. Ended up Team MC3 winning, but it went hill. And we're off.
Decent safety. Tie.
And even though they're short races, now we get to see situations in these singles matches where they're playing the racks, right? They're not just sitting there and getting back up. But then it gets accentuated the next round as we go to doubles, because now we're talking about a Scotch format. We all know all the attributes and all the interesting, differences with Scotch doubles and all that goes on there. It goes back to a point you made, Shane, earlier around, do you know your teammates, right? Do you know kind of, can you finish their sentences, so to speak, when it comes down to a pool table?
Right.
Okay. All right. I'll let him know.
Kick shot just comes up a bit short there. We got ball in hand now for Ty Blowers, yeah. I'm sorry, it's Blowers, excuse me. Right, excuse the background noise. We're going to get that addressed, but it looks like Ty's got a pretty the run is on the table.
And Ty is really good at making shots happen. Like, he's just a really good ball pocketer. He takes pride in his game, works on his game, and he fishes a lot.
A lot.
A lot. Which is good. It's good to have like another habit or
Hobby. Well, especially fishing is relevant. There's a patience thing about it.
Yeah.
There's strategy, right? There is a difference between someone who just buys a lure and just drops it in,
into a body of water.
yeah, and just to see what they can get versus someone that knows what they're doing.
Right.
I mean, that there's a lot of parallels to that in pool.
And chess and checkers. Playing that game, playing those.
Peaches, you brought up golf on the chat. There's a lot of parallels with pool and golf. It's you against the course, but you got to be aware of the person that's sitting across from you as well. It's you against the table, but you got to be mindful of the opponent. You see Ty draw back a smidge here, not touch that 9. There you go, stuns across. Probably a little
That's
closer.
where he wanted to be.
Probably a little closer to the rail than he wanted to be.
Which that angle is kind of I think he just played to make that ball. Because unless he got literally frozen to the rail, he could make that 5.
Tough to see how
Straight
close
in
that
there.
6 is on that rail.
He has a little bit of an angle.
Yeah, I can see a little bit.
You might see, I don't know, the short side 6 option. I don't know how close that 6 is on the rail. Always fun watching these guys. I think the most benefit I've got out of commentating is just hearing someone like Tony talk out loud about how they think about pool. And now we get to see it. We have basically 2 teams of, you mentioned it before, Shane, just top shelf players, right, in that region.
Yeah.
We're not talking about anyone who's like, why would they do that? Or there was a rhyme and reason, years of experience behind it. And, this point was brought up earlier by you, Shane, as well. It was like, and what happens if it doesn't get as pretty as you wanted to? Look at that perfect stun.
Yep.
Look at that shot. A little bit of a
That was an excellent shot.
Yeah, it's kind of slight forward stun, it seemed like. Just perfect cue ball control. Nice little smidge of angle to get that cue ball off the rail after pocketing the 6.
And commentating these matches is a blessing because you don't feel the stress of the table. You can watch it through a computer screen and you don't feel like, because players get stressed out and you don't see it or feel it. You can see their stress level rising when you're right there on the rail. But here in a booth, you're like, you just watch it and you're like, all right, that's a good shot. You can, you
For
don't,
sure. Yeah, Peaches, right putts. I mean, shoot, even the drive. I mean, any swing in golf, it's like, wait, there's muscle memory. I think I know what the ball's supposed to do, right? But then it's like, you could have 1,000 thoughts between your backstroke and impact that could either make or break it. And it looks like Ty is setting himself up for an out to take a 1-0 lead here. Really solid shooting by Ty.
I wonder if Ty, like, golfs. I know Seth doesn't golf. I know that for a fact.
All right, Ty to take the lead. Really solid shooting by Ty, by all players up to this point. 1-0, tie up. All right, let's update some of these.
I did.
Oh, you did that. Thank you.
Yep.
We got so Eugene here in the booth, Johnny Becker, as well as, excuse me. So we've got Seth's brother Shane also in the booth with his insights as well. So just good crew up here in the booth.
Yeah.
What's up, Johnny B?
What's up, Eugene? How you doing?
Johnny B's got his pool jersey on. I think he's going to get tapped in here. He was hoping to maybe get tagged in for a match on the Mosconi team. We've got him as a reserve.
Anyone really wants to lose, they can go ahead and add me to the roster.
Hey, if it's a blowout, maybe we'll get some scrub time. Right. Todd, so this is also a winner break situation. Thanks, Peaches. Appreciate the interaction on the chat as well. And y'all, this is a friendly chat channel, so feel free to chime in with with the right spirit and intent, obviously. But anything goes. Let's talk.
Do you know, Eugene, are they doing matchroom style break format, or because I noticed he just did a cut break
Like
from
out of the
center.
box, yeah.
Yeah, are they doing that, or is that just his choice to do that?
Really good question. Actually, that's a really good point. That I don't think we've seen any traditional kind of off to the side breaks up to this point, to my knowledge.
Let me see if I can see the flyer.
But that's a really good point. A good question, Johnny. It might be good to just maybe during a break ask them
Yeah,
if they kind of got those asterisks rules set up between them both. I mean, it's been mentioned before. Obviously, these two teams are not only like high respect for each other, they're friends off the table as well. But at the end of the day, they all put some money in there. Brothers for sure. Yeah, brothers for sure. So, I made a comment earlier about Seth and Shane. I was like, you guys look nothing alike.
You were the worst player out of the two.
And I, all I was able to see was Seth from the top angle, so all I saw was hair saying, "You guys look nothing alike." So I'll see you guys next to each other. You guys definitely
tried
brothers.
getting a haircut, but that didn't happen.
Oh, it's alternate break. Excuse me, Jonathan. It's alternate break. But do you know?
they're playing with the break
They
box.
are playing with the break box. Okay, got it.
I know Mike Kirby would
Hey,
know.
Mike Kirby. Yep.
Speaking of Mike Kirby,
Just got educated on the MC3 acronym and got a lot of shout outs for the quality of your cues. Mike, thanks for tuning in. Thanks for your support and quality work with your cues and support with the players.
he's in a funny spot here.
Patrick with the Jose with the shot, just a smidge angle off that three. He's gonna have to deal with that point a little bit. That point might make that cue ball do something funny, but let's see what he does. He's probably just gonna roll forward and take the point out of play.
Depending on what the angle is.
All right, so we have confirmation. It's a break box alternate break format. Appreciate that, Mr. Kirby.
Yeah, they are break. Yeah. So it legit is the Mosconi Cup, just different players.
And not as tight of pockets.
Mike Kirby,
Yeah,
let me know when
they're
you start opening up your signature cues for mid 500 Fargo players. Nice cut by Jose. Good
Hey,
wrap
Brian.
around.
Mike Kirby, are you're on you guys have a big waiting list, yeah? Just for like the viewers.
I think
he has like a 2-year waiting list.
I think that's a testament to the quality work that he does and the demand for his cues.
Yes.
All right, nice shot by Jose.
Like when I lived in North Carolina, I took a stack of cards and put them in the pool hall I played at. And yeah, so
Number
he's all
27. I would say the first time I met Seth, he let me play with a carbon fiber that Mike Kirby made.
yeah.
It's an amazing carbon fiber.
It-
All right, so October 2027, I'd like to see a signature Eugene cue. It's gonna be
Signature
great.
Eugene.
Yeah, it's gonna be awesome. All right, Jose's gonna.
Broomstick.
John.
Johnny Amo.
Who invited you? How do you block people? Good stuff, John. Broomstick.
Thanks, Mike, just for the people that are viewing.
Oh,
that was
yeah, tough shot.
Tough shot.
When you get aggressive, he wanted that little drawback. Had to put some gusto on it. Guys left with a thin cut, but there you go again. This table's not going to give anything away.
No, this table is tight. I mean, plays tight. I'm excited to watch some great pool, just to see these players like grind out in a race to 5. Like,
Yeah.
I would rather do a longer race personally than a race to 5.
That's also kind of the fun part in the Mosconi. I mean, especially at Mosconi Cup, right? You got these like top shelf, literally the best of the world, top 1%, and there's only 5, up to 5 racks that could
What a
dictate.
shot by Ty.
Look at that speed to take things to 2-0 between Ty and Jose. Yeah, the 5 format. I mean, obviously, we could probably do a whole night of just Ty versus Jose,
Yeah.
right?
And a race to 5.
Yeah, right. We could do a whole I'd watch a race to 15 with these two, a race to 20 with these two, with any of these matchups. But this also throws a very interesting aspect. This format.
Eugene. You have another one?
But just a race to 5, is because especially if, what is it, winner's break? Or
No,
alternate break.
it is
Excuse
alternate
me,
break,
alternate
yeah.
break.
Right, there's just a lot taken out of the game in terms of just some of the things that most top level players may be used to. For instance, longer races, winter breaks, that type of format. It's just a totally different mix. Holly's got one in the bag. Dang, and here I am with a broomstick. Golly.
That'll happen.
He's got an MC3, all right?
All right, looks like confirming break box, break, alternate break. Something, obviously a whole different.
Did you make the one on the side?
Yeah, no, I think it went a rail into the corner. I wasn't looking. I was looking at the chat. But obviously, break box, 9-ball break on 9-footers. People are starting to get that dialed in.
That's a tough break. Like,
A lot more travel on the cue. I mean, you
it's
see
harder to control the cue ball.
you see the pros really kind of handle the the long rail and getting the cue ball back through the center table nowadays, and they've kind of started to dial that in.
Which I think they try to come off the long rail and just clip the 9 and get it down by a corner.
Yeah, I feel like phase 1 of learning a break box break is like your cue ball's flying. Phase 2 is using
English.
and then phase 3 is actually being able to use that long rail as you would a kind of a typical 9-ball break.
The UK Open this week, they've had a bunch of snooker players from the UK playing in it, and it's been amazing
Great shot.
watching them adjust to the break box.
Yeah.
Is it?
And doing the cut break, because like the first couple times I watched it, they couldn't make nothing on the break,
Right.
and then over time they started to adjust. And
I think that's one of the most funnest things to watch is watching pros adjust on the fly
Yep.
on the conditions of the table, and then all of a sudden you're on TV table and it's been baking under lights or whatever it is, and they're adjusting that way too. But that was a great shot. Ended up going off the 7 into the corner pocket, and Jose is off and running.
And Jose's the opposite style of Ty. Ty is a very methodical, slow, meticulous player, and Jose is very much a rhythmic, more.
That 6-ball was going to come into play, and here here it leaves Jose with a
Okay, the
long
next
cut.
match is Jose and Tony versus me. I said,
Looks like we've got a
Oh, I
slight,
put the wrong one. Sorry.
slight edit on the next match there.
I did have it written down right. I just wrote it wrong.
Well, if you had it written down right, but you had it
Yeah.
written down wrong.
Yeah.
Right.
I just wrote it wrong on the screen.
All right, we're going to change that here in a sec, but really good defensive shot from Jose. That's
Nice.
All right. Looks like he's measuring out what rail first looks like, so we might see a rail first combo here.
or you might even try and just kick 5 in this bottom corner
Yeah.
off the long rail. Because if you can get it off the 8, his line's there. Oh, he's trying to play underneath the 8.
Yeah, I think that level of ball movement and kind of controlled chaos was part of his plan,
Yeah.
right? Like it wasn't a pure offensive shot.
It could go either way.
I don't think it's a surprise that the cue ball in the 8 did what it did. Maybe the picture wasn't 100% clear as it's hard to do, but yeah, just good shot. Had the momentum cue ball kind of going towards that side of the table, had the 5 ball kind of kicking up, and the 8 ball is going to do what it does. Great match here, great stream, commentaries. Okay, Depew, I got 2 people on the kick list so far.
We're having fun while we're commentating. We're trying to make it entertaining for you guys as well.
Depew with the jokes. Who invited Tyler Depew?
I was thinking hard about this one.
So you can do.
Looks like he can actually see the ball.
Yeah, he
can
can see
see
all the ball. I think it's just, what he wants.
Because there ain't really nowhere to hide the ball, the cue ball.
Dang, Pete, when did we open the floodgates here? Now it just became roast. Nice try. Looks like he was going offensive. Let's see how it ends up. Yeah, I see Jose going for this all day.
Because all he has to do is make it, because the 6 is down below a side pocket. So
Now,
he-
just FYI, guys, we've got the chat going on a smear campaign now. I think, I've never seen this before. And so obviously it's the first time I've had you in the booth, Shane, so it's all your fault.
Okay, that's fine.
When you're down 0-2, obviously, Jose's thinking about the table. And it's so important not to just think about 0-2, right? Don't want to get yourself into a place where you're shooting outside of your element.
The best thing that I found that works for me when I'm down is just one ball, one shot at a time. If I start thinking, okay, I can do this, then do this, like the longer I think about it, the worse the shot outcome becomes. Like,
Yeah.
it's like,
Yeah, sure. You always hear about, as I don't even know what the word I want to call this, but you hear people say living in the moment.
Yep.
And it's because, what do they say? Living in the past is, X, and then living, thinking about the next. And then if I win another rack and then
Right.
another, living in the future. No, it's like, that's not going to help you
Just focus on
They
making
cut that
this.
5-ball in, right?
Right.
Like,
Just focus on making this accomplishment. You know.
thanks, Chris. That makes me feel a little bit better. Shot. Let's see where this ends up. Looks like you might be having a look at
It's,
the top left corner now. Aaron Hara. Yeah, right? Aaron, tough crowd. Jeez Louise.
so now, what could he possibly do? He could follow it up
Yeah.
for a 7 all the way down.
Or big stun, but it's hard to do big stuns on 4.25 inch pockets, right? Like,
Yeah. I don't know if I would even reverse cut it to the bottom left corner. That's just
yeah, back. He loves you so much he spelled your name. Yeah,
Wow.
Chris Mary, how dare you? It's Eugene. You spelled Eugene, and because this is a family chat, all right? This is a family stream. That just sounds beyond PG. Eugene.
It's a beautiful. See,
Look at that.
that's
Goes
a
off the
great
rail.
shot.
What a shot.
And Ty works on those shots.
Yeah.
He works on shots that just like
With inside.
that just work.
Good shot.
Because a lot of people probably wouldn't have even tried that. You know, make the 6 stun off the long rail up table. However you got up there. Me, I wouldn't have tried that. But he is a better player than
I love it. Like I always like to say, Chris, Aaron, and friends, like with friends like these, who needs a-holes? Oh, he went to go rifle that thing in the side. Obviously, it's already a small pocket coming in at an angle on the side. Now we've got Jose at the table to try and stop some of this momentum, or at least like deflect this momentum. You got speed, you got cut, a lot of things in play. That 9-ball can come into play real fast if you don't have those things dialed in.
You might even go short rail to short rail, back to short rail.
Sure. 1, 2, good call. All right, look at that, Jose Cruz.
He's
Oh, it's a little flat.
which he can.
Yeah, he can work with this. You
He
got
can
the
go two
side.
rails.
You got side pocket. You've got some options here.
He can go 2 rails up.
You know, he's looking straight at that side pocket. I think he's just rolling this thing in. Ollie, you don't have to laugh that loud. Dang. Let's go, Jose, Hara says. Not a Piazza's love. Jose Cruz, obviously a strong player. Many tournaments I've seen him play in. I see him playing out of Felt as well. Recently played a money match on a stream over at Felt against it's Thorsten, right?
He also played against Sophia Mass recently.
Right? Yeah. Yo, those are fun to watch.
One of the
Yeah.
best up and coming.
Yeah. You got the
female
juniors
players
coming
the
in,
country.
just impressing everyone. Yeah, Peaches. Good call.
No, it was about 2 months.
Okay. Little 50-50. Looks like he's looking at both the corner and the side, but I think you'll see him. It looks like he's looking at both
on
here.
the side.
I'm surprised
Which
he
is
got into
that
this
close, I would probably shoot it inside.
Yeah.
Because going in the corner, that's a lot more angle than inside.
I mean, it's a bigger pocket in the corner, but yeah, this is you're close to your work. Drills it. All right, Jose, bring it down to make it 1-2. 1-rack game here.
And
For
see-
those of you just, excuse me, go ahead, Jay.
And see, these players are all great players where you see a shot missed and the player's going to get out. Unless they just
Right.
completely misjudge a shot.
Yeah. It's a level of play where you get punished for misses, right?
And that's how all levels of pool should be. You know, every player should strive to capitalize on their opponent's mistake.
For sure. Yeah, I think I've gotten to meet most of all the players playing in this match, and Peaches, to your point, right? Super nice guys, but they also know when to just bring out the teeth.
Yep.
And just make you pay for things.
Because off the table, they're friends. On the table, I don't know.
100%.
And that's how everyone's mindset should be during a match. Is as soon as the match starts, cut the friend stuff. I don't know you. I don't like you. We're gonna play. At the end of the match, shake hands and win, lose, or draw. Move on and be friends afterwards.
Exactly.
I feel like that's how every match should be. Every player should be.
Ty just rattles the one on the side as he intended, but the 3 ball does go a rail in, so he's back at the table, and we're gonna see whether he's maybe pushing for a jump. I think that's probably the option that I see him doing potentially.
I'd push straight.
Just tough angle.
Yeah, I would. I'd push to the other long rail.
I don't know if he meant that to happen, but I think it didn't change too much in the strategy. I think the ones in the same line it would have been in.
It's just a longer shot.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it might have pushed it more into the line because the 4 ball might have covered it.
I wonder if he's going for a kick 6 into the 1 to push the 1 into the top rail, maybe. No,
Maybe
yeah,
that would have
maybe.
been a good shot.
Yeah.
That's a good thought.
Yeah.
Because depending on the angle, he might be able to power through this with a lot of top to get back down table.
You see him measuring that, right? Is he needing to kill the ball? Is he kind of wrapping things around? Let's see what he does here. You got distance, you got slight angles, you got 2 ball on the other side of the table. Good, solid shot. It decides to kill it. Is that 4 ball going to come into play? Oh, I think it did.
Got a little unfortunate there. That was a great shot, though.
Yeah, he used inside to kill that, bring that cue ball straight down. I think it was a half roll too much. But that is the cruel thing about this game. And again, this is just from the camera angle.
Did he power through that?
Yeah, he killed it and brought the cue ball straight back. Just
Good.
1 rail, boom, boom. Yep, he's got his jump stick out. He's got about a quarter ball, 3rd ball to jump over. I think he can land anywhere and that'd be okay. Oh, up there. A little jitters there.
So, what's your guys' opinions on jump sticks? Everyone has
What's happening
different.
in there?
Yeah, excuse if y'all get some video stutters. We'll go ahead and work that out. It'll straighten out here in a sec, but we'll be working to get that thing a little bit more consistent. I think jump sticks. It's a good question. I think you got the traditionalists, but at the end of the day, they're fun and it's part of the game now.
Right. Because what, 20 years ago? Maybe even more recent than that. People didn't use jump sticks.
No.
They jumped with a full stick.
Well, it's crazy. I think this is a great topic. 20 years ago, right? You had 20 years ago. First of all,
I can't speak on that. I'm not even old enough to say that because 20 years old, I was a child, I was a baby. So like,
was this a youth flex this whole time, Shane?
What?
Is that what you were doing? Just flexing your youth?
no,
Is that
no,
why you
of
brought
course
this?
not. No, because
just messing with you.
because I have, like, I've traveled.
Oh.
I've traveled the country, and I've played everywhere I've been. So a lot of people don't use jump sticks. You'd be surprised by how many individual players, great players, do not use jump sticks.
Well, yeah. I mean, you look at Filipino players. Like you look at Efren and all these guys. Like, do they know how to use it? Yeah.
Yes.
And then you get some, and I don't want to overgeneralize because you get folks, there's tons of Filipino players. Obviously, there's everyone. Like, there's a lot of very capable jumpers. But 20 years ago, to your point, right? I mean, shoot, we had dudes who were, beer gutted and wearing vests and floating 4 feet above their stick as pros.
Mhm.
We had a lot more coverage, I think in pool on mainstream sports. I got into pool watching Karen Core, Allison Fisher, that whole,
Right.
Ava Lawrence and those books on ESPN.
Which
Not
I don't remember that. I didn't
well,
know
yeah,
that.
you were definitely and in your mind, I think in your mind it's still black and white TV.
The big box on the back of it.
No, for sure. But I mean, yeah, the game has evolved so fast, so quick. So jump sticks is something that doesn't surprise me in that how fast the game's improved. We got more consistency as it relates to quality of table, flate, felt, all these other things. The fact that you have preferences and brand of cue balls you're using and those type of things. Yeah, equipment's a big thing. Carbon fiber shafts. You got leather, tips and synthetic tips. You
And
got
layered tip.
yeah, you got chalk going all over the place, nowadays, and all sorts of different chalk. Yeah, it's just crazy how fast the game's evolved, and I love it.
And I can, and I'm trying to keep the live interesting. So I'm not, because I can come up with different topics to talk about with this game. I love this game so much.
Jose Cruz ties it up 2-2. Yeah, for sure. At the end, and by the way, I love what you just called out. You look at the 80 viewers on stream right now, and the fact that you and I are nerding out, commentating. You look at these folks playing out. We're obsessed with this game.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, we're obsessed with this game, and it's because of many different reasons. But I think a lot of us there's a lot of commonality with a big population of people who get started and pull the same way, right?
Mhm.
We dropped a couple of quarters in a bar box one day, or a friend had a pool table, a friend's dad had a pool table type of thing. And then all of a sudden, some of us just kind of keep going at it and then keep getting sucked into all the nuances and all the cool things that this game brings.
And because me and Seth, we actually started pool. Seth and I were 2 years apart. We started pool in an older gentleman's garage who loved pool and he wanted to keep young
Right.
kids out of trouble.
That was like the neighborhood. There was like
Yeah.
this one pool table in the neighborhood. Yeah.
And this older guy, he just started it. And he was like, "Yo, I want to start a youth pool league." Like the name of it was YPL, and it would be like every Friday, Saturday, and you could come practice on Sundays.
Yeah. At the end of the day, he'd be saying, "Yep, I'm obsessed with this game. I love
Yep.
this game. It's challenging. It's intriguing. It's entertaining."
And you can play this game for hours and hours and never hours, even days, and you never have the same exact shot. Like you could set up the same shot.
Well, yeah, exactly. There's certain statistics how you can never deal the same poker hand. The
Right.
chances of dealing the same poker hands, on 3 top, 4 top, 5 top. There's no two breaks that are the same.
And you're right.
Even if you're Corey Dole and in your pattern break and everything, there's no two breaks that are to the millimeter the same.
Right.
Hey, Jay Casados. Yo, this is Shane in the booth. It's Seth's brother. He's take him with a grain of salt. He's rooting hardcore MC3 right now.
I'm trying to
Because I've got a halo, by the way.
I'm trying to be neutral about
No, we've got a good balance here, right? No, we're here supporting our in your case, fam, and obviously your hometown players. But we got Shane in the booth. We had Johnny Becker kind of come in a few times here too as well. Peach is saying 40 years ago I showed the whole pool room how to use a regular jump shot, right, and not scoop the ball, right? Because scooping's double hit.
And another thing,
Yeah, right, Peaches.
another thing too is like you have people like brand new players to the game that started pool the night of league, like the first night of league.
Yeah, right.
And they come
right,
in
yeah.
and they don't know how to do it properly.
Right.
I love to teach the game. Like I have when I was living in North Carolina, I had a friend, he didn't know the game, and we played all the time, and I taught him some of the stuff I know, and he's a great player now. Like
Right, yeah.
we played on a 9-foot, old 9-foot with black diamond, and we played on valleys and
Depending on how much the game sucks you in, right?
Yeah.
All of a sudden you see and Jacob Casados, I'll call him out. When I first met Jacob was on an APA league. I had just moved back to Colorado, was looking for a team to play with. I got invited to join the Casados family team, and I saw Jake. He's a young gun right now, but man, if you can imagine, he was younger before. And dude, I think was rocking a skill level 4 at APA. I blink, and he's out there winning tournaments and 7, 8, or whatever you are now, Jake.
And I think, in all of these players, I think they have jobs. I think they all have jobs too.
That's right. We're not going full time.
Yeah.
We're not Federer Gorst doing 8 hour, or Shane Van Boney doing 40 hours a week of practice.
And that's a big thing too, is like, because in order to get good at this game, you have to be making money. You have to go to tournaments and you have to win tournaments to travel.
Well, but also to the other point, like to get good at this game, also it's like you just got to graduate to the next hook that gets you right. So
Yep.
day one, it's like okay,
Learning the bridge.
right, and then day two, all of a sudden it's like and then phase three, all of a sudden it's like tangent line. Now I get it, right, and follow, stun, ba 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 ba, and then all of a sudden, then more deep pattern play comes into effect. There's always the next step to be like, shit, that's interesting, and I think I see myself getting there. Right.
Yep.
And before you know it, there you are back at the felt, getting your time in and getting your strokes in.
Yep.
Holly, right? St. Eugene. That should be my new nickname, St. Eugene. That's going to be the theme of my MC3 stick. It's going to be the thickest broom handle you've ever seen.
Love it.
Meanwhile, Ty's got a table here that's pretty conducive to him getting out. Damn price. Yeah, right. It's an addiction, and I know we all say it, right? This game's addictive, but I think it's what I was saying before, which is there's like that next chapter in learning this game that's so interesting and so fun, especially as you see yourself doing it, as you see yourself doing, a drag shot or stun, those things, right? Left English, right? Whatever it is, right? I think the biggest sin a beginner could commit, if I could talk to myself when I was a beginner, was trying to get too fancy too soon, right?
Yeah.
And I'm sitting there, it's like, do I go bottom, left, bottom? It's like, bro, your stroke's not even right. Your stance is off, right? Your bridging, your bridge is off, right?
And like how I taught that kid, I taught him to, get a stance. I taught him the fundamentals. If you look at a book, the fundamentals in a book, I was like, and dude, you're gonna have to tweak your own stuff, your own style.
Yeah.
Like you're gonna have to.
Oh, we've got an
Wow.
uncharacteristic rattle here, but
But it's
ends
a
up
good lead.
ends up fortunate up against the rail. But yeah, I mean,
everyone has a unique shooting style.
yeah, and exactly. What's always very interesting is you could always tell folks, the players who have shot from a young age, because they're chicken winning, they're chicken wing shooting, like with their elbow really out, and that's usually the first sin that you correct. But then you're looking at it, it's like, actually you're an established. It's like you must have started when you could barely reach the pool table,
Right.
and you had to have the elbow out. The little things like that, right? Everyone's got their own style.
And we've already called him out on the live. Abel Coons is another one. That kid, he couldn't even see over the table.
Mm-hmm.
I remember him playing on the table and he couldn't even see. I remember his mom and dad would just set him on the table and he would bump balls into pockets.
Mm-hmm.
And then next thing I know, I leave, come back, and he's running racks.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Nowadays, when you're talking about high level, like professional pole players, I think it was a Federer Gorst interview once or a podcast he was on.
Joe Rogan.
I think it was, when he's like,
Yep.
hey, can you beat me? He's like, no, I've been playing since I was single digit years old, bro. Like,
Yeah, man.
no, you just can't. It's like in my DNA. Oh, Peaches. I didn't know that. Okay. So we're related then. I saw the resemblance. Middle name Eugene counts.
Me too.
Yeah.
That is true, Mike. That's very
yeah.
true.
Yeah, I just love watching, and I'm glad there's a lot of focus on the juniors and getting that. I mean, just in pool in general, there's been a lot more with the internet and YouTube and streaming and all these other things. It is a lot more matchroom pools than a lot for the game as well. It's just,
Predator's doing a lot for the juniors now.
Yeah, I think all the big names they each have a juniors tournament, if I'm not mistaken. Don't quote me on that, but I think most of them do.
Currently, FSR, Shaw, and
Champagne
SBB
Yep.
what's
all
up,
have juniors.
Amanda and Goof in the building? All right, well, there's one less table. Amanda and Goofy getting some racks in. All right, we got a safe ish. It was a safe shot that Jose wanted to get hooked on, to leave that 9-ball hooked, but or the 6-ball hooked. But Ty sees the 6 and does just misses the bank shot that was hitting there.
That's a fortunate roll too, because that's frozen to the rail.
Yeah, I wonder you see Jose going kind of rail first, hard left, wrapping that thing around for 7. I think it's always going to be interesting watching. We know what they have got in their bag. Like we've got Showtime shots all day with the players on the roster. Like we could see trick shots all day. We could see a four railer. We could see a rail first left English. Representing a team.
You got to shoot for the team. You can't shoot for
100%. You
yourself.
get your 2-2 tied.
See something like that.
Yep, great shot
That
by Jose.
was
Look
an
at this
amazing
shot by
shot.
Jose. I think
And now,
he wanted 9 in the play, and ideally, if this was a video game shot, he wanted the 9 to be blocking, but still a very solid shot. He's not giving anything away.
and this shot is it's in either a safety or a straight back to him into this bottom corner. And as long as he doesn't shoot it with anything crazy, it should float up for the 7 in the corner.
Yeah,
But Ty opted to shoot the safety, which that's a great safety.
I think we're going to see a couple more innings out of this one.
That was perfect speed.
Perfect speed. Cue balls froze to the rail. 6 is straight in line with the 9 and the cue ball. Man, that's a great shot. And a lot of these players, they practice just shots like that. Like you'll watch. I believe Ty does stream a lot. I believe he does, and he'll even he'll like break and he doesn't have a shot. He'll play a safety on himself to see if he can get out of it. Which that is how every player should practice.
Hey, folks who are watching on stream, are you guys still seeing some flicker on the lighting on the table? I think we're still seeing some flicker on the table. I thought we'd address that.
That's not the light, is it? It's the camera.
I did the research, and depending on where you buy your lighting, like they run at different frequencies.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and then we're streaming at 60 frames per second, 60 hertz, and sometimes lighting or the light bulbs that are sourced don't. And whenever most of the time they match up, but when they go out of sync, they flicker. At least that's what Google told me. So I'm obviously an expert.
Yeah, I don't even.
We're gonna just try a couple of setting changes, and obviously, if something is not working out, we will revert.
That's a good shot.
And it looks like the flickering might have gotten worse with that setting, so we're not doing that.
For anyone who's in the local area, you should swing down, introduce yourself. Come check out PIAZZA'S, play a couple games. The food here is great. I already ate when I first got here. Food was phenomenal. The food, just amazing food. The menu's big. You can get really anything you want on the menu. It's really good. It comes out. It's fast and warm, so you don't have to wait forever. It's a full bar and grill in here as well with some tables. There's a couple open. There's some people that are probably looking for someone to play if you're into that. So swing on down, see what's going on.
Yeah, good plug. The food is solid. The service is solid. It's Piazza's Italian restaurant and bar. It's like you walk in, obviously it's very clear it's a pool hall, but they put a lot of focus on their food.
Which a lot of pool halls, that's where they lack. Because I played in pool halls where I was hungry, I had to leave the pool hall to go get food.
Right.
And then I go get food,
Right.
and I'm like, do I want to go back to the pool hall? Because I was just in there practicing or bumping balls, whatever. And so I had to leave to come back I had to leave the pool hall, come back to the pool hall, and then I could just eat there. And I don't think there is a 9-ball tournament tonight.
No. Yeah, I think they canceled the tournaments. We'll double check you. Andrew. Oh wait, no. They canceled the afternoon one.
Oh.
I still think there is a night one because we're only occupying 9:15. Oh
Time.
my goodness, we had a miss on the
find
9.
out. I will find out for you, Andrew.
Uncharacteristic miss from obviously a solid player. Been shooting really solid. And now we've got Jose Cruz flipping the script up 3-2. Three to two. Ed, Peaches, you're saying like leading up to the 9. That was the key moment. I was trying to mess with some settings, so I wasn't able to see it. And that happens a lot.
Ty did get out of line on that from the 8 to the 9 ball. You know, and it's still pretty early on in the event. You know, nerves are still probably really high. And Dennis, yeah, the spaghetti and meatballs are good. Good thing is it is alternate break and it's Ty's break. So
Is that a good thing? Okay, you unbiased commentator.
well, it could be for anyone, you know. It could be for anyone.
No, you're right. I mean, that goes back to the race to 5 thing, the alternate break thing. There's a lot of equalizers, right?
And I'm a firm believer that anyone in this event can run 5 racks if it's winner's break.
Exactly.
So
Great way to put it, right? Everyone is capable of going 5-pack and done. Great point.
got one of the players.
Dang, pool's hard, boys.
You're shooting solid though, brother.
It's all
Keep
good.
it up.
It's all good.
Keep it up, Pat Roy, making a visit into the booth.
Ain't easy out there, folks. Team tournament's the most pressure you can have, in my
Yeah.
opinion.
It is.
Absolutely.
That's a solid point.
The accountability you have to your teammates, the thing that goes in the back of your head. Like for me, I'd be okay with that shape, but I'm
For
playing
the
for the
team.
team. Or now next match is going to be Scotch.
And-
that happens all the time.
And you can't tell me that even the Mosconi Cup, even this new Rays Cup that's coming out, that the teams that are going to be playing in it, they're not going to be bickering behind the scenes.
Right.
You know, someone's probably going to bring up a shot that they did. Why didn't you, like possibly losing on a hill? Well, why didn't you do this shot? Well, man, I didn't feel comfortable. You know, that's a thing where they can start bickering behind the scenes, and no one wants that. No one wants to argue because that brings down the whole environment of the team.
100%. 100%. Yeah, I think it's just so interesting to watch this dynamic because like if we had a truth box interview, you know, it gave everyone truth serum, they want to slit each other's throats. But of course, they know how to handle themselves as players, as professionals, as friends, as friends, 100%. But we've got competitors on the floor right now, which is great to watch because that level of competitiveness, we see them as that. Yeah, we see it as makes and misses on the table, right?
Because you see some players that that's a
that 9, still a good shot. That with that 9 not hitting, it's a really good duck. But look at this 9 ball now,
dude. That could be a 9 in the corner. He could do 3 rails.
If Efren was here right now,
he could do a 2. He could shoot the 3 ball,
All
3 ball,
day.
2 rails into the 9.
100%.
He could even like slide off the 3 cue ball short rail back to the 9.
Yeah, we promise not to do this too much, but yeah, what Shane's calling out here is boom, boom, back to the 9. If you want to go aggressive trick shot, but I think, really with this sleeve, gosh, like
because
right, I think
I wouldn't shoot in a 9 ball game like this. I wouldn't do it.
what I'm saying though is like where's so yeah, there's obviously there's safeties, but I'm saying I wouldn't be surprised if Jose's entertaining it, just because
he is entertaining.
Yeah, because you're talking about hitting the 3 to get to the and you want to stay at the table, right?
But if he does miss it, if he hits it just a slight wrong, he could leave with 3-9 combination.
100%. Right, 100%. Yeah,
That's-
absolutely. I mean, that's the gamble you're playing in your head right now, right? I see him going. He's looking at it.
He is.
That's what he's lining up.
Which there is a couple different factors. He could shoot it way hard, or even shoot just a little bit too much English and spin the 3-ball out of it.
Oh, there's a long list of what can go wrong, but what he's focusing on is what can
Just
go
the
right.
9. He's focused
Yeah.
on the 3 and the
1,
9.
2, and then
No.
look at this, and then this might be a sellout. And the 6-ball, he 3 might still be able to go for rail first.
He could even go to shoot this.
3-6 carom.
Yep.
Yeah, 3-6 carom 9. I mean, that's the thing. I mean, Jose pulled the trigger. I mean, I respect it, right? We saw a back cut bank
Bank.
from Tony in the last match. There was not a good save. He came into the booth afterwards and talked about it. And look at this. Look at this.
Which that
John Madden powers. Yeah, Chris. Yeah. Yeah, we won't go too crazy. We won't go too crazy with the X's and O's. I shouldn't have shown Shane that, though. You're going to see some of his artistic work.
Oh, I'm not artistic at all, guys. If you see me drawing on the screen, just tell me without the screen. I'm not.
That's a great smiley face, Shane. That's enough. All right. Well,
And you have to. And
the
this,
landscape's changed on this table.
yeah. So now the 6 won't go past the 9.
Yeah. Now you're going to use the 6 carom, but you're going to get set up by going a traditional. I see Jose going 3-4, and then
6-9.
Yeah, 6-9. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just skim the 6, 9-ball in.
But
to
if
take a
that 9
4-2
ball
lead.
is outside of the pocket, the jaws, he could potentially get away with it.
Yeah. And Peaches, you're not wrong, right? Like that wasn't a wrong shot either. I think there was like 3 or 4 right answers, but it also depends on risk versus reward, right? Risk tolerance and all those other things. No, you're not wrong at all, Peaches. And here we go.
And,
Let's see if he can skim off this 6 into the 9.
and that shot is just and he's up a game. Now he's up 2 possibly.
And that's a factor too, right? Like sometimes you loosen up.
And then you start shooting.
Right.
So I've seen individual players where they're down, where they're down by like 4, 5, 6, 7 games in a race to 20, 21, and they start shooting after 3 or 4 terrible innings. They start shooting and they come back a game or 2, or they even come back to even it up, and then they're ahead. That's just how it is.
You know what I'm interested in is if and when Jose takes this and gets a point, I want to see if I can stretch the legs of this camera a little bit and see what team reaction is, and we can kind of zoom out to see what the team reaction is. But for now, Jose to break, great box break, alternate break, Jose Cruz on the hill.
See, if you look at that break, he broke from the left side of the box, and he uses that same long rail to come back and try and hit the 9 to come for the 9 to get pushed to the bottom corner, because how they're racking it is you can rack it to where the cue ball and the 2 ball line, because you're the ones going inside. You can rack it to where you have the 2 set up.
Sure. Robert Martinez, who wants a shot? This is the first time I've seen broadcasting the I'm buying a round for the crew on stream. I love it. Let's blast that out there. Where are you at, Robert? See you. Next tab's on Robert. Next round's on Robert. Real first just misses it. And Ty will notate this. It's going to go in his library. He's going to think about the rails, the English, all the things that just happened with the speed, all those things that factored in. He's going to log that away, but it just unfortunately ended up with Jose with a ball in hand on the hill.
You're good. So I wonder if this, because he can run out here. So he's lining up where he wants the cue ball for to get to the 4. Because he can do the 1, because he can go. So he's gonna probably go 1 rail, 3, which he can put the 3 in 3 pockets, 3 different pockets, maybe 4, maybe all of them. Honestly, I think he could probably get that 3 to go past the 8 ball, and that's where the mental game comes in. Because if you don't have a good understanding of where your cue ball is going to go, then you shouldn't shoot it. See, just like that, a little bit overshot. But he can cut the 3 in the side, come 2 rails back up for the 4 in the corner. I think Jose's feeling pretty good right now. Ooh, that's unfortunate. And he looks like he might be jacked up a little bit. Now he's gonna shoot. Now what his he's thinking? What is he gonna do with the 4 to get back on the 5? Which he could do a safety. He play a safety, put the cue ball down below the 9. I'm not sure what his game plan is. Looks to be cutting it. And then the 5 all the way up. But you got decent angle. You can follow it for the 6 in the corner, 7 where the cue ball's at, and then he's probably gonna have a little bit of a cut on the 8 to come back down table. But this is a difficult shot because he might even hit the jaw of the side pocket and push the 5 to the center table. He has to hit this one very, very point, very accurately. And that was a good attempt. Got good leave on the 6. Now Ty just has to get back in the game, take his time, think about his shots, which he's looking for the 5 inside. I'm not sure what the angle is. There we go. He might hit the 6. No, he's going past the 6. So he could possibly do a shot. This is a tough shot because he has a couple options. He can do the 5 or the 6 in my bottom left corner or the top left corner. You do a safety. Just depends on how he's feeling. That's another option too. Off the 8 inside. Now Ty just asked the thing about the 7. Does the 7 go past the 9? It looks like it might.
What do we got here? Tie at the table. Okay.
That was a good shot by Ty.
That was a tough shot, well executed, with an angle on the 8 to bring this down to 1 rack. That was a great cut. Good speed. Had some good margin of error. And that's why you see a lot of, I mean, that was a natural 2 rail, but you see 2 rail a lot, right? Like if you're short a foot, long a foot, you're probably okay.
That's just a terrible, not a terrible lead, but that's just unfortunate.
Yeah, I
'Cause I
think
don't
he's
think-
got this all day, but I think, yeah, I mean, it's not probably what he had in mind, but
Right.
I don't see anything.
I don't
coming
think he
from
wanted
him,
to be
so
that close to the rim.
You're not going to see some horrible miscue. Oh, I'll do some commentator first here, but yeah, this is the angles are right. Ooh. Who wants a shot? Cruise control. Dang, Robert's just on one. I love it. All right, we've got 4-3. Jose Cruz still up. In a race to 5. Alternate break. So now Ty's breaking. And it's first to 5. Period.
And that's the thing about alternate break is if you're down a game and it's your break, just make a ball on the break,
Mm-hmm.
which is usually harder than it sounds,
Mm-hmm.
and then try and run out or win. If you break, you have more control of the rack from the get go.
Yeah, exactly. Even if you're, your cue ball to whatever, you got push, you got defensive shots, you are at the table and have control.
I use the push a lot. I really do, because you have a shot, you break right, and then sometimes you don't get a proper leave. So a push is one of the best things that ever happened to the game, in my opinion, because you're guaranteed, and you're not guaranteed, but you have a higher chance of another shot. Because if you don't because I push you to a jump shot and you're not comfortable with the jump cue in that instance, so give it back, and then and if I'm comfortable with it, I can jump out of it.
Right. Meanwhile, Ty makes 3 on the break. Straight and shot on the 2. We're looking at a controlled draw. It looks like just from my angle. And depending on the outcome of this, I think the rest of the rack is there for him because he earned it on. Oh, and there you go. 4 1/4 pockets. Little speed. Rattle, rattle. And you might see Jose wrapping around to get short side 4. Let's see how he's kind of navigating that 7 ball here. Yeah, do your thing. Jose Cruz on the hill. Quick side note: nobody asked who's your favorite baseball player. Eugene his name is actually Jose Cruz, number 25 for the Astros. Back in the day, when the Astros were still in the Astrodome, when orange and yellow uniforms weren't cool and retro, they were just ugly. When they were the Lastros. Then they go win a World Series, and I'm finally doing my cartwheels, and then they're like, yeah, by the way, asterisk. Okay, so Jose decides to just kill the ball. Nothing wrong with that shot. Kills the ball, leaves a longer medicine shot, so to speak, and relatively not too much needed to be done to get to the 5. I wouldn't call it natural. I think natural. Yeah, I think you're still needing to put some outside on it. At least from this angle. I'll take it.
Grease.
Yeah, thank you.
Right.
Yeah, that pocket, right, Holly? Honey pot, yeah. All right, slow rolls it, cuts it in, trickles in. Point off. Nope. We got a back cut 5.
This would be a huge point for Team Johnson.
I know what to fix on this dude.
What?
What's up, Johnny Becker in the booth right now?
9-3. It's 10 9-2.
All right, on the hill, Jose on the 9
For the win.
to tie this thing up by teams. And this is I wanna zoom out. And I wanna get the boom 1-1 team score. All right, we'll update the scoreboard, so you might see some changes and things coming off the screen, but that's just us keeping everyone updated. We got a game, boys. We got a game, boys. Oh, wait, we're not on mute. Shoot. Sorry, that was a lot of outside voice. My bad. Yeah. Wow, 1-1. Team score.
So now we're here for the Scotch doubles.
Yes, sir. And we all know Scotch doubles.
Is stressful.
It's a different game. And
I-
it's not just by title. It's a different game.
I find Scotch doubles matches stressful because you're not only playing your game, you're also playing your partner's game. You know, because you have to think about leaving them a shot they would want, not a shot that you want.
I think one of the most interesting things about Scotch is then you not only are playing your partner's game, you're so outside of what you normally would do for yourself. I'm okay with this kind of leave. I'm okay with taking my medicine. I'm okay with the 50-50 shot. I'm okay with whatever this is. But then you over-index and like, yeah, but I don't think Shane's going to like that.
Right.
I'd rather leave Shane perfect. I'd rather do this. And then before you know it, I'm out of my element.
Yep.
And now I'm rattling balls or missing balls, and all of a sudden we're both sitting in our chairs, right?
And here's a really good point. I feel like it's a good point. Is left-handed players and right-handed players, they are opposites when it comes to running a table. Because
Is that right?
I feel like a left-handed player runs a different table than a right-handed player. Same, like obviously the same game, but their style of play is different.
Hmm.
Because like You watch who's a left-handed pro.
A lefty pro,
Josh Filler.
Josh Filler, yeah.
You look at Josh Filler versus Federer Gorse, right? You know, like Federer's more of a pinpoint accurate type of player, where Joshua Filler is more of he's an accurate player, but he's okay with a little bit of a different leave because he can finesse a little bit. And then you look at like Jason Shaw and Shane Van Boning. Like Jason leaves himself different shots versus Shane. And that's my opinion. You know, like maybe it's because I'm a left-handed player. I don't know. But
Oh, you lefty too? Yeah.
Yeah.
What is with the water in Wyoming? Actually, there's been there's a good mix of southpaws on both teams. Actually, yeah.
there's
You had
three
called that
total.
out before we started the stream. You got Jose shooting right now.
Seth's a left-handed, and who's another one?
All right, here we go. So sorry, excuse to interrupt but we got Jose and Tony, and they're rolling. They got a big open table. Jose just killed that one ball to leave Tony a little bit of angle on that 4. Tony's just looking at the options as it relates to where does he want to leave this cue for the 5? Is it side, corner? Opts for the same pocket, little nudge.
Nope.
Worked out. It worked out.
Good.
But Jose's kind of on the wrong side of the ball. This cue ball is going to either be a kind of a longer angled medicine shot, or it's going to be, you're not going to see him wrapping around and do anything fancy. You got the 7 and 8, causing a lot of congestion. Oh, look at that inside that he put on
That
it.
was simple. He made that look
Nice
a
left.
little too simple. And Peaches, you have a good point. On a 9-foot, it is different versus that on the left-handed and right-handed player.
Shot by Tony. Wanted to leave Jose on the, they call it the correct side of the 7 ball.
So now he can go a couple rails to get back on top of the 8 ball. Because I think he has the angle to do that.
Oh, look, he went.
Yeah,
Look
he
at
went a
that.
couple rails back out.
Yeah. Came up a little short, though. Oh. Yeah, I think even a slow roll would have done it for Tony. Like, Tony would have been okay with a slow roll. Short side 8. What Tony does with this.
See,
All right. I think
That's a good shot.
that's a great shot. Yeah, good call. Live to fight another day. Not giving anything away.
it's long.
Talk to Jose real quick. This and that chair talk's so important in Scotch doubles too, right? Which is get back to the table. And this is not dogging. You brought this up, right? We're not dogging on each other. We're not, shaking our heads. This is more like, hey, next time I'll be okay with that short side 8, right? Or just like, hey, just FYI, I'd be okay with that shot.
Or just something as simple as just make your ball. Just get me half a lead, make that ball, and then I'll figure it out. And then I'll try to do my best.
Sure.
Because the chances of 2 players being exactly same handicapped is very unlikely. 'Cause
Right.
Seth and I, we played a lot of Scotch doubles together, and him and I we have the same, obviously not the same stroke, obviously not the same run out ability, but we play good together. And maybe it's because him and I grew up practicing together, or I don't know. I feel like we played really good together.
Yeah. Meanwhile, there was actually a really good return to that safety that Tony had put down. And now Jose with another good safety attempt, but I think they're sold out. I think this is stop shot. Stuns over a little smidge, and I think they're on the board. And yeah, I think Jose going forward 2 rails around versus just literally could have slow rolled it. And by the way, I already feel silly talking about people who are, I feel like 5X my Fargo type of thing, but I just think, it goes back to it's tough at the table making those calls, right? It's easy to be on the screen. But we've got Lucas and tie up 1-0 on Jose and Tony.
Do some push-ups or something.
All right, bar box break. Oh, that one just happens to rattle on the side.
Did he make a ball?
No, I don't
He
think
dry
did.
broke. Yeah, he did dry break.
So Shane, who we taking on this match? Obviously Tony and Jose, right?
I plead the fifth.
All right, it's on the table for Tony and Jose. Let's see how they execute. It is definitely on the table. The break and run. I'm sorry. The table run is on the table. You know, this nine's going to play big, especially with where that four ball is. He doesn't necessarily want to get too steep on the three. Then you've got a back cut too. This is not a gimme, but you might just see a nice like thread the needle between the 3-9.
Just like that. Just shoot.
Yeah, that was.
He was trying to force something that didn't exist.
Right? We're going to see some good players make shots like that. And they're going to look human.
So this is a pretty even matchup, in my opinion. You know, like
The Scotch double matchup? Yeah.
This Scotch doubles is pretty even. You know, there's not like there's some heavy hitters, but they're all together. It's pretty even. You know, both teams are very capable of running it.
Yeah, it's now especially with this layout, especially with no super awkward angles. You know,
it's just they might have to hit a rail or two, but there ain't no like I don't see any 3 or 4 or 5 rail shots, you know, where they have to move the cue ball a bunch. It's like here he can shoot the 4, shoot the 5 in the corner, and just or he can even come up table for the 5 on the side.
great point, Peaches. Great point, right? Like, don't worry about that thing that, last rack. Don't worry about the scoreboard. It's that ball right in front of you right now. 3 things, right? Your stroke, object, leave. All right, so, let's see. There's going to be some technical things they're going to be putting into this shot right now. Getting on that 6, making sure the 7's not an issue. Oh, and there it is. This could be a game changer in this rack.
There's a good safety, Kevin. Because he could graze off the 6,
Sure.
put the 6 on the short rail, come underneath the 8 with good ball speed. Like, that's...
I mean, you're probably going to see him do that. I think it's, I think at this point, I don't think we're going to see any wrong answers in terms of decisions. I think it's all about execution.
And which ones are on the table, which ones are in the booth. That says a lot, too.
Well, that's the thing. I think if the tables are flipped and I'm playing on the table, there's just like what he should have done. I don't think there's going to be any like decision level discussions we're having with this caliber of teams.
Yeah.
This caliber of teams of players on the table. It's just monitoring the execution and seeing how they're reacting to the pressure, to the score, to the situation.
And after a match, they probably go sit at the table. Do some locker room talk, as you will, or hey man, just keep shooting good. There's no, they might help each other out. Be like, hey, like I seen you're struggling on this today. Just, like here's something that may or may not help you.
Well, and also it depends on how open someone is to unsolicited advice, right? Mm-hmm. That's always a thing too. I remember playing like when I was doing like APA and stuff, right? It's like, man, timeouts was a weird thing, especially when it's like, wait, the player doesn't have to be the one calling timeout. Like someone else from the sidelines can call timeout. And I'm not like, it's like, well, also I need to put into consideration that person's appetite for that type of interruption or that type of conversation.
Because there's some people out there that hate timeouts.
That's what I mean. It's like, right. Like all of a sudden it's like, well, you're about to do something and maybe you see something else and you call timeout and all of a sudden that's the most infuriating thing for that player. And now we just did more bad than good.
Right.
Right. And meanwhile, they might have already thought of that, and there's another reason. But just the fact that you did that, I'm also speaking from experience because I sometimes don't take to that very well. But Yeah, you're right though. But at the same time, you're a high level player. You see something that a player is doing, and you want to maybe
You
just
wanna
call
help
it
them.
out, right?
Or because I believe a timeout is not to tell someone how to shoot a shot; it's to coach them to be like, hey, like you could do this, but you could possibly do this. You know, you can shoot this ball, but you could tie this ball up. I feel like it is to coach them and to help them understand what they're about to do.
Right.
Yeah.
And the going, you're talking about the topic I brought up, which is like, the APA,
Yeah.
the real kind of like the entry level. Like, there's no those type of timeouts. Like, hey, Ty, you might be confused on what the right thing to do is here, right?
Right.
Like, there's never those conversations, right? Where it's like, hey, Tony talks to Jose about like, let me teach you about like the right way to do it. But to your point, especially at that level, there might be an observation, right? Like a thing here or there, like you
Right.
said, like after a rack or after a match or after the night's over, around.
In which, if it's the same rules as the Mosconi Cup, your
Those shots.
partner can walk around the table with you and
Sure,
help you.
and they're talking out loud the whole time.
Yeah.
I don't know what the that's a great point, because during certain things that we might be seeing on the pro level, on the YouTube channels, on these other things, it's a constant chatter. It's constant chatter. We don't know what I don't know what the rules are here. I don't know if there's like a muzzle thing going on with Scotch, or if
Which
it,
I don't. But if they're playing the same rules, like you could, that's a good point to get brought up. Like, hey, are we allowed to talk during Scotch doubles? Like, I'm pretty sure the teams probably talked about it amongst themselves. Like, hey, like, is this okay if we do this? And they're like, all right, like, yes or no.
I agree. I think like between the two teams, it's the rule was established. I just don't know exactly what that
Yeah.
rule is, and it'd be good to know.
Oh, I thought you scratched.
Enrique, dude, we got a big nationwide following. Lucas and Ty up 2-0. Enrique, watching from Allentown, Pennsylvania. Boom. They got internet out there in Allentown, Pennsylvania?
Hope so.
Kidding.
Enrique, do you go to the Super Billiards Expo?
Actually, Allentown's kind of big, isn't it? If I didn't,
I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
No, I've heard of Allentown. I'm trying to think what part of Allentown. I'm sorry, what part of Pennsylvania there is.
Not sure because I went to the Super Billiards Expo 3 years ago. I'm trying to think how long that was.
Peaches, yeah, right.
Pittsburgh.
Peaches, right? There's that impact that a timeout, even if someone has the most rightest answer, even if Albert Einstein was telling me how to answer a math question, right? It's like, yo, like maybe I was kind of in it. I'm like, I'm in it right now, trying to show my work and solve a problem, and maybe this thing what you just did caused more harm than good. That's a real thing that happens in Scotch doubles, especially because sometimes you get scenarios where maybe we have variances in skill levels. Maybe we're not finishing each other's sentences and we see patterns differently. Absolutely. Great example.
That was a great safety.
Yeah, I don't know how close that one is to the two, and if it's wired right. But if it is wired that way, if they're touching, if they're frozen, that was a great safety.
And if they're not, even if he can't shoot it straight down into that corner pocket by the 7, he could possibly cut it over here by the 8. Which
Yeah.
it looks like he has the path to shoot it down table.
I think we're going defensive here. I think they wanted the 5 to be bigger than that was, but I think that still worked out. Still worked out.
That's a tough shot because the 1 and the 5 are close.
Yeah, I don't see from this angle. I don't think that Tony has the one in the bottom left corner, but I could be wrong. We're at an angled view here. The far tables, that 7 ball looks tiny compared to the 3, for instance. So the perspective's a little off. Yeah, 7 looks like a golf ball right now. Jeez Louise. Right, Tony electing. Point. He's gonna hits the point.
Jared, yes, says Eugene.
What up, Jared? Good shot.
It's a good shot.
Is it the 2 ball on the left?
Yes. We're gonna need the 8. Wow. That's a good shot by Ty. He wanted to bump the 8. He didn't want to get underneath the 8. So let's see what Lucas can do.
Yeah.
Lucas is a really good player. I believe he's a AAA in Wyoming, if I'm not mistaken.
He played in it last time.
Jared, what's up, dude? You missed a good Eugene Rose session like half an hour ago. I'm glad you weren't here for that. I would have blocked you as well. I've got 35 users blocked on the stream already.
We were at like 125. Now we're only at 84.
Man, they were going off. There was no. If Jared was here, I would have just left. Me and Jared, yeah, we beef back and forth, but all in good spirit. Jared, another super up and coming shooter out of nowhere, just hits that ramp, starts escalating, going up, winning tournaments, skill levels, etc., etc. It goes back to what we were talking about, right? That obsession, that hook, that pull does. And you grab and you read the next chapter, and you get better. You got a good layout here for Tony and Jose. I had a chance to play a Scotch doubles tournament with Tony. And man, especially with the variance in our skill cap, it was just crazy what he was able to pull off just to get me ball in hand shape across table. Oh no, and just rattles that one, and that's what he was going for.
4¼ inch pocket, guys.
Yeah, and he was going for that ball in hand shape. I think if he hit that as he intended, he would have had the right angle on that 7.
And that's what a lot of people don't understand.
Yeah.
Is if you
I got the leave. It's like, no, you wouldn't.
if you would have made that ball,
yeah, the leave is
got
different.
a different outcome.
Yeah, 100%.
That's where the tangent line comes in. It's learning a tangent line.
Yeah, if you look at where Tony was going for was basically similar distance but different angle on that 7 if you had made that. And look at this speed shot. I don't know if that was a two-way shot, but my gosh.
I think
That
he
worked
played
out.
it. Well, the two-way shot was there. I don't know if he played it. Looking at it from across from a camera.
Yeah, I mean, it was obviously there. I
Yeah.
mean, the guy was hooked, full hooked on the 5.
Yo,
And perfect on the 7,
Yep.
right? Yeah.
because the cue ball is below the 7, has angle to come back up for the 8. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not really sure what he's gonna do. I don't know if he wants to kick at it or if he wants to jump.
Yeah.
But it's the center of the table.
And we're playing 9-ball, right? We're
Yeah.
playing 9-ball so you can King Kong some stuff and just make things happen, but it's not like there's a lot of clusters that it's going to do a lot of splash. You got to be pretty intentional with what you want the 5 to do here. And we're jumping. Oh, we probably should be here.
Sorry for the background noise.
Nice. Oh my Jose Cruz. Where's that fire button? Oh, is it working? Oh, it was working. I mean, obviously,
None of us called that in the booth. We're
No.
not even gonna lie. None of us called it.
I thought contact, separation,
Just get
whatever.
something.
Yeah, and now you give Tony an opportunity to duck real nice.
Yeah. Just pushed it 7 underneath the 9. Cue ball up table by his hands.
What a shot by Jose. Thins the 7. Good shot by Tony. It needs the distance. Got the distance. Probably wanted the hook also, but he'll take one of two.
Yeah. If I'm doing a safety, I would much rather have distance than a great safety.
I mean, that kind of one of two happens a lot in safeties, right? Which is, hey, defensive shot, like either control, like if you had to choose one, control the cue or the object, choose one. The ideal situation is both is in a good spot. And then to your point, right, whether it's, hook versus distance or, angles and all these other things. But defense is just, we know as pool players what tough looks like. And we're trying to click all the boxes on what a tough shot is, right? A tough shot is hooked on the rail, can't see it,
Frozen to a ball.
Frozen to, yeah, right? Yeah, there's just a long list. Uh-oh.
And a great safety is taking someone's jump from them or their kick from them.
Yeah, and the only kick is a multiple rail kick. But now we've got Jose with ball in hand. And the same thing happened. This is the same situation. Don't overthink it. There's a stop shot out here, at least in my eyes.
In the right side.
And it just so happens your partner is Tony Piazza. So we're not trying to, put a cupcake in front of every shot for your partner, right?
Right. Because if you can manage to leave your opponent straight in every time.
This is good distance away from the object, good angle for Tony to have options.
You know how hard you have to hit it to get back there to a shot to the 9. Ideally, you'd want to put the 9 in the same corner as the 8, in my opinion. But it looks like he's just going to draw back up table.
Yeah. I mean, it checked all the boxes in terms of leave, right? You're closer, you're close-ish to your work, an angle to work with. And to get on the board, Jose on the 9, sinks it. 1-2. 1 rack game.
Race to 5.
Alrighty.
And the stress level's high. You just know it. It's first day, early in the
Every ball, right?
Every ball matters.
Ball. And this is what's important. It's like these guys aren't remembering every ball they made. It's every ball they missed.
Yep.
And that happens.
And that's the only way to get better.
It is, unless it weighs too heavy.
Yep.
Unless all of a sudden it takes up too much of your mind share, right?
Because if you miss a ball after your match, you should practice that ball you missed. And if it's
for sure, yeah, right.
You see a lot of pros and a lot of really great players. They miss a ball for like a game or a match losing, and they go practice those shots.
I think one of the most obsessive elements of pool is 20/20 vision is so clear. What I should have done is right after you stroke it, right, and that brings you back to the table, right? Whether it's a practice session or your whatever next inning. I think that's the other hooks that pool plays into it. Is 20/20 vision is about as clear. Because I hit a golf ball off like that. Maybe it was my grip. Maybe it was my club choice. Maybe after a pool shot, for me at least, like from a lot of players, it's just very like what I should have done was.
Right. And I've had a lot of those where I'll shoot a ball, and as soon as my tip makes contact, I'm like, I messed that one.
Oh yeah.
And
from the second you hit it.
And it just for that inning, it just eats me up. I'm just like, man. And then afterwards, I'm like, okay, that shot's over, said, done, game's over.
For sure.
And a lot of people, not calling anyone out, but a lot of people they don't have that mindset,
And I don't think it's something you can even teach.
No.
How you should look at the game is X. It's like, no, over time, over a couple of racks, maybe like hundreds of racks,
you learn how to do it.
And excuse any additional flicker you all are seeing on stream. I'm just trying to tweak some settings here.
It's not you, it's us.
That's what I was trying to say, right? It's not me, it's you. Oh, did I say that wrong?
Thank you, Peaches.
Yeah, now. All right, bro. Good seeing you again.
We might be back.
Okay, do your thing, man. That's crazy. That's nuts. All right, big goof. Oh. Just started a fight with a chair.
Is the chair okay?
Oh, good kick. Good solid. Hit it in the face. What's he leaving?
That's not the ideal. It's better than a ball in hand.
Sure.
And that's how a lot of people, they go to try and kick a shot to make the shot.
Excuse me. I just tried a setting, and obviously, I don't think
It worked.
it worked. What just happened? Jesus Christ.
There we go.
My apologies.
That's good. I was about to leave. Like it's on him, guys, not me.
You got scared. Oh, is it still happening? Hey, sorry for the video interruption. We're fixing that now.
How are we doing on drinks?
What's going on?
We'll be right back. We're trying to fix the video here.
All right, guys, we are back. Sorry about that. We will stop messing with settings.
No, we're not back.
We're not back.
Apologize for that. Got Click Happy here trying to fix that flicker. Jason, power outage in Aurora. No, that's my bad. I was trying to do something about this flicker, and Jose putting his arms up. See, that's the other important thing to do here is keep your mind right. Obviously, easier said than done. I know I've been frustrated at the table before as well. But we're going to be fixing this here. Sorry again for the video issues. We're in the process of fixing this here. Yeah. We'll be right back. Give me 1 second here. All right. I think we're... Nope, that's on me. It's on me.
Hey folks, we're gonna work on fixing this here. I apologize. Give me just one moment.
Shout out to Johnny Becker for the technical help to clean this thing up.
Yeah, I know.
Thank you,
But
Johnny
I'm trying to
Becker.
find money for it.
All right, guys. Sorry about that.
We're gonna need a score update.
Yeah, I'll run and get you guys a score update. Give me about
Thank you, Shane.
20 seconds.
I will stop clicking buttons. Only the solar flares. Yeah. Gosh darn 5G. Sorry for the inconvenience. We blacked out for a little bit. Johnny Becker came in, reset some things, back on track. We've got Jose breaking, but we're going to get a quick scoreboard update. We just want to make sure the scoreboards are up to date, obviously. But obviously, we missed out on a few things as we're trying to troubleshoot this. Well, now that Shane's not in the booth, it's these Wyoming cats tripping over cables. You know, that's my excuse. I'm sticking to it. This flicker's bugging me. I'm not touching anything, I promise.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the score is 2-2.
Ooh.
Sorry, it took me more than 20 seconds. So if anyone's in the area, please swing by. We want to meet you guys, talk to you guys about some pool, have some fun. Food's great because it's almost dinner time. So come down for dinner, fellas.
Sounds like a hustler talking. You're trying to get some easy money walking through the door. That's what I think.
No, I'm not good enough for that.
That's what a hustler would say.
No, I'm being serious. No.
I'm just messing with you.
I start stressing too much when it comes to money.
I feel you. I said I was going to mess with it, but I'm just going to call it done.
So, speaking of hustlers, I was in New Bern, North Carolina one time. I was playing one of my. He's a really good. He was at the time I didn't know him. He became one of my really good friends. He definitely hustled me out of some money. Playing one pocket.
So now an ex-friend?
No, we're really good friends now. We bumped into each other a bunch over like the 3 years I was out there. Had some fun times, He taught me one pocket. He's the one that taught me how to play one pocket. And he was like, "I'm gonna teach you. Like, we're not gonna play for free, obviously." He hustled me out of some money.
I think we all have a story like that. Meanwhile, Jose with a nice defensive shot. You're looking at potentially a 2-rail kick. I don't even know where that 8-ball lies. I mean, even if it was a 2-rail kick, now you're hitting inside. Oof.
You could even just do a simple push the 7 to it, but the 2. But then there's another safety. Try and kick out the masse, maybe.
Dude, I think I just fixed it. I said I was going to click around, but I think I just fixed it.
That's a good shot.
Oh, good. Masse kick. Good shot indeed. No. I think it's working though. No.
So if anyone's trying to figure out what we're doing, there's like a flicker in the center of the table on our end and possibly your end. We're trying to see if we can get that to go away without ruining the stream again.
I think ruining is that's strong language, Shane.
No, that's the thing is, and there's people in here probably using the internet, so the internet's probably being stubborn. Put it inside.
Oh, Tony! Oh, goes for the 9. Wow, what a shot!
I didn't see that. I thought you just played a simple safety.
Look at that.
Is there a replay?
Yeah. Oh no, we don't. We used to. It's still in progress on this on the camera on table 12. But what a great offensive shot, and it was built in 2-way. I mean, I think there's a hard cut on that too available, but great look by Tony. That thing just hit the point.
And at this level, you gotta be cautious on what you're gonna do.
Heinrich just calls it. There's no damn flicker.
Yeah.
Stop. You got it, Heinrich. I'm with you. I think I fixed something.
People keep opening that door too. There we go.
Nice job.
Good shot.
Look at this.
Good shots. Oh man. I thought he drilled that.
Can't tell where that 7 ball's in the path. I think he's got a very clear look on this 2, on all sides of the 2.
So,
whether it's rail first or the right side, at least from his angle on the ball.
for all the viewers if you see, he put his finger down for a 3-9 combination. Kick, like do like a short rail, 2-ball, long rail, back over underneath 3. But
Oh, watch out, 6. Get around the
he's
6.
got, that's a okay roll. Yeah, he got there. He can shoot that 3 in the side, go down. He can shoot 3 in the side, come off to go down to the short rail, come up, maybe for the 4 in the side, or even 4 in the corner. Or he can even stun down for the 4 in the corner. That is true. That is true, Dan. Hey. You good?
Nice shot by Tony. I'm good. Thank you for asking.
Are you good, Shane?
Thank you.
All right. Tony wants that cue ball coming back off that top rail back for that 5. I think the 8 ball is plenty in the way for the 5, so he wants to bring that cue back for the 5 ball in the same pocket. Oh, nice way. Just
Oh, he
nicks
got it too.
Yeah, he did get it. I think he put that right English on there just so he can
wouldn't
get on
rotate.
the other side of the 5, but still a good shot. Shot, Tony. Good angle on the 6. Basically draw out to the 7.
I want to find out if they can talk in Scotch doubles in park.
Yeah, did we find that out?
No, I'm gonna go find out.
Yeah, I
Because I feel like there's a lot of
100%. That's a big deal, right? Like, you get constant chatter,
yeah.
and you're almost always hitting the right shot with this group, right?
Right. They can fine tune each other.
Absolutely. Shane's going to go take a walk and just get clarification on the rules. Jose decides to go 2 rails. Worked out great. Good shot, Jose. Tony with good draw. Just enough angle for Jose to get towards the middle of the table. We've got 3-2. Jose and Tony up 3-2. The overall team score is 1-1. In the team rotation match that started at 2 p.m. or the first match, every player at the table till the first team gets to 5. Team MC3 got to 5 first, so they got the first match overall team score. Followed up by Jose versus Ty. Jose with the win, tying it up 1-1. And now we've got our third match for the night, which is a Scotch doubles match with Jose and Tony versus Lucas and Ty, with Jose and Tony up 3-2, alternate break. From the break box, we've got a close one.
So, I just found out they are allowed to talk, and they are talking. They're just not talking at the table. Like it is Team Mosconi Cup rules. Like they can walk up and literally stand at the table and talk. It's just they're choosing as a team they chose not to.
Okay,
So
thank you for
there's
that clarification.
So there's no communicate. So there's no weird who's shooting or anything like that.
Right, who's calling the timeout type of thing.
Yeah.
Just talk.
Yeah, they can talk and be at the table. It's just they're choosing not to as a team.
And I love that. We're seeing the best of all minds coming together real time during each shot.
Which this should be a run out.
Yeah,
in
this
my
it's
opinion.
definitely on the table.
But we've also seen some great misses and some great runouts. Like we've seen some great players with some great stuff.
Mm-hmm.
That is a game changer.
That's
Yeah.
so Lucas is going to use this long rail near our side. Just get around. Like he just wants to avoid that 5. That's the zone he's avoiding, above or below the 4. Probably going to go more towards the 7 than the. Yep, good shot
Great shot.
on the rail, but
And these players, they have such control of that cue ball. Where he didn't shoot that hard, and he shot it with great speed enough to get it underneath the 5. He didn't want it on the rail, but got it to where he can still make a ball.
you'll probably see this cue ball tracking between the top side pocket and that where that diamond is, right to the right of that. I think that's what he's aiming for, at least for the cue ball to be tracking. Good shot.
Come up, bump off the long rail, 5 in the corner. So it looks like he has a slight angle to the short rail for the cue ball to come back up to probably just shy of the side pockets, maybe in the side pockets to shoot the 6, and then they could do probably multiple things from the 6, depending where he leaves the cue ball.
Yeah, there's almost yeah, any like up or downside on 6 is going to work.
So now he can just stun off the rail, shoot 6 in the corner, off the rail 7, float up table for the 8 in the corner, 9 in the side, and it's an even game.
Right? It's a little flat, so you're going to see some pace on this thing. And then good use of good use of the rail. Looks like we should be out. Heinrich says, would have been cool if someone could have sponsored tickets for the winning team to the Mosconi Cup this year. Like to go
The winning
spectate.
team. Yeah.
That would have been, I mean, yeah, and the commentators.
Yeah, I agree with
Right,
that.
100%.
Which I might be going. I might take off work to go watch.
Where
this.
is it this year?
I think it's in Orlando, Florida.
Okay.
It's in Orlando, Florida. It is in Orlando, actually. Which I personally think Orlando's better, but that's fine.
Lucas and Ty looking to tie things up here.
So, does anybody know why?
This was interesting. I don't think, I mean, this is not going to be a problem, but I don't think that was intentional. I don't think it was a stop shot, you know. Wait, oh, he rattled it. Actually, no, the 8 ball didn't fall. I was wondering his reaction. I was like, hey, it's not a bad cut. Look at that. What a gift to get on the hill. Jose and Tony to get on the hill. I didn't realize it rattled. Oh, my goodness. 4-2 for Team Piazzas. On the hill, Tony and Jose to get on the hill to take Team Piazzas to 2-1, which would be their first lead in the early part of this match. Wow, right, Jeff? Ooh-wee.
So for the next match, it is Seth and Tony. I think Seth should step up his game a couple notches to get it back to 2-2.
You don't think Tony's just out there smelling blood? Yeah, Seth Tony's going to be a good one to watch because I think both are from what I haven't met Seth for very long. Seems like a very chill dude. I think obviously got the killer instinct, and I think Tony's got the killer instinct. It's going to be a really good match.
Seth and Tony are the ones that are fired up.
Oh, we got a car alarm popping.
Seth and Tony are the individuals on each team that are fired up. Seth's in there shooting some balls right now. Tony's playing a match, so he's going to come in warm.
Right.
Seth's in there, been practicing probably 20 minutes now, 30 minutes, just keeping his arm open.
Another technical question I have and this may be just already answered by Mosconi rules. What a great break by Tony. Look at this rack. The other technical rule question I would have is that does the Scotch rules take place between, like, so do they have to keep the Scotch, back and forth
Rotation.
going for the break? Because they paused for a second there.
Well, who shot the 9? Well, Jose shot the 9.
Yeah, and I think
So-
that's the conversation they just had. So does that mean Tony has to break, or is there a reset per rack to anyone can break?
Which I think the winners of the game have to stay in rotation, but the losers can.
AMO says same order. Got it.
Is
Same
it same
order.
order?
So
Okay.
Scotch, period.
Okay. Oh. Just took a-
Thanks, AMO. No, it's not. I'm seeking clarification from John.
Huh.
That's a lot of ink.
And now you can.
Not as yeah.
This-
Yeah,
this hard
nice
now.
back and forth. So the question on hand right now is: Does the order can the order reset in terms of Scotch order for the break, or do you have to stick with Scotch? Whoever hit the 9 in is not the Tony, is not the one breaking.
Which. That's a good question because I have seen it where the winners of the game have to stay in rotation, but the losers can switch. I
Yeah,
have seen it like that.
yeah. But at the same time, the two teams coming together, it's like, man, that's gonna be hard to hard to track potentially. Nice shot by Jose. It looks like a break and run, big break by Tony.
I am not too sure if that's not the first break and run.
John
of
says
the-
same order. Okay, got it.
So this is, if they get out here, this is the first break and run of the event.
Is it? No, I thought. No. I thought we had a singles. Oh no.
No, this is the first break and run of the event.
Is it really?
Yes, which is shocking, but the individual players are still getting used to the environment of the table.
Yeah,
Ty had
yeah. Ty had one. Yeah, that's what.
Yeah, I think he broke and ran his second break of his individual.
Oh! No.
What?
Wow. Yeah, I remember a 2-pack, right, John?
Oh, they did?
Yeah.
Oh, I must have.
Yeah, I remember a 2-pack. What an uncharacteristic miss by Tony.
Tony definitely.
Not an easy cut. Go ahead.
Tony, he looked like he kind of jabbed at it to just stop the cue ball. It looked like he just wanted to shoot the cue ball, not the 9-ball. If that makes any sense.
Okay, so now we're going extra innings here, but now Jose Cruz has an opportunity. Let's just look at this. It's about as straight as it gets. Off a miss. And to take the lead in overall team score, Jose Cruz on the 9-ball, Jose and Tony on the hill. I think and we're done here. 5-2, Jose and Tony. And now we've got Team Piazza's up 2-1. We're going to take a second to reset all the text on the screen, and we'll be right back. All right, now we've got Tony versus Seth. What a crazy ending to that last match. But now we've got Team PIAZZA'S up on MC3 by a point.
Tony has a monster break.
Oh yeah, and that was a key to their almost break and run last rack.
He made it. I didn't know he made it one. He did. He made the 2-ball. I don't know where it went, but I know he made the 2-ball. But he doesn't really have a shot. He has a push maybe, but where would he push underneath the?
Yeah, I see Tony having that one ball go left and right on the screen. I think dead center. You might see a back and forth on that one ball. You might see the one ball scoot. It looks like he's aiming maybe for the 8, the 1 to scoot towards the 8. That's what he does here. So he thins it, uses the 5. And leaks out.
All right. So Seth is coming off the bench. He shot a couple balls before the match. Tony's coming out of a fresh match.
Great point. Great point.
So Tony has a little bit of stress under his belt. Seth doesn't have any stress, for a lack of better terms. You know, like,
what do you mean by stress? Like,
just playing stress. Just like, I missed that ball, or
I see what you're saying.
No, like real stress. Just, bad. Yeah. I got a bad roll on that ball, or so.
No, it's a good point, because most people think about just being warm in terms of stroke, but there's also the mental piece. How much gas you have left in the in the brain. What a good shot by Seth. Tony's looking at least a couple of rails, maybe 3.
So here's a 3-rail bank shot, kick shot.
1, 2, 3, skims it, nicks at the 9. English still
got back up underneath the 9. That's a great shot. That might have been a little bit on the luck side. Not just being honest.
think the general separation was intended, but there was a lot of balls that the cue ball did hit.
Yeah. So if Seth can hit the 3 enough to cut it, he could run into the 8 and push the 8 back to center table.
Jeff and Anthony sweating. I love it. Everyone's sweating. We'll probably see the back room of Piazza start populating as well. People grabbing stools and watching from a distance. They're obviously giving the players a lot of space.
And I believe this match is a
nice jump.
Has a little bit of a vendetta against it, because last time Seth and Tony played, Seth beat Tony. So I think they wanted to play each other to try and get it, to run it back.
Yeah, I think any player would be lying if they said, I don't remember that.
Yeah. I know I remember it. I was at work when I watched it.
Tony with the jump stick out. Good
shit.
hit. Oh, almost. He was going for this. Oh.
Give him just enough room to get
3 does pass.
Seth almost rattled that ball. So Seth has a relatively easy run out right now. I think this is Seth's first match of the night, besides like the team rotation or round robin event thing. Seth just rattled that ball.
Oh, he had a rattle.
Yeah, Seth rattled to 6. He got a little too straight on it to try and force an angle on the 7. He tried to force to get angle on the 7.
Tony stuns out for the 7. What's up, Chris Messias? Big backing by Chris for Tony.
Banked.
Oh, look at this. Oh, good look, Tony. Good aggressive shot, looking for the nice leave on the 8.
So Seth could probably cut this in that side, or he could even bank it back to him. Because as long as he doesn't
just wrap
overhit
around.
it, he should wrap around to the 8 or the cue ball on the other side. See? Just like so.
All right. Not too much, Chris. What's up with you? You still in Cali, bro? Surfing and turfing?
So let's see if Seth can do
Yeah, just avoid another rattle. Yep,
Okay, there
good
we
shot.
go.
All right, to take a 1-0 lead in a race to 5, Seth on the 9.
Seth made the 9, so it's 1-0 Seth. And Seth has the break. And if anyone has actually been paying attention, they're putting the 9 on the spot. It's not the head ball. It's 9 on the spot.
Good for you, Chris. Happy to hear it, bro. I was actually just in California for our son's birthday. First week of May, last week of April, actually. Did the SoCal scene. My oldest is a Transformer head, so we went to Universal Studios, enjoyed some beach time, home cooked Korean meals. It was all good. Yeah, good call out, Shane. We've got a break box cue ball position with 9 on the spot using magic racks.
So I'm pretty sure Seth's just going to push out right here.
Yeah, for sure. Ball in hand, hook on, off the break. Thank you, brother. Yeah, dude. A little me time is always important.
Might even
Amen to
kick
that,
at
Chris.
this. Might kick at it. I was Seth. I would just kick. I would push out, push to.
Oh yeah, he's pushing to a less shittier kick. I'm sorry, the scientific term shouldn't have been shittier, but
It's
there you go.
shot that a little.
Yeah, he's gonna bait the bank.
And that's part of having a push out. That's the option of it.
Yeah.
Is
You're baiting the right thing.
Yeah, you're trying to bait something that you have to force your opponent. You're forcing your opponent to do something.
100%. Thank you, Chris. Appreciate you, brother.
Thank you, Chris. So he's gonna bank it in the side. Try to follow it.
Nice shot, Tone. Good
There we go. That was a
execution.
great shot. Great follow. So
A little flat on 3.
in that 4, I don't know if it will cut in that side. I think it's too close.
Right? Yeah, I agree.
But Tony could force something over there because
Yeah, you might see a power draw, might see a power top.
by the looks of it, he's following.
Oh, the 9 ball comes into play there. Let's see how we adjust from this. Does he take his foot off the gas, or does he? I know. I don't know what's going on in his head, but there's a cross bank,
There's also
there's a,
corner bank.
a cross corner bank. Yep.
There's a safety.
Yeah, I think there's a few different ducks on the table.
You do a kick stick. Kick off the long rail 4.
Yeah, if there's enough room, sure. Or even like 2 rails to get the 4 ball and the middle diamond on the short rail on the side.
It just depends on what he wants to do. Because he wants to get rid of that 4-9 combination.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I wonder if there's a duck where he's actually.
I think he's gonna bank it. Looks like he's about to bank it. Nope. He's gonna duck
He's
it.
trying to use the 7. Okay,
No.
leaves a bit of a cut on that 4 with some distance. Thank you, brother. So we're probably going to see Seth. I think with any of these players with a shot like this, we've got all the players have the capabilities of making that shot. Not a gimme by any means, and Seth ends up okay. Ends up with that middle rail location for that object ball. I think you might see Tony use that 6 ball here, or the 6-7, potentially for a defensive shot and get that cue ball net, leveraging that 6-7. At the same time, the 4 balls kind of, the 5 balls in the path of that, potentially in the path of the 4 ball for that sort of safety. See what he does here. Goes on the other side, uses, looks like Seth can see that. All right. Probably can see Seth. Can't really tell from this angle. There might be just enough angle where a draw has too much risk with that 7. Let's see what he does here. Draw. Astonish. Oh, look at that leave. You probably see a. And that's the game of 9 ball. That's the game of pull right there. Unintentional. Perfect save. Thank you, sir.
Is that safety?
No, he's trying to go for a draw. Rattled. And the 4 ball spit out, and then the cue ball just ended up
Right there.
Yep, right there.
It's fortunate.
You're gonna see
So
Tony's gonna go ahead and put that 5 in a tough spot. I guess is what he's looking at. Get it into that 6-7 mess. It was gonna be a scratch anyways. Look at that. Nothing's wired. I mean, it's comboable, but there's also a lot that Seth can obviously do with this 5 ball. It's just it's going to give Seth some pause. You got to plan this out.
which Seth has an incredible stroke where he can get it up table.
Looks like he's setting himself up for a combo. You got that 5 cutting into the 6. That 5 is going to go towards the top part of the screen.
Knowing Seth, he's probably going to shoot. He's going to shoot the combination and pull underneath the 7. He's not going to go between the 7. Or that.
Yeah.
That was just...
Yeah, I think the your call, I think, would have made some sense, right? Where that incidental contact doesn't happen.
Right.
Backs it up with a good safe,
And with that,
forcing Tony to kick.
and with that 5-6, Seth was just wanting to make the 6 because he's seen a safety right afterwards. I feel like that's probably a lot of people's games. They try to just make the ball and then they shoot something, or they just have a safety in mind or something.
Yeah, I think every player's got on this tournament or this matchup has deep tool bags
Yo,
that they can reach into just in case. This is all offensive, by the way. There's nothing defensive about this. Yeah, the speed showed it, and unfortunately, Tony scratches.
unfortunate.
All right, looks like Seth is set up to go 2-0 up. Race to 5. Team MC3 looking to tie up the overall team score.
That was great cue ball control. Seth just drew it back down the rail for the closer, like look at his work, so he doesn't have to stretch so far.
Yeah, 2-0. Seth up on Tony. We have alternate break. 9 ball on the spot. Magic Rack, break box.
And here's a little side note: Seth and Abel play a lot. You know, if you guys remember my earlier comments about a young kid named Abel Coons, Seth and Abel, whenever we play in like league or something, Abel and Seth, they play each other. You know, just so they can help each other, so Seth can help Abel. You know, because Seth wants to see Abel strive to be a phenomenal pool player and compete.
One ball misses the side. Looks like, oh wait, ball down. Looks like Tony's got a back cut on the one that he could draw back for the two, and this one ball is the rack, I think, here.
Which they've been shooting these tougher shots kind of hard. You know, when they have to go 2 or 3 rails, they shoot them kind of more firm.
Yeah, because this cue ball is probably going to move. I don't see him. Maybe, I mean, he could also go just like kind of center-ish shape.
Right.
One. Look at that speed.
Look at
Oh,
that.
mix the 5. All good still. Nice shot by Tony. Good back cut to open things up, and I think that was the shot of the rack here. That was what makes this rack runnable here. And Tony's off, connecting dots. Fire, Jeff says. Oh, we do have the fire button working. I should, yeah. It's so tough to make the calls on top level players like we're watching today on fire shots because they make it look so routine.
Just imagine if they're playing on a bar box.
Oh yeah, it would be 70% through the whole matchup here.
Right.
12 breaking runs. You're gonna see 2 rails out of turn. Oh, he goes 1 rail. Okay. Good angle on the 6. Relatively natural for the 8. It's okay to get flat on the 8. Really want to make sure to get the right side on the 6. He does so, and then some, I think. Just avoid the side pocket, and you should be good. Oh, puts a little body English into it, and he's good to go. Love the focus. Good shot. Tony to get on the board, shooting on the 9. One, 2. A little more deliberation on that 9 ball. Good shot from Tony. Seth played some good pull as well. The table itself had some rolls to it. But here we are, 1-2. Bad guys.
What? No. We're all good guys.
What's up, Ty? I hear you and the band's getting back together. You and Berman teaming back up for Friday Fight Night. Love to hear it. They're getting the meatballs warmed up.
So Seth made the one in the side, which is the 2 up table, cue ball down table. You know, you can shoot the 2 in the corner with a little bit of draw draw to the long rail, 3 in the corner. I think the 4-ball might be tricky. The 4-ball would be tricky, but these players, it's just they can get to it. They'll figure it out.
Hey Josh, they haven't officially announced Friday Fight Nights, so stay tuned on Piazza's Live's Facebook channel or Facebook page. That's where you'll see the official announcement. I mean, just last Friday Fight Night, that went fast. I was out of town traveling, visiting in-laws, wife's family in Iowa. They don't have internet yet in Iowa, and by the time I get back, it was full up. Yeah, not where I was at, Red Oak, Iowa. Out on a farm. Had a good time though. Okay, Tony decides he didn't like it because where the 4-ball was on the near side long rail, instead chooses to go defensive, and I think it worked out. I mean, I think
But he let Seth back to the table.
Seth's got a half ball jump potentially if he can see that much of that 3. You also might have, if that's not there for anything productive, you might just see a 2-rail kick here. So no ETA, Josh. Just stay tuned. But it's actually, I think it's any day now for the announcement for teams to sign up. You and Chuck, okay then. Okay. Oh, he went 1 rail. Nice. He goes to the top side of the table, goes 1 rail, and looks like Tony's got
Straight.
good look on the 3.
That was a tough shot though. Tony left him, got a good safety.
Yeah, but it was
out of it.
good solid hit from Seth.
That's just,
I mean, hit that 3 straight in the face. And then in 9-ball, stuff happens when you do that.
you know, unfortunate, but it happens.
Yeah, 100%. Sounds good, Josh. Yeah, I'm looking to sign up as well. Me and Buxton, Austin and I had to break up as Friday night prom dates, just from a Fargo ScoCap perspective. It's gonna mix it up. Try our chances. I think Tony's got enough angle here to go a couple rails. That 5. Shot, Tony. He's got a nice natural 2-railer out for the 6 if he wants to go for the bottom right corner. Both players are just very mindful of that 8-ball. Only 2 real pockets that thing can go into.
Good shot.
Good shot.
So he got a little straight on the 6. But my question is, how is he going to get from the 7 to the 8?
Yeah, because I think either short side 8 for the bottom right corner is the move. And he draws back. Look at that shot.
That's a great shot.
Look at that shot.
So now he has the angle to get back.
Yeah,
he can 8 in the side.
Just right where he pointed. Yeah, or he can go even top left corner.
Or he can go 8-9 combination.
Yeah, he just looked at all those options. Short side 8, or 8 in the top side, 8 in the top left corner, or 8-9 combo. He's looking at margin of error, giving himself a good margin of error, giving himself options. Good speed.
He opted out of the 8-9 combination, which is a good one because that's hard to
Sure.
That is an incredibly difficult shot to get on.
I think the 8-9 combination comes into play if you're going short side 8 for the bottom right corner, overruns a bit.
Right.
You're gonna see him just stun out for that 9. Oh, he just rolls it, taps it. Okay, works with that.
In which Tony's not really stressed out about doing something drastic like an 8-9 combination.
Sure. That's a great observation. Yeah, I agree.
He's in his groove.
And Tony, ties it up.
He's putting a lot of body English on the balls. It's not dogging on him. I do the same thing. You know,
That's how balls sometimes go in the pocket.
it don't matter what the cue ball, what English you put on the cue ball. It's about your body.
Sometimes. All right, 2-2.
Now it's just an even race of 3, fellas. Even race of 3.
Yeah, and this could be a difference between 3-1 or 2-2 on an overall team score perspective. We got the next matchup. We've got a Scotch doubles match: Pat and Stefan versus Seth and Cash. Big cut break splash. Probably hit a little thinner than he wanted to.
Seth's back up to the team.
Yep.
But if they're watching, the viewers are watching, when he breaks the cue ball, it goes straight and hits by that center diamond every time.
Yeah. And there's some intention to that, right?
Yep.
Like that's
Because he's trying to get underneath and hit the 9.
by design, right?
Yep.
I mean, I don't think he has a clean look at that one. No,
Maybe between the 2-9.
that's what I mean. Like, does he have a clean look at that? Just a pocket thing. I don't think so. I mean, the guy, like, Seth's
If he does, it's super tight.
looking at kicking was here, or push is yeah. I mean, yeah, that's what I mean. Like it's not there. All right, moves the 3 up table.
But now Tony has a tough shot.
But if he pockets that too and centers things up for the 3, I'm sorry, if he hits that, he cuts that in, and he gets right on that too. There's an option for the 2-9. Obviously, there's a lot of separation. Now he's looking at.
Just, I'm not sure what he's doing.
Yeah, I don't think he may not be going offensive here. Which is a good output of a push from Seth, right? Which is, could I? It's the right baiting strategy as it relates to pushes.
So Tony's shot.
I think that was intentional. I think that was where he was pointing his stick.
Yeah, because he was over there.
Yep, good shot by Tony. The follow up with a defensive shot off the push. Right, Peaches? There's a lot on this. Brings out some new things sometimes with players.
And Seth might just get his jump stick and jump a little bit, do a little bit of flying through the air, get a hit, or he might even go 2 rails. He can go 2 rails from the long, short, because he's on the diamond, or he's on the spot.
You're threading needles for sure. Like 3-8.
But he can even go long rail 1. Or you can just go long rail.
Yeah, long rail 1's tough. I mean, you're saying,
like, just come off this long rail, back up there underneath the one.
Long rail.
And he hit
long
it
rail.
square.
Oh no, so it wasn't long rail.
Long
It was just straight. It was just a single rail kick.
So when I mentioned long rail, that is where I was thinking is he would come
like long rail into the one on the long rail. Gotcha.
So he would go long rail, shoot and hit underneath the 1.
Got it.
And push it to the
what he did basically.
Yeah. But that was a good shot. That was perfect speed.
Yeah. Tony's got to just be mindful. He'd rather hit the square. He doesn't want that cue ball squirting in the top left corner. And now he's just watching that path of the cue. Square probably gets it. Gosh, into the 8. So he's going to give it just a smidge of more angle than that. Let's see what he does here. Okay, hits a 3.
That right. 1 ball gets froze to that 1 will go past that 5.
Absolutely. So here's another one of those shots. Like, is there an offensive shot on the table? Absolutely. Is that the right shot? Maybe not.
So there's 0 scratch in that side. So all Seth has to do is just worry about making this ball. he can go between the 2-9 or even hit the 9 and just so he has the 2 somewhere.
Yeah, I think it's like what, and I'm not saying we got to think negatively as a player, but in 9 ball, you leave that 1 ball rattled in the
Yep.
pocket. On a table like this, that could just be sell out.
Right.
He goes cross bank.
Floats it in the side.
Yep, slops inside. Now he's got offensively back cut 2.
Didn't even do this. I don't know. The angle for us is way different. But by the looks of the camera, the 2.
You might see him just kind of just take off the 2 and use the 3 ball to duck.
Yeah. Or he might have enough to make the 2 in that corner.
Yeah, absolutely. He's got the back cut all day. Hits it fat, kind of a 2-way.
floor.
Look at
That's a
that
good shot.
leave.
That's a good shot.
Tony can see the right side of the 2 ball. He's going to be using that cluster on the 697. Look at that speed. Good shot. All right, Seth with the jump stick out. Good contact. Let's Tony see all of the 2. Not a gimme situation. I don't see Tony going too offensive here, even though it seems like that bank is wired. I don't see him taking that offensive shot. I think that 6-7-9 cluster is still something that both players have their eye on in terms of using it as a fence. Good shot by Tony. Uses the 4 ball as well. Seth opts to go for the top side of the table versus the 2 rail on the bottom side of the table. Misses the ball, gives Tony ball in hand. And there is no more defensive shots that are going to be coming on this pattern at this point. This is all gas pedal now. Oh, 4.25-inch pockets, fellas. Everyone watching home, 4.25-inch pockets. This table gives nothing away. 9-foot tables. Seth's lining up the combo. He's being mindful of where that 4 ball spits off. The natural path is going towards the center of the table. Now what do you do with... Oh, he went to go ahead and just get a lot of splash on it. And look at this leave. Oh, it looks like it's enough there to give him a back cut. Uh-oh.
The 8.
Does it leak out? And some rolls. Okay, Tony is jacking up. I don't know if he's jacking up to have the cue ball leave the table or if he's swerving. But that 8-ball's enough of a factor for him to take a second look. But we still see a jacked cue here. Yeah. Little quarter ball jump. Look at that. Oh, went to sting for it. But this 8-ball's going to get in the way, though.
Again.
All right. You might see a swerve here. Oh, you give him some fire. I like it.
Some people
Little swerve kick. Come around for the 7. Let's see if this is just a slow roll 7. We're using that short rail on the left side of the screen. Good shot. As you see with a lot of these higher skill players, they're using the whole table, including the rails.
and the whole pockets.
And the whole pockets, exactly. They are not aiming for the pocket. They're aiming for a specific
What?
part of the prop pocket. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Another uncharacteristic miss from Tony.
That's a prime example of aiming for
A specific part of the
specific-
pocket.
yeah.
Yeah.
instead of aiming for the center,
For
aiming
the heart. Yeah.
aiming for something that you can get in English, and your ball to move, creating angles.
And now it's 3-2 Seth. And that was potentially a 3-2 Tony situation. And so we've got a 2-3 match. Seth up. Kraftschick. Did I pronounce that right?
Crafts it.
Kraftschick.
So if viewers are watching, they are breaking with a 9-ball spot, which that is a harder break because you lose control of every ball. Which I feel like the 9 on the spot is a better break.
Well, it's a good equalizer, right?
Yep.
I mean, if we did just standard 9-ball, we'd be sitting here breaking runs all day,
Yep.
and we would not have a 5-5 format. We would not have this type of format.
Yo,
But what helps equalize a 5-5 format is the bar box, 9-ball in the spot break,
corner has 1 in the corner, 2.
good layout. At least from a spread perspective, I think there's a run on the table. This one is going to have the cue ball potentially go in a direction that's not ideal. So let's see that this is the most important shot in the match, I think, because I think everything else,
Just falls into place.
yeah, these players can navigate. It's just around getting 1 to the 2. Goes 2 rails. Good speed, steep cut on the 2. He did take a gander at the bank. But we're probably going to see a thin cut and some zigzagging with the cue ball.
Good shot, Seth. That was a good shot. That was probably the hardest shot of probably this particular match.
Yeah, now Seth's got to look at this 3 rail. Like, is the 9 or the 5 going to be a factor in this 3 rail path?
Honestly, he could just
Kind of go towards the center, maybe towards the spot.
Yeah.
Oh, he went. Oh, watch out.
get underneath.
Watch out, 5. Look at that leave. Oh, my goodness. Now Seth is off to the races.
So now he can hit this firm with top English to come back over for the 6.5. Siam side is,
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
but he has enough room to cut it to the side. A
Ooh.
little bit of English, a little bit of
I
right.
think on paper he does. That's yeah. I think on the PlayStation it does, but this has got to be tough. You know, you're
Yeah.
at the table.
This is a tough shot by no means. I'm not saying this is some cakewalk. This
Yep.
is a tough shot. Because this is
And to help throw, just so they're not throwing, he's not throwing the 6. You're going to see right English. Now that cue ball is hitting that short rail on the right side. Then it's going to hit off that long with that right.
speed comes into factor too.
Oh, he went hard right and didn't even touch the long. Okay. We've got some steep stuff going on. He's just looking at what the trajectory of that 1 ball is after cutting that 7 ball, back cutting that 7 ball on the side. And you're going to see this thing wrap around. He's going to control the speed for the 9 ball and the top right pocket. Little top right to kill it. Good shot by Seth. And he's out. Wow, a missed 8 ball by Tony. Turns it from a potential 3-2 lead now to a 2-4 deficit. Seth up 4-2
On the hill.
on the hill.
For the next match, it will be Pat and Stefan versus Seth and Cash.
Scotch doubles format. And I don't know how it is over on the MC3 crew, the Seth, Cash, have they all done some reps on the Scotch doubles side?
I believe no, because we live so far away from each other.
Mm.
Like, Seth and I woke up this morning and drove here. It's a 200-mile drive from Kimball to Denver. Well, Kimball to here. It takes about we left at probably 10 o'clock. We didn't get here till 12:30. So and then I believe Ty lives in. I'm not sure where Ty lives. I know it's northern Wyoming. I'm not, and so there's definitely, if they wanted to do that, there'd have to be a mutual location, everyone's comfortable driving there. But as of right now, just when they go to tournaments, they'll just go out and play for a couple hours by the as a 1 and 2, 1 and 1, or as a team.
Are you
Gotcha.
guys doing okay? You should can. Eugene, are you doing okay? Sure. Do you want me to bring you in anywhere? Do you want-
Can I get
Andrew Pitts. MC3 is Mike Kirby. He makes
Appreciate it.
custom cues for for anyone, but he also sponsors MC3. All of the entire MC3 team that are here at Piazza's are sponsored by him. They all shoot with MC3 cues. If you scroll up into earlier comments, he commented on a couple of the he commented on the post. He just go to his website or his Facebook page and message him about some sticks and see what he has options. As of right now, he has a waiting list of September of 2027. So you have a 2.5 year waiting list. But he makes great stuff. I highly recommend him.
Gosh, look
That
at
was
the
a
lead
great
by
shot.
Tony.
Sorry, I got distracted by the leave.
The thin cut 2 was intentional. I think the 7 hook was bonus, maybe. But what a great shot and what a tough spot. And it's not just a tough spot to hit the 2. That 2 to 3 is going to be tough, regardless. Even ball in hand right now. Yes.
Not a problem, Andrew. Not a problem.
Me first.
Aaron,
Me
yeah.
first. Oh, look at that kick.
That's a great shot by Seth.
Don't forget about my October 2027 signature Saint Eugene broomstick coming out. We're taking pre-orders.
Um,
Oh, look at this.
Aaron. Yeah.
Does the 3 leak out?
Oh,
Oh,
he's
look at that 5.
Yeah,
Oh my goodness. It was the cue ball all day.
and see these high caliber players, they can do that. Like that's not your average safety shot. Like that was straight up all cue ball.
Absolutely. Andrew says, I mean, custom 3D printed chalk holders. They're in the case back. Yeah. Shout out to your your chalk holders. We've got a lot of talented folks in the community here. We've got sweet cue holders too, or claws, or whatever you want to call them. Cue rests. I've seen some really beautiful woodworking. Yeah, just stay in touch with all the communities. I haven't used Facebook. There was a blackout period I was on Facebook till I moved back to Colorado and started playing pool, and now that's where to go. Look at that. Tony says we're scratching anyways.
Well, he also, if Tony would have given ball in hand, it would have been a 3-9 combination inside.
Yep. And
Or
so
just-
that was like a
I have to do
off
this.
ball double hit. Let's just go.
Yep.
Let's make things awkward, and let's, to your point, right? Let's not leave that 3-9. Leaners by Depew. Yep. Good call, Aaron Har. Thanks for calling that one out. Good breakout by Seth. And there is a pattern on the table.
If y'all are in the comments, you guys should come up with nicknames for all these players. That'd be kind of fun to see what kind of nicknames.
You're telling me the MC3 crew doesn't already have nicknames?
Not that I'm aware of. I know Seth has a couple, but I don't know about like Ty or Lucas or Cash, or even some of the Piazza team.
I think Cash doesn't need a nickname. His name's Cash.
Cash Money.
Oh, he goes by Cash. Yeah.
Cash Money.
I mean, Tony, TP, yeah. Do we need some like entrance music as well? Are we going like full like WWF here or WWE? Everyone needs a nickname and some entry music.
Hey man, it can spice some stuff up.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I like it. Seth, my nickname for Seth is Ed Sheeran. Don't beat me up, dude. That was a bad joke.
That's not the first time anyone's called him that. That's
No,
not.
it's the camera angles. Cash is his nickname exactly, Aaron. All right, we've got a Dun DZ 5-2 Team MC3 tying things up. We're going to take a moment to just update the scoreboards and the text on the screen. We'll be right back. 5. You might just see some changes on the screen.
So the next players is Seth and Cash versus Pat and Stefan. Excuse me, sorry.
All right, lagging for break. And from my understanding, we know that the next match is going to be singles. We just don't know the matchup yet.
So after this Scotch doubles, they're gonna come up with a new list of individuals to play. Just so it's
It's still going to alternate. Actually, it's not going to alternate. We're going to go singles, doubles,
singles.
doubles. But the roster in terms of who's been assigned to play those matches is TBD.
So after this next 5, match 11 is a random draw. They're gonna put their names in a hat, I'm assuming, and they're just gonna pull names. Which I think that's pretty interesting because you don't know who you're gonna pick.
Right?
You know, that's one thing that
Mixing things up.
Yeah.
There's no, not much you can do strategically,
Mhm.
right? Like this is just you're gonna roll the dice. I'm gonna roll the dice.
Yep. Good luck. Hope your best player gets picked. You know.
Big goof, rooting for Piazzas. Oh, shot of water. Hydration is important. I don't see a big line waiting for those shots there, goof. A good cut break from Stefan there. I think that was Stefan that was just breaking.
Yep. And he got hooked
Oh,
behind that 3 ball.
does that 3 get in the way?
That was a good layout until that 3 got in the way.
Mhm. So we got Pat Roy at the table. Pat's matches so far, he's been shooting really solid. Good speed control, just good decisions. I think he might have had to really navigate around not hitting that 3. Ended up with a rattle on the 2. And that was out. But that 3 was just in the way. I think he was really trying to throw that thing. He already knew he had to put that left English on there.
So I just got confirmation for Seth's nickname. He's called Orange Crush.
Orange Crush. I like it. But isn't there? I need a good I don't know Ed Sheeran enough. Aside from his the 2 radio hits I know, I think there's a good Ed Sheeran song title.
You know, he's getting sued, right?
Oh, who is?
Ed Sheeran.
What's he getting sued for?
I think he's getting sued for they're saying he's copywriting music. Or something
No,
like that.
you know what it was? One of the radio songs he came out with sounded like Marvin Gaye's
Mhm.
"Let's Get It On."
That's what it was.
But
That's what it was.
I think he beat it.
I just heard about this like last week.
Oh,
I was like, it was Marvin Gaye.
yeah, it was the
song.
Marvin Gaye song. Yeah, "Let's Get It On." Yeah, it was the same. There's a lot of similarities.
But like,
It's just tough to come up with 4 chords to make a new song nowadays that
Yeah.
hasn't been used before. All right, Cash at the table. Looks like we've got a pretty good layout here for Team MC3.
so that is where being able to talk to your teammate comes to effect. They're down on their shot, they're not comfortable, and you say, "Hey, try this." That is where I believe that would be a good thing. And maybe Seth's talking to him. Maybe Seth is. I'm not sure.
Yeah, but it also goes back to what we were talking before. It's like, dude, especially if I go down, don't talk to me.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
it's a personal preference thing too,
Right.
right? Like, hey, if I get up, I'm just thinking.
Yeah.
It's not that I'm maybe confused. I don't know. You're right, and it's just different.
It's just one of those things where you have to, and that's where it's up to the teams to talk about it.
Totally. So we've got a slight bridge over the 9.
Maybe that ball went. I don't know if it
No,
went. It's like a little baby miss.
you were out. Yeah, that was a good shot, and you kind of
It was like a little baby
Yeah.
miss. I don't
because
know. I
that
couldn't
3
quite
was
tell.
the 3 was just in the way.
Yeah, you want to write these down real quick so I can get the fuck out of the way. You guys see who's up? So Cash, Ty, Seth. Here, just give a phone.
All right, back. We just got the roster. As we mentioned, the next 5 matches is TBD, but we just got the roster lineup, so we're just filling that in here. And we had a rattle from, I think that was Cash at the table. Stefan at the table. You'll see him at Piazza's pretty consistently on the 9-first, playing 1 pocket. And we've got him on Team Piazza's playing some 9-ball. Look at this lead. Nice shot. Smidge of angle. Oh, little flat considering where the 8-ball is, but I think you're going to see some big draw. Big draw was a draw left. Gosh, even then. Yeah, Pat's getting up to think about it. It's just flat enough to make this super awkward. Zing, zing. All right. I mean, that was, at the end of the day, this was going to be a take your medicine shot after being so flat. This is not a knock on Stefan. That was a great job of getting down to the right side of the table on the screen. Just ended up a half rotation, maybe a whole rotation a little long, and left Pat a little flat. So Pat says, I'm going to give you as close as you can get on the bottom rail to give you something of an angle to work with. Great try by Stefan. Look at this leave. Oh my goodness. 8-ball on the rail. 9-ball looking real big. Right in the way. This game.
Oh, I guess you can hear that on the mic.
Yeah, I'm going to chop a little bit.
You're good, bro.
All right, guys. While we're doing this, I'm trying to come up with the next 5 matches. That's a good hit by Seth. Scratch. Back out there, center table. On. Steph.
Yeah. Do you need anything? Can I say bye and grab these?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, probably so. So, Pat and Steph won that first game. So it's Seth and Cash's break. See what kind of break Cash can get. Cash has a pretty solid break. He's breaking with an MC3 stick, one of MC3 Q's. Great shot, great stick. One in the side. Seth has a decent shot on the 2. It's a tough back cut, but he can run into probably the 4-7-ish, or you can even probably go through him. That's a tough shot to get on the 3. I'm not sure how he would get to that. That's fine. And seeing that 2 ball. Let's see what he's going to do here. He might back cut it. By the looks of it, he's going to back cut it and try and run into the 4, which he did. He did not rattled it, but it's a decent leave. He doesn't have a straight in shot. That might do something. Safety trying to time up to the 6-7, did not get there. So Cash has a shot to the 2 in the side. Comes straight back over for 3 in the upper corner. Which he might not get there. Who knows? I believe in Cash. He can get there. Yeah, hit the 9. Get it out of the way, the 6-7. That just opened up some opportunities.
Did we get naughty things?
Cash rattled it. He might have hooked him behind that 6 ball. Not sure. By the body movement of Pat, he did. And he's also looking at it one rail kick. There's a wall right there, so I'm not sure how he's gonna get back up table. Might try and hit it the 4 ball square. Make the 4 ball. I'm not sure. This is a tough shot. Hit. Move both balls up table. Sets up the shoot. So that's looking to just run into 4 all the way down table. All right, I'm back. Sorry about the break. Cash is up at the table. Cash is looking at that 4-8 combination into that corner box. If he hits it right, he'll have the 4 ball will just roll forward if it's straight in. If it's not, then it's gonna roll to that long rail. I did not see that. It doesn't look like he got behind that 7. Ooh. Missed the 6 ball. So
I just inhaled some mama's pizza and Caesar salad. But I think we've got more clarity on the lineup coming up here. And so we'll be updating the screen with. That's Pat/Tony.
oh,
No, we're good.
yeah. There we go. Just hit that 8 ball. That could be a bank inside. Set just come around 2 rails above the 9. Or it's a safety underneath the 9 ball. Which that's a tough shot. Steph appears to be banking it.
Shot.
Great shot. I might have scratched.
Oh no!
Oh, that's gonna tie the match back up 1-1.
Thank you.
That is very unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. Cash is at the table to shoot this.
Score here.
So it is 2 or 1-1. Sorry.
Oh, good. For those Piazza's regulars, I just broke a record for Caesar salad and mama's pasta to the face. I'll put a plaque on the wall. If you can beat it, good luck. Hat to break. Tied 1-1. One ball just misses the side. And is that 6? Yep, that 6 seems like it's going to be in the way. To put a little thought into this from an offense, defense, or push perspective. Love to see what's in the minds of these high caliber players. Looks like it was a kick. Ended up okay. Not giving anything away. Looks like Stefan at the table. Considering the combo, you can see that if that combo goes, that cue ball's kind of spitting towards the rail near the bottom side pocket. You might see him just kind of draw into maybe draw into the 9. Looks like he's going to roll forward. Doesn't look like he's going. I still think it might be hit it with the right speed to leave the 1 ball for the side, or just go full defense here. Yeah, full defense here. Looking to use the 6. They can see the full 1. I don't mean to make this an us versus them conversation, right? Obviously, Shane just took a step out. Oh, Shane's back, but we're representing different cohorts here. We're being objective. We're being objective as commentators.
Yeah. But
If you're not, I'm keeping you in check.
right. Which it's better to have one of each versus one supporting one whole team.
Yeah.
I just want a great match.
And so far,
They've been all great.
it's delivered. Yeah, we got a 2-2 match, 1-1 match in on the rack, 2-2 team score.
That was a great.
Good high caliber pull. And now we've got Pat at the table, and it looks like it might be go time here. Just trying to leave the right angle for the 2 to go up to the 3. So you want to see him draw back a smidge. I think
Honestly,
at minimum you want that cue ball at we're exactly where he's like. You want it past that spot. Pull it back just past the spot here. Oh, that might work. I heard a miscue actually near
I
table.
thought he was too. I was like, what?
Yeah, we're actually commentating from a booth on the other side of where they're playing on the 12 ball. I'm sorry, table 12. And it just so happened there was a miscue that happened. But
Right.
regardless, they have accomplished what they were doing for the next 2 balls. They're a bit flat on that 3. You might see Pat trying to draw back to where the cue ball is now.
Which that
Or
would
in
require
that-
some elevation.
Absolutely.
And-
If there's enough angle, he can go forward as well.
I think there's enough angle to go forward.
Yeah,
Cheat that pocket.
yeah. Look at that. Zing, zing. Nice shot, Pat. Pat's been coming with the shots. So Steph does have to consider what side of the cue ball what side of the 4 ball the cue ball's at right now. You could see him using that short rail like he did there. Goes, look at that shot. Very solid shot from Stefan. 100% Holly. Totally agree. This was always going to be no blowouts. No obvious themes. Just good solid pull. Yeah, and this is now all about how close to the work are you. A little distance. Stefan's got a little bit of a challenge in terms of getting right on that 7.
But he has the angle to go 2 rails.
Yeah, and
Possibly 3 rails.
you might just see him just start off a 1 and just leave Pat the cut on the 7.
You don't want to go more rails on tight
Then you need
pockets.
to. Right. Yeah, you might just say, hey, Pat, shoot, this is a leave I got, so this is a leave you got. Oh, it looks like he is powered up for some top. You're going to see him wrap around. And that's what happened.
Ooh,
Oh my gosh, 9-ball goes in. 9-ball
fluke
goes in. Just the way they drew it up.
wave and everything.
It was the obvious shot, guys. Just kidding. No,
That
it was a fluke 9-ball. It happens in this game. You know, there's a lot of things kind of nerfing the players, so to speak. You've got 9-ball on the spot on the break. You've got break box. You've only got to race to 5. But at the end of the day, it's still 9-ball.
Yep.
And that kind of balances things out.
9-ball is the thing. Me personally, I like 10-ball.
Yeah, you got call pocket situations, and then you can dictate early 10s or not. There's
Yep.
no early 10s on the break, typically. Yeah, but 9-ball is that wild card game when you get a bunch of high caliber players playing.
Just
I mean, this is also why you don't see as much 8-ball, and like any good player is going to break and run 8-ball day and night, or just hook one time, and we're talking about, if anything, 1-inning matches at most. So rotation is why, that's why rotation is so, common, as you would see it at the top level. And there's a couple ways you can equalize the natural rules of 9-ball, which is either make the race
short.
appropriate, like you can either like make it a race to 11, whatever it is, if it's a one-on-one, or if it's a shorter race, you do things like 9-ball on the spot, break box.
Yep.
But that happens. And we've all been on the good and bad side of those things happening in 9-ball. Looks like Cash That Table looking at a combo, being mindful of that 1-ball spitting out. And is a cue ball going to be in the right spot as that 1-ball spits out?
See, on shots like this, I don't agree with those.
Or is he? Yeah, I think he's comboing. Yeah, he's comboing.
I would,
Yeah.
I'd probably do a push.
I think it's going to be a soft shot, and it's going to be the same corner. I think that's what he was intending.
Right. Yep.
So Stefan's got some liberty here. That's actually kind of a big pocket for Stefan, because that 1-ball can go rail first. If he can just really focus on where to leave it for the 2. That 3-ball is going to be a little bit of a coin flip in terms of, somewhat of a coin flip, rather. It's probably just going to go back and forth and keep around kind of above or on the left side of the head string. But let's see if he uses that 3 at all. But if he does use that 3, he's got even more options to get on the 2. And he does have to use the 3. Thank you.
And
Worked
he got a
out.
good shot. It was a good lead.
Yeah. 3-ball just ends past the head string. Pat's probably going to look. He's got to think about that 8-ball, but I think he's looking to go 1 rail.
Looks like he's drawn to that long one.
Yep.
Scratch.
Uh oh.
Man, that's unfortunate in
Yeah.
this situation.
Yeah,
Because that was a more than likely a run out.
for
which
sure.
would put Pat and Stefan up 3-1. Now the roles just got reversed to make it possibly a 2-2 race to 5.
Yeah, when you're going for that big draw, sometimes you put a lot of force on it, but you got to understand that force not only stings that cue ball off to the tangent, but it gives the cue ball less time to grab the rail and actually draw back, and then it ended up in the side pocket.
Right in the drink.
Yeah, you're not going to see a stop shot. Yeah, you see that here. You might see a little stun follow. You want a little bit of angle on the 4. You want to clear the 8. And he opts to say, hey, stop or drawing it back from the 3 here gives me the angle that I want. There's just a baby drawback. Probably just a 1 railer to the 6. Natural leave to the 7. Leave some angle. Player's choice from there on out, but the out is on the table.
And you notice none of the teams are necessarily coming up to the table, because on the Mosconi Cup, you see the teammate physically pointing at spots. Hey, I want the cue ball right here.
Yeah.
Or you see that the individual shooting, look at their teammate and be like, is this a great lead for you? Is this what you want? You're not seeing that much here, which is confusing me because I feel like that would help both teams and individual teams.
Or it could bug the shit out of someone.
Yes.
Like, stop doing that,
Yeah,
dude.
yeah.
I'm trying to shoot here, right?
Right.
Like, it also might be a trust thing. Like, hey, I've seen you. I feel you. No, but it's a good point because you're right in the Mosconi. But you have to imagine these pros. They're traveling. They cross paths usually as adversaries.
Yep.
Right. And maybe not so much as partners, and that's why they got to be maybe over-indexing and extra communicate. Being communicative. You're talking about a group of players that are in the same region, know each other's game, but also maybe just don't want to annoy them, right?
Yep. And that's where it separates the line from pro and amateur or semi-pro. Because I would classify a lot of these guys as semi-pro.
Sure.
Not because they run racks, but they're the best and they're the top 50 in the region,
Seth with a nice 2-railer to get cash on the 9 to tie things up at 2-2.
Great shot. Stayed down on the ball.
2-2. A lot of pull left just in this match alone. Race to 3, basically. Next up, we've got a singles match. We've got Steph against Cash. And both players are at the table now, so they're getting their strokes in. But to what you called out earlier, right? They're both going to have certain part of their gas tank depleted with their stress and decision making and focus, right? They're not going to be able to go back to a chair and just kind of, recharge. They're going from high focus to high focus again.
Yep. And when you're playing a match at this caliber, you get mentally drained.
If you're doing it right, you're supposed to.
Yeah.
You're focusing that much on every shot.
Yep. Because you see like a lot of these pros where they will go through it a match and then they'll just go home and sleep.
Right. Adam King is joining us in the booth.
What's up?
Famed commentator, competent pool coach. Will also beat up or get beaten up by juniors here and there and make it a good show.
Oh, yeah.
How we doing, Adam?
Doing well, man. How are you guys?
Good.
This is a hell of a match, isn't it?
Dude, it's about as tight as it gets.
I think this match is, whatever the pundits say elsewise, I know all these guys personally very well in their pool games. This match is dead
Even. And I said that from the get-go.
Yeah.
This match is even. I'm here, man. I'm here.
Yeah, this is dead even. You really have Seth having come into his own as a counter to sort of the Tony effect that he can have. And then the kids, Ty really coming into his own, Cash very recently really coming into his own. And then Lucas Taylor, such a grinder, really coming to his own. The timing for the younger guys is really good right now. They're all on the upswing.
Yep.
Yeah, and that was called out too, with the chat, and you had made some commentaries. We got some young guns versus kind of some seasoned folks, right? There's different things that come into play with that. There's different momentums from a pool game perspective.
So you have Seth coming in not as young. 2 years ago, even Seth wouldn't have been the player he is right now.
Oh, no.
Where he can be like a force. Where now he's confident in himself. He's a winner. He believes.
Oh.
That matters a ton. And Lucas Taylor is actually extremely similar. 2 years ago, he didn't believe in himself. Now he believes in himself.
Love it. Adam, you've always talked about more than just the mechanics and thought process around pool. It's the mental game. It's the psychology, right? There's a confidence level. I mean, you've been talking that. You coach to that.
Well, yeah, even in my coaching, I always talk about my job's not to teach you how to play pool. My job is to teach you how to believe in yourself. It's to teach you the techniques you're using actually do work and will work when you need them to.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a solid point, Adam. That is a very solid point.
Everybody can play.
It's just
Right.
if you believe in yourself.
Well, you have to practice correctly to where the things you're doing actually work.
Yep.
So when you're under pressure, you can say, no. I know I'm nervous, but this this will work.
The
It works.
tool in my toolbox,
It works all the time.
does the same thing,
Yeah.
right? This hammer hits that deal every time the same way.
So what do we have here?
We got Steph at the table. You know, we've got to just deal with this cue ball traveling a bit. I don't think at this point we're not trying to leave our partners perfect. We know that we've got good, competent partners. Steph decides to go.
2 rails back to
Yep.
center table.
And this works. We got a little, we got a little spotty shot here, but they're at the table, and gun to his head, Pat would say, "I'd take the shot any day of the week versus not being at the table."
Right. And that's how a lot of these players look at it. Is they'd rather be on a table no matter the leave or the shot.
I was actually thinking this is a shot that gets missed a lot on tight confidence.
Yes.
For
But
sure.
you said a smart thing there. I think one of the biggest differences between really good players and only good players is really good players will always give themselves an opportunity to win, even if it's a really crappy one.
Right.
And they know that over time that'll add up. They'll make that ball in that tough position.
Especially if that tool in the toolbox becomes reliable.
Well,
Right.
exactly, because decision making. Oh, that's big. Is this ball going to get
Look
safe? It is.
Look at
It's
this
gonna get
leave.
saved.
This is
That's
a wonderful
great.
safety.
Yeah, we've got some extra innings potentially.
And that's where it comes from. Toolbox, I have to shoot this ball firm. Because if I don't, it's going to get center table.
Yeah. I mean, it's. I think all you have to do is watch the snooker players. Nobody shows you speed of cueing better than the snooker players.
Oh, and you
Speed, accurate, pocketing
it's
accuracy.
but you really need to watch the speed at which they strike. Snooker players will always strike the ball at its ideal speed if it's available.
Especially considering,
Where
like,
pool
especially
players
from
vary
our
a
spot. Yeah, 'cause especially it looks like a snooker plays like they're playing on glass. It looks like, right?
No, the felt's actually not that fast. It's directional, but it's the ball is smaller, so more force does you apply
More to the ball.
More to the ball.
Yeah,
Because
yeah,
it's
gotcha.
lighter.
and this knowledge about snooker is coming from a snooker player.
Yeah, I went to England and played. Yeah.
Just so people aren't like, this guy he plays pool. Like, no, he plays snooker as well. He is
Yeah.
very
No,
good
he's
at
watched a few YouTube videos. He's
Oh
an
my
expert
God.
now.
Good lord. No, it was eye opening to go over there. Honestly, I learned a lot about my own game and about cue sports in general.
This 9-ball does look frozen. Mike Kirby says, "All hail the king."
Hey, let's go. Oh,
Oh,
double kiss
was that-
sellout.
Yeah.
Okay, well for cash, this is a must pot.
This is a very must spot.
Yeah, to take the lead in the rack, I believe, for the first time this match.
I'm not sure what happened with that. I don't know if he miscued or if he tried to do something.
Yeah, I don't think double kiss was anywhere in the playbook.
Especially because Stefan's best game is one pocket, so it's a shot that he would be fairly
Sure.
comfortable with. But you know what though, we all those whenever the balls are relatively even on the short rails,
Yep.
it's tricky to bank that ball.
It is.
It's
It
this
is.
weird like half ball, but you know it's going to pinch a bit. It gets in your head.
Yep.
See, professionals miss that ball all the time.
Ice. We have ice.
I'm sorry.
Did you have ice?
Yes, I had my entire left eye reconstructed.
Oh,
Do you need ice and pool though, Adam? Is that a big deal?
You know what's actually interesting is at first I thought I would never play again. And I mean, I'm not being dramatic. I legitimately thought I would never play again. But your brain, I have to practice a little bit more now than I used to, but your brain will actually construct the missing pieces.
Yeah.
Like your brain will create it for you, even if you
Yeah.
can't see it.
We
Like, I
as a
can
species wouldn't have come this far if our brain didn't adapt, right?
Yeah, because I only use my right eye now. I don't use my left eye at all, and my brain has just started to stick together. I can't explain it. Your brain is better.
well, if you look at Seth and I are right-handed,
Oh, but you play lefty. Interesting.
so we are left eye
yeah.
dominant.
So did you guys always play lefty? I don't know.
Yeah,
Did you
yeah.
play lefty as well.
Mhm.
Okay, yeah, I
Like-
never knew that.
We do everything left-handed. Everything except like throw or right or kick,
Almost
kick
a
with our right
textbook break.
but everything we can
From
do
Cash.
left-handed. Yep.
What a
And if-
interesting.
And if you watch Seth, a lot of people get confused by him because he actually is offset of the cue ball. He's opposite of the stick.
Oh, okay. Sure, sure.
That got brought up I can't remember, a couple weeks ago, someone was watching. They're like, "You're offset of your stick."
You know, it's
But that was probably.
your brain can figure it
Yeah.
out. You know, but no, I didn't know that.
Oh,
you
look
guys
at that
I
shot.
thought he was shooting. I thought he had the one ball right there.
That was the
Where's the
9.
cue ball?
But that was basically almost a textbook break from Cash, with 2 balls down, open shot.
No, Cash and Ty have been working together a lot, and those two, they're playing better and better. I tell you right now, in their practice, oh boy, they're really playing
So,
very, very well.
Where does Ty live? What town?
He lives in a teeny little town that I always forget the name of. It's a town of about 200 people, so we're talking very, very,
Very small. It's a village of that.
Let's just make up a name then.
What he's told me 10 times, and I just can't. I've never been there.
It's called 10 times Wyoming.
It's called Ty. It's called Ty Blowers.
Yeah,
Town.
Ty Blower. I would say
Ty Blower.
Ty is the most famous thing to come out of the town. Yeah. Anyhow, though, very, very far out in the middle of nowhere in Wyoming.
Pavilion.
Yeah, there
Pavilion.
you go.
Thank you.
Roger.
Thanks, Dad.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Hey, what's up?
Million.
Roger. Oh, they're all chiming in. All right. Gray's got it. Mike's got it.
Yeah, Pavilion. I always forget the name.
The Wyoming knowledge is strong.
So Cash goes up to Pavilion and practices.
He has done that many, many times, but then Ty comes down here. You know, as they get older, they're getting out of the house a lot
Right.
more. They're getting a little more autonomy. But I'm just saying that they're bringing each other up, and they're both cueing the ball really, really well. They need more matches. Well, Ty not so much, but Cash needs more matches like this, high pressure.
Right.
Right.
Nothing forges steel. You know.
Yep.
So
Yep.
you gotta-
Well, now you're lifting with weights.
yeah,
you're not just going through the motions.
Exactly. That cue ball's going to run short here, and ooh, does that ball get safe? How low is it?
It's low.
I
I think
think-
he can cut that.
I think
Okay.
you can cut it.
And I'm excited to watch all these players grow and mature with the table. You know, because
Without a doubt.
because Seth works a full-time job, Cash, everyone works a full-time job. You know, they don't make their money solely on
Oh, he's going real first.
pool.
Sinks it, wraps
Oh,
around.
oh,
Look at this shot.
Oh, that's huge.
That's a good shot.
For the match, that's
It's
huge.
tough to give like high level players a distinction on when to do this, but we're doing that.
No, that was worthy of the fun.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that was worthy.
Agreed.
But no, you're right. The players are going to adapt. You got to think they came to Piazza's house, so these guys know these tables really well.
Right.
The young guys are going to get better and better.
And that is agreeable.
I mean, it was good that Seth came down and did some challenge matches here. You know, Ty's done some challenge matches, but it's been a while.
And we brought this up about how much each team practices amongst each other, with each other.
Familiarity and also challenges.
And Seth and I were from Kimball. That's like 200 miles from here. You know,
Sure.
it's like a 2.5, 3 hour drive.
Look at
And
this shot.
we
Easy ball.
drove down here this morning, ate, and then Seth jumped on a table, shot like 2 or 3 games, and he's playing matches.
And that's hard to do. I've done that a bunch. That's not easy.
And he was falling asleep in the car too.
Sure.
He was just like dozing off. He's like, I'm tired. And I was like, dude, you're about to play some pool. You better wake up.
Maybe you should stop rocking that Enya or whatever you're playing on that radio.
He was playing music, so that's on him.
Oh, it's on him.
Yeah, that's on him.
Does a nice job avoiding the 9.
Yeah, and getting
Yeah.
to a good spot.
Good back
See,
cut
that's-
angle.
That's an advanced player move there.
Right.
He did what the cue ball wanted to do. He didn't try to force something else.
It might have ended up in distance, what have you,
He
but
gave him the best shot he
avoided the
could
9.
under the circumstances.
Right, and this has got a nice natural back cut lead for the 8.
One thing about pool that I really love is the game's really all about situational awareness. After a certain point of skill, it's all about decision making.
And that is a very agreeable topic.
Yeah, we talk about margin of error all the time.
Cash decelerated there. That's why I missed it so bad.
Do you guys need anything? Water?
I'll take. Hey, Kay, can I?
Oh,
No, I'll take a white claw.
cake.
I said, hey, Kay. Oh,
Yeah. It's like, hey, cake.
don't punch me in the face.
You know what? Go ahead and bring me another one. Just
He's in the booth. It's ready. We're about to go,
Oh, yeah.
dude. Let's go. We got AK in the booth. It's on. At the table.
tricky shot here.
Yeah. Agreed.
He did all right.
Look at that shot. Pat's had some
Pat's had
very
some
solid
great
shots
He's
today.
shooting really good.
Really good shots
18
today.
months, 2 years. That game has really came up.
Yeah, and he's already, I mean, he was obviously already a strong player as is, but today Pat has just shown up. Super solid shots, good execution. Stefan, a bit flat on the 8. Let's see what he does here. Just a little,
It's a good single ball plotter.
yeah, just a little.
Oh, look at it. Commentator's curse.
Oh,
Yeah.
man.
So Seth's looking at the proximity of that 8 ball to the rail. Depending on the proximity, he's either going to play a defensive shot or go rail first. I don't think anyone was watching the shot. I think the 8 ball ended up rolling back into the rail, so I don't think there's any question about legality.
We always knew he was 16, 17. He just finally come to his own.
He needs sense. You know, because he has a kid.
Oh my!
What the-
Pat, what? Pat Roy goes rail first. Oh my gosh!
You are kidding
Wow.
me. What?
Pat, my gosh!
That was
What
phenomenal.
a shot!
That's a beautiful shot.
Holy moly!
It's a trick shot.
It's a trick shot. Yeah, set it up 6
And we
times. I'll
talked-
hit it
There's
once.
gonna be a lot of
How
trick
much
shots.
pressure? How much pressure's on this now?
And then whether or not to pull, especially in a Scotch environment, do I pull this trigger now as a straight?
Let's see if he follows through. He does.
Oh, we'll take it.
I
No,
can't believe that ball went in.
I heard it through the speakers. Steph called 3 rails.
It's
Wow.
it's even playing field, guys. Even playing field.
What a shot by Pat Roy, though. He goes rail first. Oh my gosh!
To even attempt it.
Right in a Scotch environment, in a Mosconi like team environment. Thanks, Kate. Sorry, Kate. Is it Kate? Okay.
Good to see you.
What a shot! Oh, does it, Roger? Oh,
What's interesting is I would probably argue that it's not the right shot.
No.
But you know what? They're all the right shot if you make them.
Yes.
well,
I thought he was gonna
100%.
make it.
Yeah, the ROI thing was it there?
Yeah. But you know what? It's a shot he obviously knows.
What a shot!
So, yeah.
Hey, is the fire button messing up the stream for everyone else too? Roger doesn't like it, so we're gonna go no fire. Oh, just misses the one in the side.
Oh yeah.
Who broke that?
Yeah, that's dad. That's my dad. Look at that.
Oh, that's Pops?
Yeah, that's pops.
I don't like this new school fire stuff. Roger, I've never met you. Please don't take that. Yeah, that was
He's
just
a
joke.
good guy.
Okay.
Good guy. Stand up for your dad. He's a good guy.
Yeah, he's a good guy. He'll only punch you in the face once, but that's all it takes.
Yeah, we're not talking. Just kidding. That's why I like this motherfucker.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Right?
All right.
Shaker.
Cash uses the 5 ball to control the cue. Leaves a nice angle on the 2.
So Adam, how would you get out here? Tell us how you get out.
The 3 ball's below the 9, right? That's not the 5.
That's the 7.
3-7.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
That's what I was actually thinking. I would have actually went back and forth there just to make sure that I never did that right there.
Okay. Yep.
I would have given myself more margin.
Right.
Yeah.
A lot of one of the things I'm actually best at the game is that my decision making is 800 Fargo. My stroke and crap goes all over.
No, but it's the windows. It's the margin of error.
I have a good mind for that type of stuff.
Sure.
But 800, that's whatever. The thing that you always got to keep in mind though is the guy at the table has the best angle.
Yep.
And if I was at the table, maybe I try to float it out because look, all you know, we're all players in this room here. A couple millimeters off the rail changes the whole perspective on if you're going to come across or kill the ball.
Sure.
You know, so who knows really? But from what it looked like on the camera, I would have went 2 rails across.
Cash is going for a kick pocket here. I think that's
Right
what he
shot,
measured out.
I would hit this
Yep.
with a little extra in it to try to get that ball away. See, I'm trying to get that ball up table. There you go. That's a good shot.
That Nick on the 5.
Even if you leave it, that's a good
Yeah.
shot.
Because now he has to force something to get to the 4.
Well, right.
Because he can get to
Yeah.
the 4 in the corner or 4 in the side.
And that corner gets sketchy once you get into a steep angle with that side pocket and that 8 ball. They're kicking that cue ball into the side.
Look, you're always trying to make your opponents uncomfortable, right?
100%.
Uncomfortable means distance. Uncomfortable means making them use power they don't want to use, spin they don't want to use, and this is one of those positions.
And here, if he wants to draw back, which I would not recommend,
No.
it's because he has to elevate his stick a lot because of how close he is to the rail.
Now he's forcing him to play a power follow here, which these pockets you got to cue this. This is
Perfect.
either 100% or nothing.
All I see is like biceps and calves right now, and this guy looks like a power lifter that just walked into the pool hall. Oh, almost
I
gets
thought
the
he
double
double
hit.
hit that in
Yeah,
there.
that would have been.
That would have been awesome.
Not bad, but he's got a beautiful angle now to go down to.
Yeah.
However he wants to. He can go 2 rails. He can go out 1 rail.
Yeah, he's off the rail. The ball's not even quite frozen, so you can do whatever you like.
Yeah, this is almost just pocket and speed.
Oh, get off the rail.
Look at
So
that.
now Cash can just follow with top.
I think he might also consider it, a stop or stun. Just, like, that 5 angle's fine.
Yeah. The thing about having a shallow angle like he has right there. Well, I'm sorry, he's on the 4.
Yep.
You don't want to do too much.
Sure.
Just pick
Unless he's choosing to disrupt the 8.
the least amount of spin.
Okay.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
So now we're
No,
going.
good shot. That's
yeah.
perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was
He
that
did
was
try to nick it.
Yeah.
in which, because just how the table's laid out, he can go 5 in the corner, 6 in the corner, come up 7 in the bottom corner, and then draw back for the 8, and then 8 all the way up.
Yeah.
Because I wouldn't be.
Yeah, but the disruption of the 8 would have been convenient,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
It
it
was
would've
set
been-
right in front of the side
It would have
pocket.
been better anyway.
It wasn't worth. It was worth the try.
Right.
You were going to leave fine just anyways.
Seth willing the cue ball forward there, but he got
Yeah.
plenty.
I don't know what the rules are on using the force.
Yeah, you can use it.
I wouldn't consider it cheap.
Probably see some killing this year. Yeah, I mean, are you going inside and killing it, Adam, or are you wrapping around this thing?
This table's very fast. I am going to go inside and kill it.
Yeah,
But what I like about using inside from this position is that you don't have to hit the ball hard,
right.
so you can really just focus on pocketing,
There,
just like that.
just
Yep.
like that. Yeah,
Now Seth, all he has to do is
he can go. Yeah.
stun, use bottom.
Oh,
Maybe
he
left.
might just go. Yeah, he might go long side or shorts. I mean, yeah, the long side's there just naturally.
But this is where an elevated decision making comes into effect. You know, you want to make the best sleeve for that 8 ball.
No, you're absolutely right, and I completely agree with what he did because the cue ball wanted to go high in the
Yep.
pocket.
Yep.
Yeah.
Now, obviously, he won't be happy with the speed control there, but the decision was the right one.
Right.
That's one of those rare moments where I might have actually tried to hit the 8 there because there's nothing that could have blocked it.
Mm-hmm.
And this
Yeah.
table is very fast.
Yeah.
So you knew you might come too high.
Yeah, with 6 wide open pockets.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, you're gambling there, but you're gambling with a big edge. You're probably,
Sure.
70% going to get something okay and 50% chance to get great.
And yep. In which they've been making.
Uh-oh.
Oh, it leaves him a dead.
Look at this. To get on the hill. Pat at the table to get Pat and Steph on the hill. And this looks like it's lights out for this rack. And I believe Pat broke the last rack.
So I think it's.
Yeah, so it's going to be Seth and Cash breaking. So Steph to get on the hill for Team PIAZZA'S. Alrighty, we got a 4-3 on the hill
It is shocking to see how many late misses there have been.
Yeah.
for sure.
A lot of the last game was one on the 9 ball. This game was one on the 8 ball.
Yeah, yeah.
When I was watching Tony play his last match, a lot of games, a lot of 8 balls missed, things like that.
So why do you think that is? Do you think that was nerves?
On the 8 he just missed. That was just a tough shot and a little bit of nerves. But I mean, really,
table's not giving
look at the position. I mean, Seth is a guy not used to getting that poor of position, right?
Right.
So I mean, look, it's nervy out there. It's also one of the things I don't think a lot of people give enough credit to that are watching this from somewhere else. The environment they're playing in back there is very weird. There's nobody watching. It's just them. It's kind of a very tense
Yeah,
environment
it's been fenced
on-
off, right?
on a very difficult table.
Yeah,
This
this
not
table's
easy.
not
No.
giving anything away.
So
No.
you've got a weird environment. You're playing for a high stakes. You're playing Scotch doubles, which is always
Yep,
hard to get.
has
in a
its own.
rhythm.
Yeah, has its
So, I
own
mean, there's a
attributes.
lot going against these guys.
And look at this.
And
We've
let me
got an
tell you,
open one
anybody out
ball.
there on the stream that thinks they can play these fellas, jump on up.
I have seen exactly nobody say that.
Yeah,
Adam's-
oh,
Adam's looking for some trouble here. He's looking for some beef. I love it. Step up.
I know all every one
Step
of those, every one of these guys in this match can really play.
Oh,
Not kind of,
100%.
really play.
100%.
yeah, I already started that whole the stream fire up.
Sure,
Yeah.
yeah. No, all right. Push out here.
Which that's a good push out.
That is a good push out. Leave
Yeah.
a guy on the rail, but he can see the whole ball.
Sure.
He has to think.
So if I was in Cash's shoes, I would opt to giving this back because it's straight in. And
Not
it's,
if you can see the whole ball, though, right? Like you can do things with
Yeah,
that one.
but if it's straight in, you can't force anything on the two.
Well, no, from an offensive perspective, but I think this is too wide open from a defensive perspective to just give back, right? Like these guys have that in their tool bag where they can just make this uncomfortable, right?
You've got you got a big wall of balls at the bottom of the table, and then you've got a bunch of blockers up top. So you got to make a decision. If you think you can beat the blockers up table, then I think you should take this.
Right.
If you don't think that your opponent can beat the blockers, you should give it back.
And that's what I was thinking. Why? See, they opt to give it back. Let's see what Steph does now. Kind of curious.
Yeah, now it's just I don't think you can hook me as bad as you might
Yeah,
think.
the
Or
one ball-
get right on the two.
The one ball's so far down table. What I think he might do though is use some right hand spin and hit the one ball on the right hand side from his
Right.
perspective.
And you're going this way.
Bringing it down. The one ball will go down past the 9, and the cue ball will stay up table. You probably won't get a hook, but you'll leave a lot of distance.
Right.
I don't love that shot, but he doesn't have a lot of options, frankly. You can thin the left side of the one, but then the one ball's not going to go all the way up table, so you got to be real careful with your cue ball. You're doing, Eugene? You're freaking me out.
I'm just giving you some your John Madden
no,
capabilities.
I don't want to do all that.
I was
All right,
going
let's
to point
see-
out,
let's see
but
what he
you're
does.
saying,
Is he going to hit the left or the right side? Hold
yeah,
on, let's
and you're
see what
going
he
one
does.
ball there.
He's already shooting. See, right side and one ball down by the 9. Can I
Right.
call him or can I call
You can call it.
him?
You
but
guys
see,
doing okay?
but he's not going to get the hook though. See, that was
I'm
the,
good,
that was
thank
the
you.
problem. Thank you. Yeah, that he was leaving space. Now he tried to get him on the 7, but he left the open ball here.
Thank you.
Yep.
1 to 2.
Thank you.
Yeah, if if the decision is to go offensive, the 1 to 2 is not a gimme. You've got this fence that you had called out earlier, Adam, right? That 5-3-9. You're gonna have to now go between the 9-6.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't see like a
I think that you pocket the 1, put all your energy into just pocketing the 1, and play safe on the 2.
yeah.
I mean, nobody wants to do that, but that's how the table lays.
Yep.
I try to never ever fight what the table wants me to do.
And it also,
Oh, he is hooked. He is hooked.
Oh wow, and
No
then
rail.
no rail.
Man,
ball in
Steph actually
hand.
hit that ball exactly where he wanted, but
Yeah.
he just didn't get a rail there.
hard enough.
Okay, well, that did not. I didn't think
Yeah.
it was hooked.
I thought he could hit that square.
Yeah, the perspective we get from the cameras, guys, is
Yeah,
is
we've
not
brought that up a few
fantastic.
times.
Yeah.
That looks like a golf ball. This was like a bowling ball.
Well, one thing I like the angle, as far as visually, like the angle of the table, the angle of the camera.
Yep.
But for us, it actually
Just from a geometry perspective, yeah,
kinda
yeah, just to see the gaps and the geometry, yeah. Right. Well, the out's on the table. See what they do here.
That's a little much angle. You got to cue this good.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
See what
Uh-oh.
I'm saying? Cue ball running away.
Looks
No,
like
he
it
has
worked
no-
out.
No, that's a good shot.
Yeah, 2
He,
rails.
he really cued that. He
Perfect.
cued that ball better than it looked.
Yep.
High right hand spin.
Mm-hmm.
Beat the 8
2.
ball. Not if you get straight. That's not too bad. But man, this 5.
Yeah, the 8-ball's playing big, regardless of which side you want to get on that 5.
Yeah, see, I would triple down. And I would use a lot of high right, but not hit it very hard, so the right catches off the top rail.
So if it's straight, you could just stop it and accept the cut.
If it's straight, 100% you're at. And if it is straight, that's what you should do.
Yeah, I still think it's going to be an angled
Once again, I
medicine
can't,
shot.
I can't tell.
Yeah,
he's queuing low, so it must be straight. Yeah, there you
Yeah, just accept the cut, because then you're guaranteed to come back over to the side of the table.
go. Yeah, and because the cue ball is already going where you want it to go,
Right.
it's easy to put your energy into making
Just making the ball,
And
'Cause
this
then-
is all the speed shot here.
because you can overrun it and have the 6 in both corners.
For sure. No, this is one of those shots. Everything lays so much in his favor. He's a huge favorite to make. This is one of those balls when you miss it, you're
Probably see both long rails being used here. It's going to be a big just a speed shot.
yeah. This is a beautiful speed. You get to hit this though, nice and medium. See, just like that, back
Mhm.
and forth. Nothing could go wrong there.
Good shot. Options, but we're probably just going one rail for the 7 in the top left. Again, tough to tell all the angles. I don't see Steph using both long rails. I think it was just going for top left corner here for the 7.
And this table's pretty quick, so he'll probably go across table. But you could just cue this in as low. All depends on how you feel.
No player's choice
There you
Yes.
see.
Oh,
But he got a
Mhm.
little stiff there.
versus letting your stroke
Trying to
out and
hold it.
just going.
Exactly. If you're going to hold it, you have to commit to just following through slowly.
yep.
But it's hard to do when you're nervous.
And that's where decision making comes into effect. Do I want to shoot this? And because a lot of players, they'll be like, I have 2 or 3 options, but they see one option and they're set on it, but they're not 100%.
Yeah, and then you're saying you're speaking the truth. That's exactly what he thought there. See, in that situation, I didn't think Zine the ball back up table to shoot the 7 in the side was really that bad of an option because that's where the ball wanted to go.
Or even just in this corner.
No, for sure, for sure. I'm just saying that if you didn't like
Right.
the corner, you could have just went all the way up table.
Yep.
We do it all the time on the bar table and nobody bats an eye.
Right.
Yeah.
So that's where Cash came in.
We got a little.
Because now he has that 7 in the side.
This is the position I was talking about. Stefan could have played for this shot
Yeah.
and let his cue and let his stroke out, and then he would have never, ever missed that 6 ball in a million years.
Maybe a little higher.
Man,
but-
this is a high intense game right here.
Oh, this is very important. I mean, you're about to go hill if you get out right.
Yep.
And man, Seth has a goofy angle here.
Yeah,
What does he do? 3 rails, 1 rail, conservative.
I like it.
Okay, he just said, Cash, make your ball, buddy.
Yeah, just roll
But
it,
if
make
he
your
does
ball.
anything, any bottom, he can draw straight into that side.
No, he's just rolling. I mean, he's just stunned.
Oh, yeah.
He's stunned following,
He is-
rolling, or dragging.
I mean, he gave Cash a nice. I mean, Cash is over 50% to make this, but you gotta stay still.
Well, we mentioned this before too. Like I'd take this any day of the week because we're still at the table.
Yeah.
Right. Like this is like thank you.
Yeah, what I like with Seth's decision making there is Seth made certain to give him a very makeable shot.
Right. And make a ball to keep the other team off the table.
Exactly. And Cash knows the position's automatic. Just roll this ball in.
Yeah.
But this is one of those where you need to burn a little higher on the mental energy side, but just for this one ball.
Yep.
Really peak it. Put everything into just making this.
Yeah, and
And
it's
he-
okay if that end ball, like the cue ball, ends up on the rail. It's all about pocketing this thing.
Look, you got Seth behind you. Yeah, pocket the
Right,
ball and let him
exactly.
have what he can have. See, I think he
Side
actually.
pocket.
He might get really nice here. There you go. If you're gonna miss it, that's the way to miss it.
Man, I love commentating for these guys. I would rather be in a commentating booth spreading knowledge than sitting out there not saying anything.
I've always enjoyed the commentary, but it's because I love the game. I love the game. Good shot, Pat.
Nice
Good
shot.
down
think he got there.
He did not get there. That was a good
Uh-oh.
thought.
And it's a shot.
Big
It is.
big Juan. Thank you, brother. AK just upped the level here.
I appreciate you saying that. But you're right, Seth. This is the ball. Just stay down. Seth doesn't have a really long stroke. Nice and compact. Very accurate. He'll probably shoot this right in, and he did.
Get off that side.
Uh-oh.
Where are we
Uh-oh.
going?
Uh-oh.
Nice.
Oh, yeah, he's fine. Come on, Cash.
I was gonna say pressure on Cash though.
Yeah.
This is one of those shots that looks really easy.
Yeah.
That is not easy at all.
Yeah, it's straight in. Yes, you see the whole ball. Yes, but
Yeah.
I'd rather shoot the spot shot than shoot this shot.
Yeah, this is deceptively difficult. Now, Cash did get a little love there, and he's shooting over the side.
yeah, because you can see the whole ball.
No!
And look at this
And he
lead.
gets safe. Holy cow! What a roll there.
All right,
That's 2 rolls back.
I
to
see
back.
Steph. I see Steph. One pocket master, just kicking at this thing, and we're done here.
Better make it because there's no way to get the ball out of it.
I definitely played a 9-ball to the first diamond on the long rail that it's closest to, and the cue ball over to the other.
I feel his one pocket is just so drawing him right now that he's seen this shot 800
Well, I'll tell
times.
you right now, I don't care if he makes it. This is a silly shot.
I think it is. It depends on like his confidence and like he
This-
knows his table
this-
left and right.
this-
Boom!
I say I don't even care if he makes it. That's not a good shot.
I'm just commentating here.
I'm just saying.
I'm just
I love-
commentating here.
I love Stephen.
This is,
I'm happy for
This
him
is
he made
I mean
it, but
Seth is
that's not a-
Steph. Steph plays a lot on this table. That's a very common one pocket shot that he sees all the time.
it's true.
And what I'm saying is, it didn't surprise me that he went for that shot.
I'm not. Look, that's my opinion. I'm just saying. I'll let a guy kick that ball all day. That far away from the hole on a tight.
No,
pocket.
Steph. Yeah, on this table, with the game he plays on this table, that was just baited out there. I mean, it was too meaty.
But the bottom line was he made it. It's a good shot.
Yep.
And Cash got straight on the 9. Should have made it.
Great shot by Steph to take Team Piazza's up 3-2. We're going to update the scoreboards in the next matches.
I think they're taking a little break.
Okay, we're going to do a little bit of break. In the meantime, we're going to put the sponsors up. I think the commentators are going to take a little bit of break as well. Thanks all for tuning in. We'll be right back in a couple of minutes. Actually, while you're in the booth, I know we're doing some break here activity. We've got Steph and Cash. They're both warmed up, obviously, but we had mentioned this earlier. Just because you got your strokes warmed up, you just depleted a lot of mental energy because you were just at the table, and here you are. Now we're playing one-on-one, back on the floor, and I think this is a good timely team timeout, and we got to kind of recharge the mental batteries, so to speak.
Yes. Look, that's something so personal for each one of the guys.
Sure.
Some people need a nice break and they like to calm down. I'm one of those people that
Let's go.
No, I might need a break, but I only need 5 or 10 minutes.
Mhm.
Talk myself down for a second, recalibrate, come right back.
Love it.
But look, everyone's different. I think Cash is the kind of guy that would probably like a little bit longer of a break, but I'm not certain. One thing about pool, because I coach all the time, it's so personal to the player.
Sure.
It's so personal to the player. That's why we take our losses so hard.
Right.
Because the game is all about us. It's singular. You're responsible for almost everything that happens. And then when bad luck happens on the table, you feel like it's happening to you personally, when it's not. It's just a game.
No,
But
pull through a rock in my face.
Exactly, but
Yeah.
it hurt me right now. So
100%.
It feels very
Great way to
it's
put it.
Very sad.
Great way to put it.
Luscious Lucas, Patrick Combs.
Oh yeah, we had the
Yeah, Aaron here. I agree. He made it, but yeah, you shouldn't kick that ball.
my only point was
Yeah, no,
I can see him
he's
going
good
for
at
it
that.
because that's his jam.
For sure. That's his jam, and sometimes that's all that matters.
Right.
Man, poor Cash. That'll weigh on his mind. And we got a long way to go. So you got to clear your mind of that one. I think Cash should jump on the practice table and cue in a few slow balls just to make sure he can do it. So much of the game is proving it to yourself. Everyone's worried about what everybody else thinks. It's what you think. What do you think right now?
All right, we'll be right back. We have a player's break. We'll put the sponsors page up, and we're going to be back here in a couple minutes here.
P-Roy in the booth.
Holy cow.
Look
What's
at
up,
this.
everybody?
Look at this match, dude.
Cash is on his way back to play stuff, and it's hard. You sit for 4 hours, then all of a sudden you play scotch.
Right.
Oh, it's
It's
crazy.
not the easiest.
No, it's crazy.
Right.
Yeah.
What's funny about that shot is the 7-ball, my heart's pumping because it's a hard shot, and I think I'm supposed to make it.
Sure.
The 8, it's frozen, and I feel like I'm free rolling. You
Yeah.
know what I mean? So,
So
there's
then you just
no
throw it.
pressure. So I'm just flying at the ball.
Yeah.
But in the 7, like I'm supposed to make this, and we're supposed to run out, and that's the one that your heart was there.
What do you
That's
like
always-
to say?
that's always
Start
what
out
it
there?
is, yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's always hard,
This,
but
this table's tough. It's a tough table.
it's a very tough. I mean,
Yeah.
you see what it's doing to Cash and Seth and
Yeah.
Tony and everybody. It's a hard table, man.
Yeah.
100%. No, good pull, though, man. Fuck.
Well, the match is just even. It's dead even.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's I think it's going to be like this the whole time. I think
Yeah.
you guys are going to be. Are you guys racing to 11 or?
11 total, yeah.
So, dude, I'm calling 11-9 right now.
It'd be sweet. So we're doing a I think it's what is it game team match. Team 13 is Team Scotch. That'll be fun.
Yeah.
And then 11 is random draw. We're gonna put
Names
1
on a
through
hat?
4. Yeah, and we're just gonna draw 2 players out.
Love it.
Nice. That's fun. That's really fun. That could really make some for some wacky teams.
Yeah, and then
Oh,
the captain's pick at the end.
Whole team is in here.
Mm-hmm.
There's 3 people in here. I'm out here, friends and family.
Hey,
It
No, good
stops
shooting
the
at
feed.
this
The
point.
fire button quits.
dude, you see it? We were blasting that thing, bro. We were
Ball, yeah. You're complete. When he
Oh,
shot,
my
I was like,
God.
what's he even trying to do? Oh!
Dude, that's why they never quit me, dude. Is because I shoot stuff like that.
I love it.
Yeah.
We're all blown away, man. Good shot.
Here, you can have this.
All right, we're back. Let me get this off the screen.
What's up, Dakota?
We got Steph versus Cash, one-on-one match. We got a singles match up.
I'm happy to see a little singles action going on here.
Yeah.
All I've been watching is, I tell you what, this match right here too. This is going to be what a weird clash of styles.
Yeah. Just that cue ball gets saved from scratching the side.
You know what? This is nice for Cash because he's struggled a little bit, and now he's got kind of a wide open shot here
Yeah.
where the two ball is the the two balls available. You know, he doesn't have to do anything crazy.
It is a 2-5 situation though, most likely,
No,
right?
he didn't get the two situation is not good. But you know what he needs to do? He needs to make a ball.
Yeah.
I know that sounds silly, but he needs to make a ball. He's in his head. He just missed a few balls. He just needs to pocket the one. It will be bad for him if he tries to do too much on the two and misses the one. It will crush him. He's got to make the ball here. For me, if I'm struggling like him, I'm literally going to shoot this ball in as slow as I can to make certain I make it, and I'll do whatever with the two. I'll just make my mind up when I get there. Okay.
So that was
Nothing wrong with that, except you probably should play safe here.
Yeah, 2 balls going to spit towards the 9. If he opts for the combo, I don't know from this angle if it goes back to 5.
The combination is brutal from here.
Yeah.
I don't shoot that.
You got the 2 going at the 9. You got the cue ball.
It's harder to make it than it looks on screen.
100%. I
it's
mean,
hard to gauge where the balls are going.
you might be going off the 5. Maybe rail first. Oh,
He
look
tried
at
to.
that speed control.
Oh,
That's a
good
good
shot. That was
Yeah.
a very good shot, actually.
shot.
That deceived all of us. I 100% thought that was not.
No. Hey, at that speed, that was ballsy.
Yeah.
And he's got windows for that cue ball to get right on the 3.
The only thing is he just committed himself to shooting. You're shooting now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Unless you can come up with a great safety.
Yeah, but I think in his head he's shooting.
Which that's good because to get out of a slump, you have to shoot balls and make balls.
100%. Yeah, John Baca. Yeah, it's the same size, my man. And Manny Barrow's always a supporter of the stream. What's
9
up,
by
Manny?
4.5. Big Manny. Yeah, 9 by 4.5. Sounds like it's slight. Yeah, the one at Felt. Yeah, which is a true 4. All right, it's got the bridge out.
The key here is to remain smooth with the cue action. Just let the cue follow through. Don't try to help it.
And all these guys look very comfortable with.
Well, you watch him mechanically, right? This cue is the same level as he would be in a normal bridge situation, right? He's
Well-
not floating over. He's not.
A lot of guys don't know this about Cash, but he actually went to England to play snooker with me.
Oh, really?
So me and him have a lot of time with the rest, man. And I tell you what, we got exceptionally better at it. So he tried to play safe. I don't think he tried to make that ball, unless he tried to spin it in, which he might have. But man, we would do practice. They call it the rest. With the rest every day, man, you get so much better.
Oh, did you
get
learn?
so much better?
Did
with
you
it.
pick up other terms? Are you calling banks doubles now, sir?
No, you know what? I would actually say that the double is one that's the only term over there that I could never wrap my head around.
Yeah.
I understand why they call it that, but I hate that term.
Well, what sucks is the 2 railer becomes a triple, and it's like now it really doesn't make sense.
I mean, do them? I see what it makes sense, but I just don't. I've been calling it a bank my whole life because they still call a rail,
Right.
but they just
Oh, bank.
a bank shot is a double, and they actually call it. It's not a triple; it's a treble.
Oh, treble. Excuse me.
Treble.
Yeah. My Argentinian accent.
All right, good shot.
Oh, it's running, it's running.
Oh,
With the nick,
little love,
too.
little love. This is nice because all you have to do is pocket the 3 with a little bit of draw. I wouldn't try to get great here on the 4 ball.
Yeah, it's like an 80-20 pocket. 90-10 focus on the
I'm
pocket.
sorry, I'm confused.
Yeah, no, because this is.
Yeah, I'm
'cause
sorry.
I thought you meant he got good because he's
no,
not
no,
3-7.
no. I'm confused. Yeah, I thought the 7
You thought that was the 2?
I thought that was the 3. The 7 was the 3.
Oh, look at that shot. It's
It
gotta
needs to
go.
Run.
It's got to go.
Already left Cash open. It would be wonderful for Cash's confidence if he could pocket this ball.
Yeah, it would spike it, and then he could be able to. He feel like he's on top of the world, which that's what he needs right now.
He doesn't need
Just
it.
coming off a loss and missing some 8 balls and a 9 ball, he needs that confidence boost right now.
He does. This is one of those. Watch the tip of his cue. Let's see if he follows through nice and smooth here. That's what this shot's all about. Follow through, just like that. See that? He
Made it.
followed through clean,
Got good leave.
shot it straight in the middle of the pocket. For all you guys out there trying to learn a little bit about the game, especially on the long shots, but on every shot, really make sure you push your cue all the way through the ball. That's how it goes straight.
I like how he didn't try and get fancy with it. He just accepted the role.
Yeah, and it was also like, yeah, there wasn't too much that he had. Like, I'm not discounting the difficulty of the shot, but doing it right ended up right.
The only thing that if he wasn't nervous, he would have drawn it back about 2 inches.
Yep.
Just to make it where he doesn't. Now he's got to force the ball over a little bit. He could have rolled it over, making the 6 ball easier to pocket. But that's not really a big problem.
And he looks like he's feeling good now.
Well, look, Cash has been playing very well. Cash gets a lot of unwarranted hate because he's played poorly in a lot of these like PIAZZA'S matches and stuff. That guy plays amazing, like, and no BS. I mean, the guy can really, really play. He just needs a little bit of competitive experience.
Rattle.
See this, and see if you notice he held his cue up there a little bit. He held it up just a little bit. If he'd have just let it stay loose, it would have gone right where he wanted.
Again, tough to tell from this angle, but Stefan's got to do some work here. I mean, just from a distance perspective alone, I don't know what the angle looks like. Looks like he's going top.
Yeah, a little bit of left-hand spin. This table's quite fast. It'll bounce right up table, just like that.
Look
Might
at
even
this.
get straight.
Might get flat.
Oh, baby, this is. He got a little angle. He'll be okay, but
Yeah.
this is rough. You know what? A good lesson for everyone there is he just played the ball up into that quadrant. If he would have played it instead to one of those diamonds, he would have always had an angle.
Look at the
You know what I mean? He just played it up top.
That's a valid point. Yeah.
great shot by Stefan.
No, Stefan cued that really well.
Yeah, I feel. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna be since you guys are Cash's subconscious. I'm gonna be Stefan's subconscious.
Sure.
Stefan's doing a cartwheel, and he is up 1-0.
Yeah, and I know this about Stefan. You do not want to get him really, really comfortable.
Because he just goes.
Stefan plays better
Yeah.
and better and better if he's very calm. I mean, like,
Alternate break, Cash up to break. Good out by Stefan. Patrick Roy chiming in from the he's on the bench right now on Team PIAZZA'S. Reminds us something that we need to keep into consideration. This game is hard. All right, from the break box.
So far, thank you.
Cash to break. Down 0-1 to Stefan. Nice break. Does he get any love? The opposite of love. Thank you, Holly. Let's put some balance back into this thing. There's enough division in this world. All right. So Cash is just looking at his options. Clearly going to be a push situation. Just figuring out what that coin flip looks like.
I like this. This is exactly where you should push. That was actually really nice. It's a better push than look. He's leaving the balls difficult. See, this is the other side of the push.
My dude, Pat.
He just baited Stefan into a shot that Stefan feels like he can't use.
But
it's
we've
a
been
bad
talking
shot.
about
But it's a
the
bad shot. Yeah.
the baiting, like the push is a bait,
Yes.
right? And it's really not a 50-50. it's, I mean, it depends, right? And knowing what, the psychology is of your opponent. Because to your point, right, on paper, this cue ball is going to bad spaces.
Yeah, you should play safe here. It's actually, this is a really good shot to play safe. Thin the right side of the 2 to put it on the center diamond
On the
short
left-hand
rail. Yeah.
yep.
Now, obviously, you got to navigate your cue ball. I would just go 1 rail back down behind the 5. That's where it wants to go. Up. See, that was the problem. 7 ball was big.
See, Cash just did.
Oh, that was Cash?
No,
Oh, no.
Cash
Created this.
created that.
Yes, exactly.
In which Cash can just play a safety, roll up to the 6.
Nah.
Ball to the rail, roll up to the 6.
Not a bad shot.
Because then Stefan's going to have to kick more than 1 rail.
Yeah, not a bad shot. And that's probably, Cash jumped right down on the ball. That's probably what he's thinking as well. Because you're right. It takes away so many of his options. Oh, he tried to put him behind the 5, which he did, but he didn't want to clip anything with the 2.
That's a pretty decent shot. It's long. It has an angle.
Yeah, he left him nothing super easy. Nice shot from Stefan. Oh, slow up. Slow up. It was a good thought from Stefan. Did not execute it correctly.
He would have been okay with some contact.
All right,
I mean,
Cash.
there is a window, that 9-6 window. Adam, are you going for that? Are you inciting for that 9-6 window?
Yes, I'm going right between the 9-6 with some right hand spin, and I'm running out. It's time to. Oh, whoa, okay.
Uh-oh.
Am I looking at the wrong ball again?
That's 3. We're in trouble.
Yeah, Cash should have never been there. It's not a good shot.
You could do a short rail kick down to the 3, 4.
I mean, it's about hitting the right side of the 3 because if he's going to, short rail 3 to me sounds like get the cue ball on the 6.
Or you can go the other way. Yeah, he's going the other way.
Yeah, this is.
Well, if you're going to do it this way, put some pace into it.
Yeah, you want things to splash a little bit.
Yeah, put some pace into it. Oh, I don't like that pace. There's nothing good that can happen from there, Cash. You got to hit that ball.
You want some splash.
Yeah. 9 ball is actually a really interesting study in percentage gambling. You're always trying to make the right choice to, well, can I get more lucky here or more lucky there?
Yeah,
kind of thing,
especially with a live 9 ball.
Exactly.
Right?
Exactly.
Patrick, that's what I was saying in the previous match. All right. Looks like I think Steph's going to go wide of this clustered mess. Not too much of a cluster, but he's going to go wide. Looks like he's going inside. He's going to try to hit that window. Okay. Look at this guy.
Oh, good shot there.
Yes, great shot. Awkward bridge.
Yeah, he's not going to love where his cue ball ended up, but it's a great shot.
Mm-hmm.
That is one of the things that comes from these guys playing on these tables every day. I mean, Stefan plays on these tables 7 days a week almost.
Mm-hmm.
He knows how much you can kill the ball.
Uh-oh. Kick in. All right. We take those.
I thought he missed that ball all day long.
Yes, sir. And that's where his one pocket game comes in. Because if you watched him shoot the 3 ball, he had perfect ball speed.
Yes.
He knew where that cue ball was going. He knew where he was going to stop when the 3 fell. He just shot it how you should shoot that shot.
Yeah.
Looks like we're going to go for 9 ball, same pocket. To take a 2-0 lead, Steph on the 9. Steph should pay more time to the gym is what I'm thinking. I think he just looks like a guy who needs to work out more.
Yeah, dude. I just, I think it's a discipline thing.
Up
He's
2-0.
just not disciplined.
Yeah, obviously. He's spending 7 days a week apparently at the pool hall.
Oh my god. Yeah, 7 days a week at the gym as well.
Yeah. All right, Steph up 2-0. Just a couple of small errors that lead to these things. It happens in pool, happens a lot in 9, and it happens a lot when you're talking high caliber. You make a mistake and you're not back at the table.
That was one of the better outs we've seen in the past 4 or 5 games.
Yep. And something that's noted about Stefan is he's taller. He's
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
6'3", 6'4".
Yeah, there was no bridge on that awkward bridge.
No.
Like he didn't have to pull out the rest, excuse me.
Ah, you didn't say
Yeah,
you didn't want-
he just kind of reached and went
Yeah.
for it.
Versus everyone else that's 6'2". I think the tallest out there might be 6'2", other than Stefan. Because he's 6'3", 6'4".
Yeah, Stefan's a huge guy.
And so he doesn't struggle as much getting around the table.
Okay.
Look at this break. Look at this break.
Oh no, that's not good for Cash.
Right.
Now this will be really interesting. We haven't seen a break and run,
And singles.
and
Well, tied it.
Yeah. No, we saw. Yeah. Tight.
Tight.
Yeah.
well, I'm
we
just
talked about that.
what I was going to say. It's just in a long time. I haven't seen all the matches, but man, if he could break and run here, how confident would he feel?
Well, he'd be super. He's up 3-0, very comfortable. And as you said earlier, when he's comfortable, he's dangerous.
Yeah.
As everyone is, but he's
Oh,
watch out, 5 ball.
That's a
he got
whoa.
Good job.
he's okay.
Yeah, he won't like that though. It didn't quite follow his commands. But the balls lay so nice here. He just rolls the 4 in. He's on the 5, and frankly, I tell you what, it'll hurt Stefan's confidence a lot if he doesn't get out here. He should get out.
That's
here all
a
day.
great point that you're bringing up, right? It's there for the taking.
So that's not great.
Yeah, he's gonna have to go have the cue ball
Well-
travel again.
You know what we can learn about that shot though is Stefan's not comfortable.
Yeah.
Stefan's not comfortable. He knows how to get on that 5 perfect, but he chose to sacrifice the position to make certain that he made the 4.
Maybe it was arm day at the gym, Adam.
Oh my
Right? Maybe
God.
that's not. Maybe,
I think Stefan's like every day's arm day.
we're gonna have to see the cue ball travel a bit. This is not a slow roll shot.
He's got a gap right between the 6-9
6-9,
though.
right? He's
Oh,
and that's what
He
happens.
jumped completely off the ball. Is Cash going to get a shot? He is. Cash, this is you, bud. This is your time. The balls are never going to lay easier than this. Cash his heart will be soaring here. He's so happy
Yeah,
to get
this is like 3rd or 4th place in line from ball and hand shape.
yeah. This is a beautiful, easy position. Something he can run out in his sleep.
But if you did notice, Stefan was slowing down with every shot. He wasn't keeping the same pace.
That's actually why I mentioned the 4 ball. Stefan had the best out he's had all day, but he was very uncomfortable with it. It was obvious to see. You're right. He was going slower and slower instead of picking up his rhythm and starting to cruise.
And even though Cash is down 2 games, he's staying in the same pace. Now that he's back at the table this time.
Dude, Cash is wonderful at that.
Yeah.
Cash is wonderful at that. He plays at his own pace.
Steph, I'm gonna find times to hang out with you just so I could just come back with this insight for you as well next time,
Yeah.
just to bring some balance to this stream.
Right? No. I mean, look, it's
All I'm talking about is his calves right now.
it's Cavs. It's Cavs are sick.
Yeah, me and Steph gotta hang out.
Oh man.
Good solid out by
Oh, get up there all day.
yeah, good
That's
solid
perfect
shooting.
right there.
Way to capitalize on the miss.
No, actually, a couple years ago, I was at Mile High talking to Steph, and I was like, "Hey, man, like I'm in the gym, you know what I mean? I'm trying to get some. Give me some tips."
Yeah,
He's like,
sure.
He's like, "You should do arms until you can't do cardio anymore." He's like, I'm paraphrasing. Good out, Cash.
Good out
But he was like, "You should
on the
do
board.
you should do arms and like back and stuff." He goes until cardio would feel impossible,
Interesting.
and I'm like, "Good lord!" Like, well,
Yeah.
I was like, "Well,
What if getting to the
it
gym
might
sounds
be obvious
impossible?
looking at me, but I'm not doing that."
Yeah.
yeah.
Getting to the gym sometimes sounds impossible.
Yeah. because we were just talking about the difference between cardio and like muscle work. And he's like, you should do mostly muscle work because it burns more calories. And I'm like,
Sure.
word, but like cardio, it's fun.
Said no one ever. Said no one ever.
I like cardio.
Said no one ever.
Yeah.
No one ever said that.
Yeah, I do. Cardio is my favorite.
Yeah, you guys are
It's why I stay
masochistic
thin,
or
but I
making
don't
this
get
up.
buff.
Cardio, by definition, is no fun.
All right, let's see how Cash breaks these balls.
Yep, on the
2-1.
board.
Nice out. I'll tell you what, it was good to see. As soon as Cash got a chance, now it was an easy chance, but he ran out smooth.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, he made it look easy.
Well, it's to the point you brought up earlier in the rack where it's like this rack you're supposed to clean out, right? And people can get uncomfortable with that situation.
And Steph did. Let's see how Cash breaks here. Where's this cue ball? It needs to be right at that middle diamond, maybe a touch higher. Up a little low, but he drew it out with some spin. Not a bad break.
Yeah, cue ball goes back through the spot.
Yeah, not a bad break.
It was again tough to tell with this this camera angle. You know, we were talking Shane earlier about lefties and right. There's a high population of lefties just in this match, in this overall match as a whole. But it seemed is Cash a right-handed player queuing under the left side? Is he left side dominant? Is he queuing to the left side of his chin? Is he like Albin Ocean a little bit?
He's pretty.
Is he already pretty centered?
Yeah, he's pretty.
Okay, maybe it was just the angle.
I'm so lucky, man, because my left eye is useless, but I happen to be right eye dominant anyway.
Right.
So I got very
And that's
lucky.
the eye you had work on.
right-hander, and I'm right eye dominant, and then my left eye, later in life became kind of useless. So I got really lucky that I was already in line.
You didn't have to go John Moore on us and switch on
I
us.
couldn't have. I've talked to John a lot about that, and
I think it helped his game.
well, he's got.
You can't, I don't. Yeah, I mean, it's got to be a hard
Well,
adjustment.
He's like, look, I'm not naturally left-handed. He's like, so what people don't realize, not
What a
Cash,
pocket
well
by
done.
Cash.
But what he was saying is people always ask me, like, does it get easier all the time? He's like, look, no. He's like, I'm a righty,
Yeah,
and I'll always be a righty.
everything's contradictory.
Yeah, so
Always.
he's like, no matter how good I play lefty, it's all hard work.
Yeah, I'm never gonna sign checks, offhand.
Exactly.
Right.
Yeah, he's like, he goes, a lot of people think like, oh, you must be so used to your left hand. He's like, well, yes, but it'll never feel natural because it's not
Right.
natural.
Right.
So why did he switch hands?
Because he's insanely left eye dominant.
And his shoulder had problems, right? And having to overcorrect. I mean, what's crazy is Albin is also very left chin, right?
John's opinion was that he said when he shot firmly, he cued across the ball no matter how good. I'm not sure I agree with him. I think he probably could have changed his stance. But John's not no dummy. He probably already did all that stuff. And he thought that the best move for his career was to switch hands. And look, the guy's still playing pool for
At
a
a
living, at an epic level. So good for him.
Yeah.
And I agree with this change. But that, man, great shot by Cash. Cash looks better than he has ever right now, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, Cash looks great here.
So he kind of got shallow
You guys doing okay?
short side of the flag.
Probably see a little stun follow here to get right on the. Just nice follow. Okay, it's just a follow shot. Good shot by Cash.
Now, Cash looks great here. I'm telling you, Cash has been playing very, very well. I mean, I wouldn't say that. I'm not a person to blow smoke. He's been playing really, really well in practice. And I do think he'll get out here. I mean, he's in perfect shape. He should get out, but. There we go. Up, up, up. Easy ball.
Just stun over.
No,
for
it's
the
perfect. I just didn't want him to get straight.
Yep. I think you just stun over for the 8.
Yep.
So if you get 2 straight, are you gonna just roll out to the center or to the end rail
Yes.
and just shoot the 8 over here?
I always like just committing to those. If you get 2 straight, you're 2 straight.
There's going to be a little speed to this. Let's just watch this.
No, it'll be all right. Stun it. Cash is good at. See that stroke?
All right.
That's the fundamentals there. He understands how the cue works.
Just being fair and balanced.
No. I'm
Yeah.
balanced. Let's go, Young Guns. So good.
700 on you.
No, I didn't. I love all these guys. Like, I'm not even kidding.
No,
This
you
is
don't
a-
have to say that.
This is a weird group. Like, I genuinely
from a
like
rooting perspective,
every
right?
single person
100%.
on every single team. Like,
100%.
I'm
100%.
genuinely friends with these people.
Except for that Patrick guy.
No, Patrick's the worst, but
Yeah. Okay, see if he's still listening. See if he's still listening.
No, but I genuinely like all these guys.
Uh-oh,
This is a
50-50 on the rail.
Cash is see that was a time to be conservative.
Yeah, and just go short
under
side.
it. Just
Yeah,
go under it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could have shot it in the side, in the corner.
sure.
And if you're gonna go above it,
And back to what me and you were
Go
saying,
above
Then go Superman on it. Yeah.
he shot it, and as soon as he shot it, he's like, messed
He
up.
knew.
He
Yeah,
knew.
and we know that, right? Like it's like our body
well,
tells
this,
us that.
this has been Cash's issue. Hey, what's up,
What up, coach?
What are you doing, dude? Good to see you.
No, speaking terms.
We're
Oh.
What's up, Jack?
I actually think Cash should play safe here, and I think he will. He's aimed up to play safe. I think play this ball 2 rails to the bottom short rail.
Yeah, and you're going
Now he
cue ball
might be
center
cutting.
diamond.
He might be cutting and seeding the cue ball backup table. He is. Oh,
Look at this. Uh-oh,
That's
Sal's out.
huge.
Stefan to take the cupcake of cupcakes,
Oh,
to take
Cash.
a 3-1 lead,
After Cash,
put in the work.
well, put in all the work and did a really great run out there.
Welcome to 9-ball,
But
right?
that was a decision-making error.
Mm.
He should have played underneath the 9, and he chose to try to half-ass get above it.
And we've got Stefan up
I'm not afraid to
3-1.
say it. He half-assed tried to get above it. You should have full-assed getting below it. Yeah.
Because he gets
with the break to take himself to the hill. He's looking to get Piazza's up to 4-2. Great pull. Let's be frank.
Day one.
95% of that rack was great shooting by Cash, and it was,
Yeah.
to your point, a decision.
I'm at the restroom. Feel free to take my chance.
We got Stefan up to break, to take it to the hill from the break box. 9 on the spot, alternate break. We're alternating between singles and doubles matches until we get to a certain depth where you'll start seeing some more team scotch, wild cards, captain's picks. Match 10 tonight. And by the way, just for those viewing at home, we are currently on match 6. Then we go doubles, 2 in a row. Then a singles match. Then a doubles match. And I don't know if tonight we're trying to hit to 10 racks or 11.
I don't know.
Well, the 11th rack is a random draw, name out of a hat, one-on-one singles match.
Which I think there might be some challenge matches on the 9-foots tonight. So I don't know if they're gonna run them all night.
No, for sure. This is definitely going into tomorrow.
Yeah.
All right. Steph with a clean shot at the 1, a relatively open table.
That was just a good draw.
Yeah. Didn't need to use 2 rails on that one. And now we just need a good power draw here as well. That top long rail, though, is definitely coming into play in terms of how much of that cue ball is coming towards us. How much is that cue ball going to come towards us on the screen? Oh, wait, what? Was that a miscue? He shot that straight into the corner pocket? It must have been a miscue. He must have been drawn so hard. That thing went shot straight into the pocket. I have to imagine, not being in any proximity to the table 12, that was a miscue, because that missed the 2 ball completely and just happened to find its way around the 2 ball into the corner pocket. So the way he's positioned that cue ball right now, looks like it's again tough to tell from the angle. But if he scoots it right, okay, which he does, he's just drawn back. For a second there, I thought he was trying to get across for the 3 in the side or the corner, top left corner, but it looks like he's going to draw back. And you actually want to be on the near side, yes, to his near side of the 3 ball. So he can just roll forward for the 4. Versus towards us on the table, which would then get the 9 ball into play. And I think there's just enough angle here where now he has to think about steep angle on the 4 where the 7 comes into play, or does he use the bottom long rail to get on the other side of the 4? See what he does here. Yep. Okay, so the 7's going to come into play now. And he looks like he's going to need to just use the 7 to hit the brakes on the cue. That 5 ball does go into the side, and I can't tell right now, but I believe it also goes into the top left corner. Nope, I don't think it. I don't know. So he's looking side pocket all day. And so that 7 ball, just how does the cue ball play off that 7?
It's always a shame when you know, because the 7's so close, that the tangent line's going to go directly into the 7. So you either really have to manipulate it with a lot of spin, or just don't.
Right. And just use it.
Yeah, yeah. I
Accept
would
it.
just accept the 5.
Right.
Because the way it looks is if he shoots it, the cue ball's going to go off the front of the 7, come up to close to the 5, maybe past the 5.
Maybe
Yeah.
this is one of those shots you really want to be on the table with him.
Yeah.
So tricky. See, he tried to go 2. I think he tried to do too much, maybe.
Yeah.
There.
That 7 was going to really kind of cut that angle on that cue ball.
Yeah, he probably tried to stroke it well enough where he was going to miss the 7 entirely. And you can do that, but
Yeah.
man, you got.
And I think the
really
5's still
careful.
there in the side, right? It's still accepting it, but it's just not where he wants it to be.
Does he have it?
Yeah, I think he still has the side pocket on the 5. If he decides to go offensive. Oh, he missed
I
it.
didn't think he had it.
Yeah, you're right. He didn't. For him to have to try to attempt to skim it so hard, he did not have the 5 on the side.
Oh, yikes.
That's a little... I thought he had it too.
So now Stefan's got getting from the 6 to the 5 in mind. He doesn't mind being flat on the 6 or flat-ish on the 6,
One thing
unless he's going big angle so he can go.
One thing I like about these tables is that at no time is going from the 6 to the 7 on these easy.
Right.
It's just not. You got to
Yeah.
cue this ball good.
Right. Especially a ball before the 6, even with ball in hand. So are we threading that 8-9?
He's cueing low.
Yep. He's trying to hit the gap here, it looks like. Oh, he goes, and he's going to nudge the 7.
Oh,
Look at that.
Oh, Cash will be sick.
Yeah. Steph's giving himself a
To
high
be fair,
5.
though, he never should have been in this position.
You'll see Stefan probably draw back a smidge just to get the 8 in the side. Maybe more than a smidge. Past from where the cue ball is now.
Yeah, he didn't get an amazing angle.
Right, yeah. So he's going to have to just control his draw here. Or he's stopping for 8 top left. I don't think that's as much draw as he wanted.
That's the age and experience, though, right? He didn't have anything good, so he just needed to stop it. So take what the table gives you.
Look at that. How's the cue ball travel?
I like this ball, though.
Yeah.
One pocket. That's a simple one pocket shot.
You're right. It is a one pocket shot. Shoot this all the time. And look, Stefan's a good cueist. He'll probably make this, especially with a 3-1 lead. Not so concerned.
Boom.
Yeah, good shot.
On the hill, 4-1.
Good shot.
The score doesn't necessarily reflect the quality of play, but here we are, 4-1. Steph is up to get Piazza's team to 4-2. Steph is on the hill, and looks like we got Cash breaking in this alternate break format.
Yeah, that last rack where Cash ran all the balls and missed the 9, that's a backbreaker.
Mm-hmm. That was what we call, literally and figuratively, a game changer.
Oh, I'm telling you, I would have played safe on the 9. These pockets are so tough. I don't know. Maybe if I'm out there, who knows? You never know what you're gonna do out there.
Yes, sir. That's a big thing too. Is like things like we can sit in here and be like, we could do this, you should do that, but like what really comes down to is how you're feeling.
No doubt.
'Cause
That's
if you're feeling strong, confident, you're gonna shoot something you wouldn't necessarily do if you're feeling okay.
100%.
You know.
And the game matters a lot.
And we're sitting in a room, what, 40 feet away.
Judging.
Yeah. we're sitting.
Oh yeah, and we call PlayStation pool. We can call those shots. What you're
Yeah.
supposed to do is this.
Right.
I know exactly what to do all the time.
Yeah, 100%. All right, back against the wall, cash down, hill 1, off the break. Another solid break. 8-9 ends up interesting.
Look at the 2.
All right,
Oh, wow. Well,
that 5 will be addressed by the time it gets to the 8. That 8 looks like it goes in the side just fine. And that 7 though, to get to the 8. That 3-4's got the 3 ball going towards the short rail on the right as well.
I thought the 4 was under the 3.
Leaves a good angle just to be able to mitigate what that 3 ball is going to do off this combo. The tough thing is for that cue ball to get towards where that 6 is, that's got to be a little speed on it, and that 3 ball then bounces harder. Okay, look at that shot. Okay, so it's a little straighter than I thought. Good shot. Got to navigate that 8-9 fence for the 5. We talk about margin of error and big windows. There are the left side corner pockets he can be opting for as well. And look at this draw. Hard to tell, but it looks like a good shot. Yeah.
that's a great shot.
Just a baby angle to center cross for the 6, it looks like, too.
You could sort of stun draw in between the 9-6 as well. It's not a bad shot. Burp. That's a beer burp.
Yeah, it looks like that's what he's going for. Digging in.
Yeah, there you go. That's a comfortable shot from
Yeah.
where he was. Yeah.
Natural.
Pulling off a shot like that, something simple as much as getting a good draw shot 2 in a row, that's
Yeah.
gonna build your confidence.
Without doubt.
And now he's looking at shape to get 2 rails, using the 7, go 2 rails to get on that 8 for the side. I think that's the call
He's
here.
a touch shallow here. That'll piss him off a little bit.
I think he's gonna draw straight back.
Oh yeah, but yeah, exactly. He wants this angle to go 2 rails.
Wonderful angle.
Yeah, 2 rails
That's
to go
perfect.
8 in the
The
side.
thing is that magic rack is on underneath that 8 ball,
Yeah, you'd sure like to be like straight in.
and just shoot it with and just accept.
And there's medium high pace on this too, right? So we just got to watch out for those piggy pockets here. Look at that.
Yeah.
Look at this
Oh,
stroke.
he played back and forth for the side.
Yeah, I think that was the
like
call.
it.
Yeah, that was the call.
I tell you what, that's how he's been playing in practice with authority.
And I've noticed as he keeps going, his confidence is getting built.
Yeah.
You know, even though he's down, his confidence is getting built.
Well, you have to get beat up in this game.
Perfect.
Not bad.
Remove it.
Yeah, I like this. I'll remove it all day. Yeah.
I would even have your opponent come do it.
I think there's enough clearance there.
You're just asking for a skin.
Yeah, that's all right. I like this because you can shoot it with a little stun draw,
Yeah.
and you can shoot it as hard or soft as you're feeling like. You can even soft draw it in. Just focus on accuracy 100%.
Yep. On paper, tangent line straight to the side. So he's just going to put that draw on it. Oh, he puts a little top on it.
Okay, you went back and
Yeah.
forth.
Yeah,
Fine.
awesome.
Hey, that's
That
good.
works.
Great shot.
Good
That was actually the best out of the match. You know what I mean? As far
Yeah.
as like from the one.
And I agree with that wholeheartedly.
Yeah, no, it was good. And
I feel we're leaning one way here, guys. I have another out that I liked a lot. I just can't think of it.
I was gonna say, yeah.
You put in a memo?
All right, we've got Steph now breaking on the hill to take Piazza's team up 4-2. Steph's, free roll ability kind of comes down a little bit with it being now 4-2. I don't think it ever goes down drastically.
Steph's last break was fantastic too.
Yeah,
so let's
it really
see.
was.
Let's see how the break comes out here. Oh,
One
on
ball
the
goes on the side. Cue ball goes through the spot but hits the underside of the 9. And 2 ball, I don't know if it's visible.
You know, I didn't think of this, but Stefan's best friend is Shark Sayed. And Shark knows how to break the 9 on the spot perfectly. He probably gave him a little coaching.
Knows how to get that cue through the 9.
Yeah.
And they're spotting it in this game, I'd assume. If it goes in.
No, 9 in the spot is the win, or golden break is a win.
Oh,
Yeah,
is that right?
They're playing Mosconi rules. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that cue ball is going right through the spot with Stefan's break. Okay, looks like he's got clear visibility to the 2.
And this is difficult though. You got to go back and forth here.
3's got a tight window.
Okay. He played safe. Yeah,
That might worked out.
Yeah, I didn't love that. If you're going to play safe, you should have put some high on the ball and put the cue ball on the top rail. Cash needed an opportunity, and he's got one.
We've got a pretty decent sized fence on the 3-6-9.
I think you can put him right behind the 5 here.
Looks like he's going on the near side of the 2. Oh, no.
Yeah, going. Oh, he tried. Oh, that's not his best work there.
Tough shot for Steph in that he's on the rail. So now,
Go on.
I mean, what do you see? Maybe it's just the angle, but it looks pretty flat to me.
Yeah, this isn't easy, but it wasn't that tough.
It's
He just
going to be
get in
this,
shape,
right?
of course.
Yeah, so no angle. Now he's thinking, where am I ducking? I mean, I don't see him cutting that thing in the side. Unless the angles are throwing me off on the screen.
I don't.
Yeah. Thank you. All right, he is shooting it.
It definitely might go in. It's hard to tell if 3 passes the 9, but the way he's shooting it, it looks like it
Okay.
does.
He is trying to duck behind the
He tried
5
to
here.
go behind the 5. And no.
Looks like there might be a window there for cash.
Yeah, it's very close.
If so, this is just make it, roll it forward.
Yeah, this is a nice shot for cash because I do think he has the whole ball here, and all you have to do is roll it in,
Yeah, it's just an accuracy shot here.
which cash is quite good at. So
Yeah,
Just
no
see if we
hesitation. Looks like he must be able to see all the
Yeah.
3.
not a lot of danger for the cue ball, really. Just roll it in. Follow through, just like that.
Goes for the side.
Good shot.
Nice shot. Look at that.
Well, this is exactly what Cash needed. It'd be wonderful for his confidence if you could close this up.
Yeah, he wants some angle on that 5 to get that 6 to have the top left corner or the top side. He can send across and get that done. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the only thing. I definitely commit 100% to getting to the left-hand side pocket.
Yeah. Right.
I just roll the ball in. I
Right.
like to do the simplest possible thing
Right.
because if you come up short, you can still shoot the 6 in
That's
the
right.
top corner.
That's right.
So just roll it in. Easy. I love that. That's a good angle, actually.
Yeah.
I'm 6'9", baby.
Rifle in the 6'9", yeah. And you get the old point-to-point rattle, goes into the other side,
Yeah.
random corner.
Man, Andrew, I haven't seen you in a long time, buddy. Where do you play out of nowadays? Cash does need to be cognizant. He needs an angle on the 7.
Right. He'd be okay with being closer to the rail. Yeah, just like, uh-oh.
Oh, wow. He did get the angle.
Yeah, he
but
definitely
missed
got the angle.
I live right behind. Oh, Greenfields. Oh, okay. That would make sense. I never go to Greenfields, so I like Greenfields, but it's all the way across, diagonally across the city from where I live.
Andrew, Adam's ducking you, dude.
I'm ducking you, bro. Ducking you. Man, the seven's hanging by the
Yeah.
hole. If Stefan can bury this, it's curtains.
You might be putting a little bit of velocity on this.
Oh,
Look at
good
that shot.
Yeah, great shot. Bad news for Cash. So is Piazza's. Yeah, it is. Yeah, Piazza's is very far.
All right. I think we're looking at center diamond between the left bottom and side pocket on the bottom. 1, 2. Get over.
Nice shot.
There it is.
Nice little angle.
You can go one rail to shoot the 9-ball on the bottom right hand
Yeah,
side. You can
kinda-
go 2 rails across. It's totally how you feel here.
A little player's choice.
All right, Andrew, got you, bud. Take care of your boy first. That's what's up. All right, he's going 1 rail across. Ooh, way deep, but he's gonna have it in the side. That's a little all right. I think he played it for the side actually.
To bring Team Piazzas up to 4-2. Stefan on the 9-ball. Drills it.
There it is.
Team Piazza's up 4-2.
Yep, good match, Steph.
Good shooting, Steph. This is going to be Stefan's third match in a row. We got Tony and Steph versus Ty and Seth.
Oh, that's a good match. Holy cow.
Yeah.
That's a really good match.
Wins the lag.
Tony gets the lag. The break is definitely not the advantage it could be in this match.
It goes hill hill. That could be the tiebreaker.
All right. Team Piazza's up 4-2. Winning the lag off the break. Tony and Steph playing Scotch versus Ty and Seth. Looks like it's Steph to break.
Stefan's been breaking really, really well.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if he dunks that one on the side again. I bet he does. Yep, right in the side. Where's the 2-ball?
9-ball didn't go through the spot.
The
Watch
3-ball
out.
gives him a little clip.
The 9-ball, I'm sorry, the cue ball did not go back through the spot as he's been consistently doing. And gets kissed into the side.
All right, well, this is exactly what the young guns need. Wide open, ball in hand.
Yeah. Yeah, just a little bit less than a stop shot out.
Yeah, this is honestly about as easy as you could ever expect it to get.
Exactly.
Oh, don't do that. Oh, the only place the cue ball could be that
Yeah.
isn't perfect. Well, don't panic.
Yeah, you got the short rail on the left.
Yep, roll the ball in or go up and down. You know what I like about Lucas? He's confident. Or sorry, Ty, he's confident. He'll go up and down if he needs to.
Yeah.
He's not worried.
Wow.
Oh, he tried to
Goes
spin it out.
hard and yeah.
That's not the end of the
Spins
world.
it
He's
out.
got the ball, but now getting on the 7 is tough.
Yeah. I don't think you're throwing this outside.
No. Just plain ball.
Yep.
Make the 6.
I mean, you'll take center. Yeah, you'll take center table like leave. But
Yeah, the bottom line is don't get creative. Make the 6. Make it.
yeah,
100%.
you might seem. Yeah, I think he is using that inside.
He could use a little inside to hold it, but you got to make sure you make it. See, you went around. Nothing wrong with that. Chill ball. See, nothing wrong with that shot. Nothing wrong with that shot. The cue ball position's automatic. Roll this in the bottom right corner with a little bit of high spin.
For the 8 in the bottom left. Oh, he's digging down. He's probably going short side 8. Nope, he's still same.
Wow. No, good shot.
Yeah,
I'm
great
surprised
shot.
he played it that way, but he obviously played it the way he felt was comfortable, and that's a great shot.
Yeah, it's a great shot. He had the 9 ball in mind.
Really gave Seth a perfect angle here.
Mhm.
Well, actually, you know what? We keep getting tricked by this angle. I actually don't think it's particularly perfect. You
Yeah,
might
he's
have to
going
do
on
something.
the top side of the 9 on the screen.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, just stun it over. That's okay. Good shot. Yeah, really good shot there. And I think this is absolutely the Young Guns' best team. Both of these guys, extremely confident, big tournament winners, play all the time.
And they take a 1-0 lead.
There we go. Well done.
Made the rack a little tougher than they needed to, but got it done.
Shade. All right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
good
the
run.
very first shot was a poor shot.
Off the kiss scratch on the break from Steph. Tony not on the table. Got to watch out, Seth. We're not racking on the. Yeah, move it up.
Oh yeah, move it up. That's all those games you play. You always rack in the same spot.
I'm not sure many of these guys are used to playing right on the spot break.
Nobody is unless you're on tour.
Has Seth played in any Matchroom events?
Dry break. Looks like a tough spot and an awkward rack with that 3-6.
Yeah, he hit the one ball just a little bit thick there. The one ball came above the side pocket. Are they kicking this or are they pushing this?
Yeah, tough spot. It's hard to tell how much the 6 ball has them hooked, if at all. Tony, though, wonderful manipulator of the balls. He'll do something smart here. Just clip him behind the 4. Does he clip? He tried. That's exactly what he tried. He put the 1 ball safe and tried to clip him behind the 4.
We've got a potential opportunity here to do something about that 3-6, but we've also got some other options.
I mean, you almost have to bank this ball, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't have to. You could clip the left-hand side of the 1 and cluster that up and play the cue ball 2 rails behind the 2 ball
I think he's
there.
looking to clutch things up here.
Just like this, play it behind the 2, absolutely perfect. Well, oh, no, not perfect. Good line, bad link.
Yeah, bank is open. 2 balls tough.
This is a really tough spot for Stefan here, if I'm being honest. The bank does not lay very good. The safety is extremely difficult.
Yeah.
He's over the 7 ball, maybe.
You could nick off that left side of the 1.
You can. He probably should play the exact shot that Ty just played,
Right.
except the version Stefan has to play is quite a bit more difficult.
Yeah, cue ball's fun a little bit more. You're hitting the 1 ball real thin.
At least you can see the left side of the cue ball.
Yeah, 100%. But you got to be really accurate here. But you should go right. He tried to go all the way down the table, and he did.
Look at this shot.
Good shot. Good shot from Stefan there.
Real, right on.
And he
on
also
the rim.
broke the balls up, so he's progressing the game, which is a good move.
5-6 becomes a new issue.
Yeah, but not near the issue the other one was, right?
Creep.
Seth will probably clip the 1 by the 8, just like that. He tried to get behind the 6-5, actually. Not his best work, but that'll do.
Yeah, the 1 ball position worked out.
Yeah, cash, buddy.
Catch.
Oh, it's okay. Two rails off the right-hand side. Cue ball up by the 3. Just like this. 1, 2. Cue ball up by the 3. Nice length. I think the 1 is a little too high to make the carom. Seth's going to look at it, though. I'm
Yeah.
sorry, Ty's going to look at it.
No, you're right. I think you're right on that.
A little too
I think
high.
we're gonna, if he does hit, center or right of that 1 ball, that 9 ball is moving, and that cue ball's you gotta take that into consideration for that cue.
Actually like playing off the left side of the 1
Sending it into
and
just
go
stopping
1,
it at the
2,
9,
3 rails up behind the 4 here.
and the 1 ball kind of stops where it is.
Yeah, and the 1 ball stops where it is. Right. Okay, he played the 1. That's probably a better shot, honestly, than the one I was playing. Oh, that's a little unlucky
Is there
there.
a window
A little
there?
unlucky there. He got the window. Okay, Stefan has a nice wide open shot here. And I don't think he's dead straight. He would like to be dead straight. So he
Yeah,
can stop
it's
the
almost
ball.
going the wrong way by
Yeah,
my
I think it is.
Yeah. from what the screen's giving us.
Yeah.
But you got short side 2 in the bottom right corner. That's a possibility. Oh, or the top left corner. I like that.
Yeah, he took his medicine. He just made the ball.
Yeah.
Gave Tony a chance. I like that.
He was looking at the window. Thank you, Kay. Tony's just looking at that 6 ball, just seeing where that window ends.
Tony will just float the cue ball about a foot forward,
Yeah, about center table works out.
just like that. Ooh.
Uh-oh. Look at that.
Did he hook him? I think he did.
I think so too.
Yikes. A lot of rolls so far
Yeah,
for everybody.
for sure.
Yeah, both sides.
Yeah, I mean Seth got down there real quick. He just sees. Okay, he
Okay,
was
clipped it to the bottom rail and spun him up table. That's a great shot. Well done, Seth. That's a really good shot.
Steph's got a look. If he does decide to cut it in the bottom right corner, this is definitely one of those extra inning racks, though.
Yeah, big time. Good luck, folks. See if Stefan tries to thin the ball. No, he played 2 rails up behind the 9. Good shot. Good shot.
Yeah, I don't see anything too offensive
Yeah,
here.
this is a tricky position for Ty.
Yeah.
I'd probably kick 2 rails up table. That's exactly what he's doing. He's going to try to bring the 2 ball over by the 3, 6, 5. Oh, never mind. He could hit it.
Uh-oh, we had a little double contact.
You can't be mad at that. Tony, 2-9 combo.
All
No,
day.
I don't think so. Yeah. Man, this is another tricky spot. I like shooting to the left side of the 1 and cutting, or the 2, I should say, and cutting the 2 down to the bottom rail and bringing the cue ball back up table. It's not really that hard to do from this position. Tony knows that shot. He's just trying to think of a better one. You could bring the 2 ball back up table between the 8-9 off the short rail. And obviously you could shoot the 2 in the bottom right-hand corner.
Oh, he went.
Tony did.
Oh, look at
shoot
this.
the 9.
Look at this.
Oh, that would break the hearts.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
wow. I can't believe he shot at that. Tony might be getting a little frustrated.
I don't see Seth going crossbank here. I think we're just going to go ahead and. Man, that 5.6 is enough, though, to like maybe.
Yeah. He jumped right down on it. Let's see what he likes here.
Yeah.
It's not the worst shot. He played it with the cue ball. I like that. I like that.
And
That was a good shot.
ended up okay.
That was a really good shot. He played it with the cue ball, understanding that the 2 would probably get out. Well, now we got this awkward spot where who gets the first shot of the combination.
Right.
I think you play the 2 ball 1 rail to the first or second diamond and the cue ball behind the 8-3. Stefan's looking at it right now. But I do think that's the play here. It's taking a while on it. A long while. Did it take a timeout or something? Okay, no.
Yeah. Things like that happen when a 9's hanging.
yeah, you got to make a good decision, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he went
Oh,
for it
he's
with
going
the cue
for
ball. Great shot.
I'm sorry in advance
Great
for any
shot.
laggy on the screen. Wow.
Oh, great shot.
Wow.
Great shot. Wow.
That was
I
100%
can't-
intentional.
Oh, yeah,
that
that
was
was-
a beautiful shot, gutsy shot,
Gutsy shot.
well executed.
I'm shocked he shot it, if I'm being honest, but it was a good shot. I mean, hell, if you make it, it's great, right?
And that's the time he took. He was watching that cue ball fly around.
Oh, yeah. No, I mean, geez. Once again, good one pocket player.
Yeah, 100%.
Knows what he's doing.
100%. So now we got Tony breaking. They've got a 1-1 situation. Team Piazza's up 4-2 in the overall match. Break box break. 9 on the spot. Tony's looking for that one to go into that side. Just comes above it or to the right side of it on the screen. Still pockets it. And Stefan's got a shot on that 2 in the side. That 5 ball is going to play big on his shape. Unless he decides to do something slow with it. Yeah, right, Holly? Holy moly. That guy, Stefan was, that's exactly what he was trying to do. 9 balls hanging. I think you might see Stefan trying to get on the 3 with the cue ball closer to our screen, maybe a diamond off of the side pocket on the near side of the screen. Let's see where he cues up here. He's just taking a look here. Now he's going in. All right, does go to that diamond, but oh, he was trying to get out for the bottom left corner. Okay, I think half that speed would have got him on the 3 in the top left, but here we are. We've got a thin back cut. Yeah, Holly, I've had exactly 0 conversations with that guy. I'm gonna try and change that. All right, Tony's looking at a thin back cut here. Killing the cue ball hard inside.
This is a shot Tony's pretty good at. Oh, he played the cue ball.
Oh, look at that shot.
Wow. That's pretty decent.
Yeah, high risk, good reward. I think that back cut still might be there, though. Or at least something to do with it, yeah.
Yeah, it's close. I think he's hooked.
Mm.
I do.
Yeah, and it's always tough trying to jump over and try to get that thin cut. You got your cue ball in the air, the different part of your cue ball is hitting that object ball. This is going to be all safe, I think.
He is jumping.
Are you
Yeah.
guys doing okay?
Good
Makes
hit.
contact. Let's see what this 3 does. You're going to see Steph take a hard look at this 3 line.
Yeah, Mark Kessler, he got a rail. The cue ball hit the long rail right before it went behind the 8. Okay, 3 rails.
Into the
Tried to go
cluster.
behind
The
those.
7, yeah.
Man, this is still a tricky spot. Though.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what the young man does. I'd probably bank this ball across the table, I think. Use a lot of left hands. Oh no, he's just gonna duck him up under. That's okay.
Tony's got plenty of defensive options here.
Yeah, you're not gonna be loving what you have after this.
Yeah, he can use the 6 ball to hit the brakes on the 3. Off the rail. He can create distance. He can keep close and just use the 7-9 fence. See what Tony does here.
Be interesting if he went up behind the 4. I don't think he will, but interesting if he does.
Yeah, I think he might stop the 3 using the 6.
That's what he's doing, up behind the 4.
Look at that shot.
this.
Wow.
Well done. I know Tony's game. I was like, I know he'll be thinking about putting him on the 4. Good shot.
Man,
Well done.
this is about as jail as it gets.
Yeah, I mean, you got a Z shot here, which is what he'll shoot, but tricky. Nothing easy about this.
I mean, that's a lot. Actually, I see more Z than just than 2 rail. Let's see. You got it to get to the 3.
Yeah, he'll Z underneath to get to this part of the rail.
Yeah, there'd be a 3rd rail.
Yeah. Oh wow, what is he doing
He's
here?
going under the 7.
Yeah, he's gonna try to curve it in. Okay, well, tricky. I mean, great save by Tony. Jeez, what do you do?
Oh my gosh, right?
Yeah,
No good shot
You know,
there.
it's a good shot when your very best option is a bad one.
Well put. Good center table shot.
Nice shot from Stefan here.
Just deep enough for Tony to get to the 5.
And Tony just making sure of the angle here.
Yeah, you saw him switch sticks. He's trying to put himself in Stefan's shoes as a lefty.
Very smart.
Yeah, really good play there. You could see Tony's reaction. He wanted a little more angle on that just so Stefan can go back and forth for the right angle on the 6th. And now it's just shallow enough where you really got to work for it.
No, this is a wonderful angle, in my opinion.
Yeah, they can do a lot of outs here.
Yeah, back and forth.
And that 9 ball is just out of the way enough. For the cue ball to go into the 7, like hit the 7 ball in, 2 rails around, 3 rails around. See what Tony does here. Yep. Oh, my rattle.
Yeah, Tony kind of stabbed at that ball. You know what I just noticed? Something. Tony PIAZZA'S changed his form.
Is that right?
I guarantee it. I don't want to go into all of it right here, but Tony changed his form.
Uh-oh.
I mean, dramatically changed his form.
Is that right?
I've been playing Tony since I was young. Trust me,
Something's changed?
Big.
Recently.
big change. Big change. Huge change. For Tony, I bet it felt life-altering to change it.
2 rail shot here.
Oh, Seth, there you go. Oh, I thought he was going to dunk it. Good shot, Seth.
Anywhere works. On the left half of the table. You might just see him getting just right and straight.
All right.
Shot. All right. To take a 2-1 lead.
MC3 fighting back. Well done.
2-1. Good out.
Tie to break. Let's see how tie breaks. Let's watch where his cue ball touches the rail.
Yeah. And where it goes back through the rack.
Oh, just below the
And did go right
second diamond, but
right
he had
th-
so much low right on it that it drew all the way back up the table.
Right. Hit the left side on the screen of the 9. 9 ball's where it's at because of that.
This,
But the 9 ball was moving.
this is fantastic, actually. Oh, no, never mind. That's the... Well, this is still not bad. I keep thinking, man, I keep getting the colors confused. This isn't awful. The 2 ball doesn't... Gosh, I don't think... Well, no, not at all.
Is that 5 ball coming to play?
Yeah, the 5 ball is huge. He might shoot. Yeah, he's going to shoot the 2 in the bottom left-hand corner, so he can just
Bottom
roll. But well, bottom left from our perspective. There you go.
No, top.
That's bottom left from it because I'm judging it from this straight through line from the top of the table down. That's left. That's right. Our perspective in the booth here. That
And the viewers at home,
yeah. Sorry. I mean, I don't know. You gotta choose. I guess how you're gonna.
you're talking about from the player's perspective.
From the player's perspective, that's the
Right.
bottom left.
No, nothing wrong with that.
Well, I mean, it's however we want to do it, right? And you ran that rack. That fucking missed that 9. I thought you were going to play safe. I didn't know it's tough.
I mean, I didn't miss it by much.
No.
You know, I
When
put a
when you hit
good
it,
effort on it.
when you hit it, I thought you made it.
I didn't do it.
Yeah, I thought you made it. It's tight.
These pockets are brutal.
They're
Though.
really tight.
Yeah, and like I think I told you earlier, the balls are playing like real sticky.
Yeah, sure.
So like, man.
No, every time I play here, I always think that.
Yeah.
And this is a tricky position. The jump's super tough. He's going up.
Yeah. 8 balls just in the right awkward position.
Yeah. I'd be surprised if he hits this, but he might go 3 rails behind it. Oh, nope. He tried to go 1 rail at it. All right.
All right. Ball in hand.
Yeah, and they made the rack a little bit easier, honestly, by breaking the balls up like that.
I know it would have been like, jacked up over the 9 ball, but I'm surprised they didn't kick that 1 rail kicking into the long rail.
Yeah, Brian, you got Eugene and Adam in the booth. Adam's in the building. He has graced us with his presence.
Kicking into here.
Oh, yeah, maybe. Yeah, that's yeah, Brian Williams, what's up, man? Adam King in the house. I haven't been up here in a little while, but I love this matchup tonight, so I wanted to swing by and commentate on a few matches. Haven't been playing as much pool as I have the past few years, but I looking forward to getting back in the grease. What's up, man? Man, this angle's just wrong on this 4, isn't it?
Right.
It's just wrong. That's brutal.
Yeah.
You got to play the 4 in the top pocket, unless it's straighter than it looks. But I don't think so. I think he's got an angle to go up table. So you either got to play safe, or you have to play the 4 up table. He is not going to do that. He might play for the bank shot on the 6.
Or just the cut with the.
Oh, he's on the 5.
Yeah.
I'm crazy. This is like the 7th time now that I've looked at the wrong ball.
Brian, I don't know what you're talking about. This guy, he doesn't know what he's doing in his booth.
I don't. So Seth's going to go back and forth here.
Yeah.
Very likely.
Flat-ish on that 6.
Yep. I like the little. Oh, he's going to roll it in. I don't like that. Oh, all right. That'll work.
Scenarios like these, where I was playing with Seth, that like that's a very, very bar table move.
Yeah. Big
You
time.
know,
It's a bar
it's
table
just
shot.
rolling that ball in. And there was a couple times that I was like, I'd like to be a little closer, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I noticed he always gave you a shot,
Yeah.
not really the shot.
Yeah.
This takes a great stroke here. You're a little flat. The 6 is off the rail, and you have to come on the other side. Ty will know that. He'll put a full stroke on this. Watch how far he pulls this cue back.
Watch out for the rattle.
Full stroke.
Good
Beautifully struck.
Great shot.
That was professionally struck right
Basically where he pointed,
there. Yeah,
by the way.
Seth gave him a quick fist bump. That was very, very well done. He also gave Seth a wonderful 2-rail angle to go 2 rails and shoot the 8 in the top left-hand pocket from the Seth's perspective.
Bottom left for those at home.
He stunned it up.
Yeah.
Okay, good
Goes
for him.
up, use 1
Good
rail.
for him. A little too far, though.
That's where the second rail can come into play.
I was going to say, I would have played it 2 rails because I think the margin of error is better. But
You could be a foot short or foot long.
exactly.
But this shouldn't be a problem.
Well, this is trickier than it looks. Ty now has to play this 8 ball at an uncomfortable speed.
Yeah. Nice roll.
Now, he expects himself to make it. Seth expects him to make it. But this is a little bit harder than it looks on your screen here. There's a bit more angle. Look at the angle to the pocket of the 8. It's a little bit greater than it appears. If it's me, I'm probably just going to roll it in, but you could shoot this in firm. Just like that. Oh, I am. Thank you. Yeah, Ty tried to play it back and forth. I can't blame him. He was in between, kind of.
Now, Tony up at the table.
Yeah, all you got to do is make this ball. Tony's good at these type of shots. Just bear down, make the ball.
Decides to go all the way around.
That was the right play, all the way
Yeah.
around.
Yeah.
And all right. And left Seth a nice, the 8's off the rail.
Yeah.
So Seth can just roll this in, or he can go back and forth. He's got both options. And he, man, oh man, I'm shocked there. I'm shocked. That was a bad effort from Seth. Wow. Man, a lot of back and forth in these games. But you guys have been, by the way, for you guys out there that may have just joined the stream, they started playing at 2 p.m. today. This is already, despite the score only being 4-2 overall, this has already been a very long match. And only going to get longer.
Now we've got a tie game on this match, 2-2. Team Piazzas with a 4-2 lead.
Yeah, some surprising misses. Surprising misses from both sides.
Yeah, we started at what time?
2 p.m. Yeah, you're putting in the work. This is my last one.
Stay with you.
Yeah. Stefan has been breaking the balls really, really well. His best friend is Sharik Syed, I think, and I'm sure Sharik coached him a little bit on breaking the balls, because Stefan has probably never played 9-ball on the spot before, but he's breaking like a pro.
His break has looked the best by far.
Yes, and like I said, I guarantee Sharik had something to do with that. One rings the side. Drive break, and the one tried to shape up, but the 9-ball got in the way. John Baca, you know what I don't get? Although I'm not the best player, but a lot of guys don't go look at the angle and they miss the shot. Isn't that dogging it? Well, I'd say it's dogging it a bit, but I got to say, John, I like looking at the angle. That's fine, but I very frequently don't do it myself. I think you have to make a choice between looking at the angle and disrupting your rhythm.
Yeah.
When you're playing your best, I think you can look at the angle, no problem, and go right back into rhythm. But if I think it's going to disrupt my flow, I will happily shoot the ball, because I believe, if I'm being dead honest, that you don't need to look at the angle at all. Not when you're playing well.
Well, Adam can correct me if I'm wrong here, but I think it really comes down to your pre-shot routine. Like if that's your pre-shot routine where you're just going to check the angle every single time, and if people that don't.
100%. If I think that if you're going to do it pretty much all the time. If you do it intermittently, yeah, you're gonna have trouble. Yeah, Seth made the 2 well, but no good position for Ty here. Ty will probably break out the jump cue unless he can see past this 8. Very close.
Might be going for a kick save. I get the 3 behind the 6.
It's pretty tricky from there. Not a horrible shot, but the 3's far enough away from the rail that it's really tough, but that is what he's going to go for. He will kick this just slow to medium speed. He's putting all his eggs in the safe basket. Just like that. Nice and easy. Yeah, almost hit it good. That was such a tricky shot there.
Yeah.
With the 3 that far away from the rail. Well, Tony, who struggled a little bit, gets a nice, easy starter. Well, I guess the 4 ball's up table. Is that the 8? No, that's the 4. So not that easy of a starter. Great shot from Tony there.
4 ball's right here.
Yeah, his body was blocking 8 for a second, and so Stefan with a nice 2-rail shot. You got to get kind of deep into this, though. Yeah, he doesn't like that. He's just going to stun it, or maybe even draw it back. His angle looks poor for drawing the ball. And it was. Nice 2-rail stun out. That's harder than it looks there. Good shot. Giving Tony the 2-rail option for the 6 in the top left-hand corner. Unless he can easily beat the 7.
Yeah, it looks
Would
really
you
straight on.
hand turn that? Yeah, a little bit.
You think you can beat the 7 going forward?
He
Oh, yeah, you
spun
could.
it.
Good
Not-
shot there.
Not bad. I figured the cue ball already wants to go to that rail, so
Yeah.
I'm gonna play it probably up there. But if I got straight, I'd want to kill myself. So yeah.
No, but you're good. Can you for a second?
I don't know how to do that. I'm sorry.
Green is good.
All right, we are back. Tony with a good shot there to go up 3-2 against Ty and Seth. I am. How do I change the score? Here?
Right there.
Oh, just right here.
Yeah,
Okay.
this is the
That-
player
that's
match.
easy
Yeah,
enough.
and then this
Okay.
is the whole overall match.
Okay, that's not so bad. All right. So Tony and Steph. There we go. 3-2. And yeah, this match is going long though. I tell you what, this table is tough. The table's fast. The players are getting tired. You can actually see in the background Lucas Taylor's warming up a little bit on the big table. Let's see how Seth breaks the balls here. Look for the one ball going in the side pocket. The cue ball doesn't want to go too far down table. There you go, just like that. That was ideal. That's a fantastic break. Look at this, 2-9. Oh, the combination does not lay well, though. The 9 ball is just a hair too close to the rail. Now, he is going to try it, but you have to hit it really, really accurately. These pockets are deep and narrow. And Ty's cue ball is on the rail. The good thing about this shot is Ty's going to put all of his energy into simply making the 9. He's not going to think about where the 2 goes. He's off the rail enough where he can cue low on the 2, so his cue ball won't run away. See how he's cueing slightly lower, just below center ball. Oh, beautiful shot. Well done. Well done. All right. 3-3 in quick order here. All right. Yeah, great break by Seth there and a little bit of luck to line up on the 2-9 combination, but it wasn't an easy 2-9, and Ty drained it. Good stroke. Good thought. Thought process, I should say. All right, let's see how Tony breaks the balls here. They've been breaking a lot from this match has gone long, so they've all hit this break many, many times. See where the 1 ball goes. Up a little high. Tony hit them a little thick. Maybe a little too much spin. All right, leaving the young guns. Not a bad shot here. A little bit of low spin. You can easily come off the short rail, back up to get straight in on the 2. You'd like a little bit of angle, but the 3 is near the top left-hand pocket. Nothing wrong with that. And the 4 is in the open to the left of the 9. So I just like a little bit of low spin, maybe a tip and a half, 2 tips of low spin here, and just smooth this one ball on the side. All you have to do is keep slowly following through. He's going to go 2 rails out, it looks. He must have had a little more angle than I thought. I still think you could have drawn that ball from the bottom rail, but I'm not out there, so Ty would know better than me. Seth with a look here. I tell you what, Seth might thin the right-hand side of the 2 and float the cue ball behind the 7 ball. Not a bad shot from there. Not easy, though. But he doesn't have a ton of options. The 9 ball has taken away a lot of the angles he could use to play safe. If I'm playing, I'm probably going... Oh, but he's looking at the 2-9 combination. Not a bad shot. If he does that, he'll try to get the cue ball into a tough space as well. Maybe drawing the cue ball down to the short rail. That looks like exactly what he's going to do. He's going to draw the cue ball down to the short rail, sort of close to the 8. Just like that. That might have been a mishit. I'm not certain what he was trying there. Stefan does have the 2 ball into the side pocket or into the corner if he decides, but the 3-6 looks, I'll use a colloquial term, a little janky. Yeah, this is tricky. This is not easy. It's probably better to fully commit to rolling the 2 ball on the side and then taking the easier 3-6 carom, but the 6 ball looks too low to me. I'm not sure that carom lays, that billiard shot, I should say, lays as easy as it might look to some of you. I actually think it looks quite difficult. So maybe you play safe. However, not a lot of good safety options. He could shoot the 2 into the 5 and draw the cue ball sort of underneath the 8. There's not quite enough room for the 2 ball, but the 4 ball is there as a nice big fat blocker. And if you could freeze the cue ball to the 8, that would be a great shot. Probably I'm thinking too heavy into it. He might just roll the 2 in the side here. Now he did try to play the 2 in the upper pocket. Not a bad call there, but he was in a tough position is the truth of it. Now, what does Ty do here? Ty is looking at where the 2 might go. He might play safe here off the left-hand side of the 2. Or he might... Oh, I see what he's going to do. He's going to shoot the 2 in, hit the 5, hit the 9, hoping the 9 hits the 3 or goes in. That's exactly what he's going to do. Just like that, hit the 5, hit the 9. He was planning to get a little lucky. Nothing wrong with that. And he didn't leave Seth a horrible angle here. If Seth wants to try to spin in this billiard shot, nothing easy about this. But that might be Seth's best option here. I'm going to put you on mute for a second while I confer with my colleague here. All right, we are back. Seth taking a lot of time here, as he should. This shot is very difficult. He might not even attempt it. I don't think he is attempting it. He tried to go behind the 9. Oh,
Look at that.
very close. He was hoping the 3 ball would go further down table. That was actually a really clever try there. Now, Tony will probably roll the cue ball up on the back of the 5 ball.
Right, if the angle's there, right?
Yeah, the angle looks a little crappy for that. He might just roll up and use the 5 as a blocker. not try to get too close to it, just like this. That's what I thought.
Good shot.
I like that shot. It's simple. You're almost never going to mess it up,
Right.
and it's very effective.
Hey, all, this is Eugene. I'm actually going to clock out for the night. It's been a 7-hour shift.
You're a saint, man.
I appreciate you all. See you next time. Thanks, Adam.
Hey,
this was awesome for you to
Eugene,
join, man.
Pleasure, man.
Yeah,
Eugene
good seeing
always
you
does
again.
a great job.
Thank you, brother.
Thank
See you guys.
All right, you're stuck with me in the booth now, baby. Now it's about to get real. Now you got to share the post. Let's go. All right. One rail kick shot, but all right. Ty's taken to the air. He doesn't like the thought of the scratch on the kick shot. Ooh, well done. Good hit. What kind of roll does he get? Oh, a decent one. Decent one. The only problem with this is Stefan will clip the left hand or the right hand side of the 3 and play the cue ball with a little bit of left hand spin all the way up to the top short rail, trying to use the 4 as a blocker. See, he's aiming with just a little bit of left hand spin. Nice and smooth, just like this, trying to use the 4 as a blocker, but the 3 moved way further than he was anticipating. Yeah, the 3 went a lot further out than he was hoping for. So he did leave a shot. Yeah, Brian Williams. Gina, he had a couple white claws hanging out here. Seth is going to try to put the 3 ball under the 8. Oh, actually, he went the other way. He put the cue ball under the 8 and the 3 up table. He's not going to love that shot. He's going to be looking at a pretty beefy hook behind the 7 ball here, I would expect. Tony will have to hit this ball with a lot of left-hand spin. Fairly thin. This is a delicate shot, but if you do hit it, the cue ball will be frozen to the 7, and the 3 ball will be up table. A few feet up table. See, lots of left-hand spin. He won't hit this very hard. Just like that, very smooth, and right on the 7 and 6. Beautiful shot. Beautiful shot. And how do you hit this one? You have a 2-rail shot between the 8-4 you could play. Nothing easy about that, though. You might even have to masse it, honestly. He's got a 2-rail shot between the 5-9 that he's looking at right now. That's probably the better shot, honestly. And do like this.
Big fucking match at this one.
Yep. Big match. 3-3. Patrick Roy just popped his head in the booth and said, big matchup. And he's absolutely right. The MC3 team needs to win this match. 2 rails from Ty. Ooh, quite a bit long there. Quite a bit long. Where's the 7 go? Right under the 8. All right. The control given to Tony and Stefan. And I tell you what, the ball's laid very, very nice here with ball in hand. I think that Stefan and Tony will run out here unless you get an unexpected miss. Fantastic shot from Stefan. We need 1 good positional shot here to the 5 to make Stefan comfortable. And nice and straight in. Nothing wrong with that. Stefan just needs to follow through. Don't tighten up. Ooh, that's okay. Maybe. Actually, I'm not going to lie. That's very tricky. You can use a lot of left-hand spin and cut the 6 in a little thin and go 1 rail across for the 7 ball. That's probably how I'm looking to play it. Actually, the tangent line off the 6, you might not even need any left-hand spin if I'm being honest. You can just go 1 rail, just miss the 8, coming back across. Tony is putting a little bit of left-hand spin. I thought a little left might be necessary. You don't want to hit this too firm, though. Nice and smooth, just like that. Right above the 8. Great shot. Great shot. Now Stefan can just draw the cue ball backwards. He could actually go forward as well here. He has both options. He needs an angle, though, because the 9 is all the way on the short rail on the other side of the table. Absolutely gorgeous shot. A little bit of low spin will stun the cue ball up table to shoot the 9 in the top left-hand pocket to give Tony and Stefan a 4-3 lead. Nice and low on the cue ball. You see Tony cueing, smoothly going up table. Doesn't want to be on the rail, but that's okay. Nice, easy shot for Stefan. Easy enough, anyway. A shot that Stefan expects to make all the time. Beautiful. I'll be right back. I'm going to run to the restroom. 2 minutes. 4-3. All right. Tie down here on the 3 ball with not the best angle in the world, which is why he played safe. Oh, okay. All right. Well, that's not where he wanted the ball to go. Well, he didn't want to go that deep anyway, but he played the cue ball well. Tony is not the best jumper in the world, and he's very close to the 5. However, you might see him pull out the short stick, but I doubt it. I know Tony's game well. He will try to kick at this ball, especially because the 4 ball is in the open. He doesn't have to do anything special here except hit the 3. And then Stefan will have a shot on the 4. And Tony is quite good at kick shots. Oh, wow. All right. Commentator's curse. If there's one thing you can be certain of, if I say they're really good at something, they will mess it up. That is how it works every time. Ball in hand, this is quite nice, except for the 6-7, but all you savvy players out there will know. Oh, what is this? All right. Well, that'll work, I guess. He did not want to hit the 8 ball, but the 6 might go off the 7 into the side. It looks quite likely. The 7 is a little low, though, if you notice. It's not as easy as it might look to some of you. So I'm probably playing. I was going to say the 4 into the corner, but he is shooting it inside. Is he going to hit the 6? He tried to move the 6, and he did. Oh, look at this. What a great shot. Well done, Ty. Softly draw the cue ball into the 9 here. That's what I would do, but he wants to draw it into the side. That's of course, wonderful. Great shot here. Nothing to hate. Probably a better shot than the one I talked about. A little bit of left-hand spin here when making the 6 to hold a small angle on the 7, but you don't even need that. If you wanted to just roll it in plain ball, there's nothing wrong with that either. He did use a bit of left to get really, really good on the 7 ball. And now Seth has to decide. Does he want to give the 2 rail angle to Ty? No, he's looking at the 1 rail. I would probably give him the 2 rail angle like this to give him nice options. I like where he put the cue right there. Let's give him that angle. That gives Ty plenty of options and a very easy 8 ball. Whenever the 9, look where the 9 is. If you're trying to learn the game here, look where the 9 is. The 9 is actually not that easy. See, this is fine. I mean, all these shots are fine, but I like the 2 rail angle because the 9 ball is actually not that easy to get on. I would have given Ty the options. Seth tried to make Ty play this ball the way he wanted him to play it. That's why Scotch doubles is tricky. Both these guys are very, very good players. Oh, well done. That's a very good stroke from Ty there. Very confident stroke. And we're going hill, hill, baby. Let's go. Hill, hill. Love to see it. This is a huge point for MC3 if they can get it. Here we go. All the way down to the wire. We wouldn't have it any other way. Let's go. Let's go. Stefan to break the ball. Stefan has been breaking the balls very, very well. Seth came out with a good luck fist bump. All these guys are friends. All good players. All epic competitors. They want to win. All right, let's see. One break for the whole match anyway. If Stefan can break and run here, it would be a crushing blow. I won't lie. The match is still early, but that 3-game lead for all you guys that compete all the time, you know how powerful that 3-game lead can be. 2 is not so bad, but 3, that's a good lead. Oh, cue ball right in the drink. Cue ball right in the drink. That's huge. Where's the 5 ball going? Away from the pocket. Okay, it's on the kids now. I call them kids. Seth, obviously not a kid. Ty, not a kid, but they're certainly younger than the group they're playing. So you have to get on the 3 here. That 3-9 combination does not look wired at all. Ty has not looked at it. The 3 ball does go in the side. And the 4 ball is on the bottom rails close to the first diamond. So if you get straight in on the 3, which Ty gave Seth a perfect angle here to get straight in on the 3. If you get straight in on the 3, it should be over. I wonder if they're going to move the template rack.
It almost looks steep. Can he hold that pretty easy though?
Yeah,
he touch top right.
I don't even think you need any right. No, I might even use left because I'm trying to get straight in. Not bad there. That'll work. That'll work. But what do you do with the template rack? This is awful because the cue ball has to hit the rack and then the 3 ball has to jump off the rack. That's miserable. Ty looks like he's not going to worry about it. And he's just going to put this ball in. I bet he puts a little pace on it. I would hit this ball with just a little, not a lot, just another 5%. I want to make sure I hit it deliberately. Follow through. Beautiful. All right. All the pressure on MC3 now. He did leave Seth a little close to the rail. Seth is going to have to spin this ball a little bit if he wants to hold it, but he might just use top and go above the 5. I think that's what I would do. Yep, just like that. And that is pretty well done. Now, can Team MC3 hold their nerve? These pockets are tight. The pressure is high. They need to win this game. There's a lot more pressure on the MC3 boys than Team PIAZZA'S on this particular set. Ty's been stroking very well. Smooth. Beautiful stroke. He got the cue ball nicely out into the open. He gave Seth what looks like a small angle, but that's all he'll need here because he's nice and far from the rail. He can manipulate this ball however he likes. He would like to be straight in on the 8 ball in this case. Not bad. Nicely in the mid-range zone. This is something that Ty practices a lot, though. This is an interesting shot because even if he was 2 inches farther away with the cue ball, this would be much more difficult. But because he closed within that 4 diamond range, this is something that Ty will be very comfortable with. And he was absolutely pured. Well done. Well done there. This is, I'm hoping, I called this for an 11-9 finish. This match should be very, very close. So I was hoping that the MC3 boys didn't get too far behind. I don't care who wins particularly. I like both of these teams very much. There we go. Good match. Good match. And we are now 4-3 in the overall score line. Submitting 4-3, and the next match, Cash Tie, Lucas. Is it Tony versus Lucas? Is that the next one? Well, yeah, Tony versus Lucas. Okay, yeah, I guess I can just look at the screen. But I was trying to look at the sheet I have here. Give me just 1 second. Yeah, okay, I see. They're way past this.
Unless they didn't do the T. I don't know what
I was gonna say this is interesting because the eight match would be a doubles match, and it's not.
No, that was it. That was it.
Tony. That, but I mean, they haven't marked a double. Who cares? Who knows how many times that thing got edited? Anyway,
King's back.
Yes, except I'm not great at editing this thing, if I'm being honest. No, please do. I don't. All right. Anyhow, Tony's breaking. We'll get the names right on the screen in a minute. Tony playing the one a bit high and leaving a shot for Lucas. Lucas has not played a match in the last 3 or 4 matches. So let's see if he is nicely ready to go or if he's a little nervy. He's got a nice 3-rail route out to the middle of the table for the 2. And he played that very nicely. Oh, this is doubles. This is doubles. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
So they played 2 doubles matches back to back. Okay, they haven't done that all day, right? Yeah, this is the first time they're playing 2 doubles matches back to back. I'll get my crap together. Yeah, Wombra, he didn't hit the break poorly, really. Just he has to adjust his angle ever so slightly. Mr. AK. What's up, man?
All right, sir.
Dude, doing well.
How's this going?
Nice and tight.
Back and forth.
Nice and tight. Yeah. Yeah, how you been?
Moved back to Fort Collins a couple weeks ago.
Oh, you moved back. Oh, you got family up there? Your girl got family?
Yeah, I have family. Her dad and brother live up.
Oh, okay. Well, she playing a match room. Match ups, I should say. Yeah, match. Yeah, it's hard to go downgrade. Even though matchups is nice.
Who's playing this? Who's playing this one?
This is Lucas and
Seth.
Seth
Who are they
versus Tony and somebody else. Sorry, I don't quite have it yet either. I can't quite tell with that.
Seth, Lucas, Tony, and Pat.
Yep, just
See how it goes, but yeah.
Oops, sorry.
Happy to be home too. My mom and my sisters and my dad's up there, but he travels for work, so he's.
oh, okay. Oh, I'm sure it is. Yeah, smaller town, too easy to get around.
Good thing that place is growing some wild woods.
That is.
It really is.
All right, man. We're back to
I'll
the
be
match anyway. But all right, take it easy, bud. All right, guys. Sorry, we are back. Shane got everything updated here. It is Shane, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so.
Josh, we have 3. We're on our second doubles, so we have a singles and then another double. So we have 2.
Yeah, so this one and 2 more. Oh, almost a good shot there. The lucky, maybe? I think so.
Man, that last match I had to go watch that one in person. That was a gruel, man.
That last match was epic. That was a good one. That was a good one.
I was nervous. And I'm not
I was nervous. I know. Yeah, I was nervous in the booth. That's one thing I like about commentating. Like, I get nervous for these guys.
Yeah.
You know, after you've been out there all this time, you know, I know how they're feeling.
And it's one of those things where, like, we have, like, what they call a commentator's curse or commentator's nerves. Like, we get nervous for these players. Like, they're playing hard, grinding. You know, they're trying to eat throughout the matches. They're trying to drink, use the restrooms. Just, you know, they're trying to still, like, do normal stuff on top of playing stressful matches. And to me, that's hard.
It is hard.
You know,
Yeah.
some of them, they take, like, where their opponent's shooting, they go use the restroom. Or their teammates shooting, they jump up, use the restroom, you like wash their hands, wipe their face. You know, because they're sweating back there. It's warm back there, but they're sweating.
Yeah, no doubt. All right, Lucas here. Probably going to play, yeah, well, I thought he was going to just play up and down, overcut the 3 a little bit to hit the center diamond roughly and play the 3 down table and leave the cue up table towards the 6. That's a shot he could play. The 9 ball is kind of busting the works up for that for the 3, but let's see. See, just like that, right by the center. Oh, but he double kissed it. He needed a little bit of right-hand spin on the cue ball there. And now, Patrick and Tony have a really nice little out here. 10 minutes.
Just trying to read some comments here.
Yeah, that. All right, Tony, just going to roll this ball in. You could use a little bit of left-hand spin here, but you really don't have to. Straight in on the 5. A stop shot would work nicely, but you could also go to the rail if you have a little bit of an angle. But you need an angle on the 6, just like this. That's almost too much angle on the 6, if I'm being honest. But Tony will make it work. By giving him a little too much angle, you're forcing Tony to shoot the ball at a slower speed than he would prefer. Now, Tony's a great player, and he won't have much of an issue with this, but it does make it a little bit harder on tight pockets.
And these pockets
See
are
that?
tight.
He almost overcut it. He almost overran position on the 7. Yeah, you're right. The pockets are tight. And the ball's a little sticky, a little.
Yeah, the rails aren't forgiving. You have to have a good stroke to shoot on those tables. Like, these aren't your everyday walk into a bar tables. These are where the pros come and play.
Yeah, this table's not easy at all. But a good little out here. Pat made a good 7-ball, a little overcut, but it went in anyway, giving Tony perfect position on the 8-9 for them to take a 1-0 lead. Very well done.
So Pat and Tony, 1-0. Some of those new viewers, they are breaking from the box and they are putting the 9 on the spot. So you're going to be seeing some different breaks, different ball patterns. I believe the box is from the center diamond on the short rail, halfway to both diamonds,
Yeah, it's awkward. It's a little over halfway.
and then it narrows down. as
And it
goes
narrows
through
down
the-
a little bitty bit. Yeah, the modern break box is a little confusing. It used to just be to the first diamond,
Yep.
and then they brought it in a couple of inches, basically just to make it harder.
Right. But and it definitely it gives the game an edge. You know, the breaker doesn't necessarily have an edge now. Like, yeah, you're probably making the 1 and the 2, the 1 in the side. That's the objective of it, is to make the 1 in the side that you're or the opposite side of your breaking. And then you sometimes, if you depending on where you put the 2 ball, it might get kicked in. You know, I've seen more 1-2s made than 1 and 3s.
Yeah, I would say with a traditional breaking format with the 1 on the spot, the breaker probably has a 65 to 70% advantage.
Yep.
With this, I'd say the breaker has more like 55-45.
Yep.
It's an advantage, but it's not a huge advantage. Yeah.
And the key is hitting the same spot on the ball every single break.
Very difficult. And also, one thing, if you've never tried to break with the 9 on the spot, it's very speed sensitive. You can hit the same spot twice in a row, but with the wrong speed, and it will not work.
I'm okay.
All right. Let's see Lucas here. I like going 2 rails up with left-hand spin to hit it a little harder, but you have every option in the world here. You could stun it all the way up. You could follow it up with right-hand spin. He followed it up with right-hand spin. Nothing wrong with that. We do need it to slow down, though.
Or speed up.
Or speed up, but it didn't do either, and left Seth with a tricky little angle here. Seth will probably use some low left-hand spin.
And draw out of it.
Yep, and draw to the rail his hand is on right now, just like that.
As long as that cue ball gets off the rail, he'll be fine.
There you go. He decided not to use a ton of left there, which not a stupid thing at all. He knew he could control the cue ball with the way he hit it. So now it's just up to Lucas. One smooth shot here. Look how long that bridge is. Look at Lucas. He's using a 16-inch bridge here. Nice and smooth. And indeed, nice and smooth. Well done.
Kimball.
Where you guys? Where does he play? West Springs or
No, nowhere. My house.
where did you say?
Kimball, Nebraska.
Oh, really?
About
All right, nicely done there from the boys, tying it up.
Like North Platte area, Omaha
Go
area.
to Cheyenne, and then go 60 miles.
We got a tie ball game. Both teams running out.
North Platte,
Yeah, not
but not that far.
we're 3 hours.
You're his brother, right? That's what I thought. I heard that earlier.
I'm better at commentating than I am playing.
I think everybody is.
All right. And now that the evening crowd's here, people should be off work. It's 9:30 at night. People should be off work by now. If they're not, then they should go home and or come to Piazza's, where there's some action going. If you like to watch people gamble or other stuff. The food's great. Some pizzas, some burgers, some great appetizers.
Yeah, the food here really is underrated, man. It's very, very, very good. The tables play tough. Yeah, a lot of a diverse crowd in here. Really likes to play. A lot of guys gambling cheap, high. A lot of impromptu tournaments going on. A little thick on that one. Lucas, if you notice, he kind of quit on his stroke there. He didn't keep following through.
And they're on this.
Riley, highly questionable, Shane. Who is this Riley? Your Masick. All right. All right, let's see Tony here. The ball is deep in the jaws, but he does have a little 2-rail route out or a 1 rail. Looks like he's going to draw this ball out 1 rail. He drew it out 2 rails. That's nice. He gave himself a greater margin for error doing it that way. Patrick, another big old long bridge. Look at that. That stunts your stroke just a little bit to use a bridge that long, unless you really follow through on it. Not a bad shot there from Pat. Actually, quite a good angle there, if I'm being honest. Tony can just roll this ball in. There you go. Nicely done. Really nice angle on the 5 ball here. The 7 ball is always going to be trouble, though. You have to get really good because the 8 is on the opposite side of the table from the 7. So you have to get a good angle here on the 7, nothing, which means you need a good angle on the 6. All right, decent angle on the 6 here. He's going to go above the 7, which you can't get too much angle here. He needs to. This is an important shot from Pat. Up, 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 up. Oh boy, that's nice. It needs to slow down now. That's a good angle. Well done. A little farther away than he wanted to be, but a good angle. Not a bad shot at all.
So this is a tough shot because it is on the rail. He has to get off the rail. He has to get a good position on the 8. So I personally find these shots tough.
This is a tough shot. It's just from the position he was in, this is about as good as you could ask for. And look at Tony smoothing it in. But you know what? Tony didn't try to do too much.
Right. He just wanted to get down below the 8
Exactly.
to give him a better angle.
And the 8's off the rail, too, which is going to help Pat immensely here.
So he's going to shoot the 8 in the corner and come over for the 8 and for the 9 in the same corner.
Yeah, either way. You actually have both options here. It depends on how hard he wants to stroke it. Oh, see? Halfway. He played it halfway with his stroke. This is a huge game. Yeah, he needed a little more deliberate. He needed to really make his mind up before he got down. whether the cue ball was going on the right side or the left side, and
Yes, sir.
he was in between, right?
That's where being set in stone 100% on your shots.
I think it's the most important thing.
Yeah, and that's with everything.
You're right. Yeah, exactly. Be clear.
Yep.
And you can do whatever you want a lot of times.
That is true. So Lucas is going to shoot the 8 or the 9 ball in that top left corner.
All right, well done. All right, boys, MC3 got a little lucky there, but that is how it is. Lucas and Seth. I would say I like to judge it from the player's perspective, but I don't really care. Yeah.
Yeah. And also, if you go down, if you're here and you walk into that room, it's actually reversed because they're breaking from the. It's just really, it's a weird.
It's okay. I know what you mean. I always like to commentate it as if I was standing from the top of the table.
Right.
And the only reason I do that is because that's how they do it on TV. Either way, we have a goofy. I mean, it's not the worst angle or anything, but it's a tricky sort of sideways.
We don't have cameramen in there for every. Put it that way.
Yeah. Rick Hawking Lucky. Yeah, Rick. What I meant is that MC3 team should have by all rights lost that game, but they did not. Oh, look at this! Look at this! What a great break! What a great big break! 4 balls on the break, 2 hanging over the side, 3 available.
I feel like Seth's got the breakdown.
Oh yeah, Seth's a great player, man. He's going to figure the break out. You just got to give him time, right? Yeah. Anytime you're playing a good player, you know that you're always on a ticking clock until they figure it out. So you got to beat them as quick as you can if you're going to beat them.
And
oh, Lucas quit on that stroke. That will be. Look at Lucas; he's devastated. That's the easiest rack they've had all day, and they just gave him 4 balls with ball in hand. Yep, Lucas will be absolutely devastated there. Yikes. Well, you know what? If the game was easy, we'd all be good at it, baby.
Yeah.
But it is not easy.
Yep.
Yep. If a frog had wings, it wouldn't bump his ass when it hopped.
Yep.
All right. Oh, look at what is. Oh, okay. He's going up table. Never mind. My eyes are horrible now. I thought that was the 8 ball. Since that eye surgery, I'm not as good at recognizing color now. I don't know why that is, but my eyes now don't distinguish color as well as they used to. Yeah, just frustrating. I don't see in the dark for shit anymore either.
Yeah, that's normal. I think that comes with age.
Yeah, I'm getting older too. Don't like to admit it, buddy, but
Yeah.
age catches up to us all.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
How much angle does he have here? None. No angle. All right, Tony's got to come with the ball here then.
So now it's up to Tony to have a straight shot, a straight stroke, and great position.
Watch Tony's follow through here. I think Tony hasn't been following through maybe as well as he could have. Let's see this. Okay. Nope. Nice. Actually, that was a fantastic follow through. That's great. Okay, gonna tie it up. Oh, Lucas and Seth will be furious there. They were supposed to get this game, but they weren't supposed to win the last one, so the game goes back and forth.
2-2.
Bada bing.
Race
All
to
right.
3. It's an even race to 3. Tony and Pat are breaking. The overall score is Team PIAZZA'S 4, Team MC3 3. Is it race to 11? I believe we're only playing 10 matches tonight. So our final match will be Pat and Jose versus Luke and Cash. And then we have a singles match. It's going to be Pat and Lucas, which that will be a good match.
That actually will be a good match. and Lucas will be a very good match. I'm gonna have to watch that one online, but I would like to see that. All right, Tony has
It's the cue ball.
figured
No?
out. Yeah, you see the frustration from Tony there. He hasn't quite figured the breakout yet.
Ooh, I think that 7 got in the way.
I think you can see it. He's probably going to put the cue ball behind the 2, just like, oh, he tried to play it up table, and he did. Not bad. Not bad. He left a very easy kick, though.
Yep.
Seth will probably try, well, Seth will try to hit the bottom of this 1 ball and try to go in between the 3-9 to put the cue ball behind the 2 and put the 1 up table. And I think he'll be pretty successful here. He'll try to hit the bottom. Okay. A little love there.
That shot might have been out of frustration with the last rack.
Yep.
You know. But that's a fortunate leave. He got what, 2 rails underneath.
Yeah.
The sticks 4.
He threw his hand up. He got pretty lucky there, but
And he knows it. He knows it.
yeah, part of the game.
It goes both ways.
This match has the overall match has had a ton of rolls.
Tony tried to do a kick stick, but he got a good safety.
Yeah, he got good separation no matter what. So, and he hooked him.
And those kick sticks like that, those are hard shots when it's off the rail.
Oh yeah,
The further it is off the rail,
the harder it is.
The harder it is, the harder you have to hit, the more precise you have to be. If that one was I don't know, a ball and a half, 2 balls
Yeah,
off.
about a ball and a half is the best way. Yeah, then it's not so bad.
Right. So with Lucas, I don't know if he can see that one, but I think he can see it enough to touch it and move the cue ball. I don't think he has any control of that 1 ball.
Well, I would try to thin the 1. Oh, he couldn't see it. Okay, he just kicked it. He kicked it in. He is hooked on the 2, but they'll be happy to be at the table.
Better be at the table than in your chair.
Yeah, Seth will try to kick the.
Seth might jump this.
Oh, he's going to try to kick the 2 ball up table and leave the cue ball behind the 7-3. Just like this. See, behind the 7-3, just like that. Well done. Very good shot there.
There we go. That 2 is froze to the rail, which that is it's not froze now. It's off the rail.
Tyler Depew, you're putting the Avalanche, who are in the playoffs, above this? How dare you, sir?
Hello, is this cool? Okay. On the mic.
Well, what happened to that? What happened to that 3 ball? Did he hit that 3 with his pool stick?
Do you guys need anything?
I believe that is a foul.
Is it?
Yep. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there.
I think
happened there?
I think he bumped it with because that cue ball wasn't touching the 3, so I feel like he jumped and he slipped and hit the cue ball with his jump cue.
Okay.
Which I believe that is a foul.
It is a foul, yeah.
Okay. Because I believe the Mosconi Cup is all ball fouls.
Yeah, they're probably
Yes,
playing
it is.
all ball. Yeah,
It
no,
is.
the Mosconi Cup is all ball fouls. I just didn't know if they're playing it here or not, but they probably are. But anyway, Lucas with a great angle, Seth with a great angle here to go 1 rail out towards the middle of the table for the 4 ball, just like this. 1 rail towards the middle, perfect.
He didn't even skim off that 9 ball.
No, he hit the ball well. Lucas, though, has to make a choice here. He either has to use a lot of left-hand spin and check the ball down table for the 5, or he can use low spin, either low right or just draw, and go 2 rails in the corner towards the 5 ball. This will be a stylistic choice for him, however he feels at the moment.
And it looks like he's going 2 rails.
It looks like he's going 2 rails. That's an easier way to make the 4 ball. 1, 2, but he's got to hit it. The ball's got to go.
It's got to get wheels.
And it did. Very, very well done. And he gave Seth a really nice angle here to go back up table.
So now he has to figure out how to get to that 6.
Yeah, he's going to draw it out with some low right spin. Oh, well done. He actually just stunned it out. That was a good shot to go below the 9.
Yep. Man, both teams flirt with that side pocket. That pocket's probably the biggest pocket on the table.
Yeah, you know what? I work with a lot of my students all the time about going above and below the sides so that they get really comfortable with it, because it comes up in every game.
Yep.
I like guys to be able to go short rail to short rail really accurately, and then I want you to be able to come across while avoiding the sides. It pays dividends over your lifetime.
Oh, it does.
Nice shot there from Lucas, and I think we are going to see Team MC3 take a 3-2 lead here. Seth will either roll the 7 in or stun it over slightly for the 9 on the side. He decided to roll it.
That's always good, especially when you have a little bit of pressure on you until it's even game. Now Lucas just has to make sure this 9 ball gets drank.
Yep, nice easy shot here.
There we go.
Confident.
Scores 3-2 MC3.
All right, this is a good match, man.
This is a good match.
I like this.
Both teams have won games they shouldn't have won off each other's breaks.
Yeah, there's been a lot of games that a lot of the first team to the table should have won and then lost. Yeah.
But that just comes with a really high, stressful match.
Without a doubt.
Where you're constantly thinking, what can I do? What can I do? Because you're playing as a team. You're not playing as an individual. You are playing. It takes a team effort to win this one, to win this event.
Oh, without a doubt. Without a doubt, yeah. Oh, Rick Hawkins, same. Hey, chat, how are the abs doing? I'm surrounded by TVs, and none of them are showing the abs, shockingly enough. I got 2 TVs on the weather. Get it together, PIAZZA'S. Get it together.
So that break, see, this isn't even this remotely same turnout as the last one.
No, the cut break is very random. I liked it. That way. This is a tricky spot here. I actually like hitting the thin right-hand side of the 2 with right-hand spin and going 2 rails behind the 5. I don't think you get a lot of benefit from shooting the 2 here. I think he's going to shoot the shot that I outlined. No, he's not. He is going to play it 3 rails up. That was the issue, though. Seth just played a very, very good shot there, and he still didn't get on the 3. That's why I would have played safe. Oh, yeah, I love it, guys. Adam, you playing in the Stevie Memorial at Mile High? Yeah, John Baca. I won last year. I got to play again. I got to defend my title, buddy.
Abs are down 1-2.
Thank you. Thank you, Trey. Well, now Lucas will play safe, either off the left or the right-hand side of the 3. He's got a nice wall of blockers there with that 4-8-7.
So how would you?
You can't really get there though, so it doesn't matter. Yeah.
Well,
it's tricky to get there. I would take the bridge out, and I would play the 3 ball down 2 rails below the 5, leaving the cue ball
up by that corner.
Yeah, up by that corner. However, I don't hate this shot either. He's going to clip the 3 and leave it right there and play 3 rails down behind the 6, 9, 5. That's a great shot.
He gets there. He
Yeah, it's still a pretty good shot, but
there's distance.
little unlucky not to hook him.
So I think Tony might opt to play a safe. He's more of an offensive player.
Yeah, but Tony's safety game is fantastic.
Yes.
So
Yes,
Will-
he is.
Tony, man, Tony's in a tough spot though. There's nothing easy about this. I would clip the left-hand side of the 3 and go 2 rails behind the 9, but Tony's got a bunch of options here. Tony's looking like he wants to shoot the 3 in the upper left, but I'm not certain.
I think they're not on a shot clock.
John Amo, that's right. King on the mic. Man, that last match was fantastic. This match has been really, really good. Tony in a tough spot here, but a shot that I expect he'll play quite well. He's going to play off the left-hand side of the 3 and go 2 rails below the 9 ball. If I had to guess, no, Tony decided to put the 3 ball into traffic and below the 6. That's a very good shot there. Very, very good shot. Tony kind of understanding that not a lot could go wrong there. Shows a really high pool IQ. Oh, he could see a little bit of it. Okay, well, a little bit of a sellout there from Lucas. Not a bad attempt, but he needed the cue ball to pull up. Yeah, John, playing, you're headed to Singapore, right? Yeah, touch and go indeed. Yeah, tough match. And I think, though, that Patrick is going to... Oh, never mind. Play a good shot. He left Tony a nice angle here, and Team MC3 will be in trouble. Looks like Tony and Pat could tie it up. Well, John, enjoy your time in Singapore, sir. I'm sure it'll be nice and warm for you. Maybe a little too warm, baby.
It's chilly outside here.
Yeah, in Denver, we're getting a little cold wave here. But Tony will play 3 rails behind the 5 here. A lot of right-hand spin, and he won't hit it too hard. He'll let the spin do the work just like that. 1, 2. Ooh, and he did not want to hit the 5. He will be a little peeved about that.
So he could. This shot is a particular shot because he can back cut it, or he can play safe.
Yep, he does. He has 2 really nice options here. I think Pat will, well, I would think he would cut this ball in because the 6 ball is in the open.
Right.
But he does have really good safety behind the 7-8 he could play. He
Tried to bank.
No, he played safe there.
And that was, and if the 5 would have went in to the side, he also had the 6.
Yeah. I'm not sure I would have played it that way, but I'm not saying he's wrong. He played a good shot there. He actually, man,
I didn't
played
see
a really good shot. I wouldn't have shot it probably that way, but man, until you're on the table though, you never know.
Right. And
You
that's
never know.
and that's one thing about commentating or even viewers that are not physically here is, you know, I seen someone put a comment about like lucky right here, and then
Well, because I said they got lucky. What I
Right.
meant in that position was they should have lost the game and they won the game.
right, and that's what I'm saying is like there's that stress in there, you know.
Without a doubt.
And these guys have been playing for 8 hours, guys. 8 hours.
With a long way to go. Oh,
Yes.
Nice hit, Lucas. Where the ball was going. Oh, well, a good hit, and he literally left ball in hand angle.
Yeah, these guys have been playing for 8 straight hours of high stress pool.
Yes. Well, the 9 ball is not doing Tony Piazza any favors here. It's right in the way, but Tony will go below the 9 ball.
Go the 6 in the corner.
Now 6 in the side probably. No. He went across table. Good shot.
Yeah, that's a great
That's
shot.
a better shot. That's a better shot. Yeah.
So and the 7 passes the 8 clearly.
Yeah, Pat will just roll this in probably, unless he wants to go up and down. No, he just rolled it in, letting Tony dictate the pace here.
So now Tony can go 2 rails with bottom right.
Yeah, or just actually, this
Just
table's
straight
fast.
top.
Yeah, just bottom or top. Either way. You don't want to use the right, really, because if it hits the second rail and starts running away from you,
Right.
on a fast table, you can just use low, or but I think Tony's just going to roll this ball in. Well done. Yeah, great angle there. Perfect. All right, and Tony and Pat are going to tie it up 3-3. Man, these matches are fantastic.
The score is about to be 3-3. Unless something drastic happens, which I don't see that happening.
Straight in. Up table, though.
It's kind of a longer shot.
Yeah, these are easy. These pockets, you got to really shoot them straight in. They might not look that tight to you on your screen, but I guarantee you these pockets play tough. All right, well, that is my cue. Seth, a pleasure, sir. Seth, Shane, sorry.
Yep, you're good.
Looking at your brother, looking at you. Yeah,
You're good.
Shane. Shane is going to take over for you guys. You're in very capable hands. This is a fantastic match. Keep tuning in, share the post, and let's look forward to a hill finish.
Yeah.
Have a good night, guys.
You too. All right, sweet, sweet, sweet. All right, guys. I am in the booth by myself. PIAZZA'S is full. There's some stuff going on. All the tables are full. I believe there's a tournament going on, an eyeball tournament. Break. I'm not sure what he made. I'm not sure if that's the 2 or the 4 ball. By the 9 ball. By the looks of it, it is the 4 ball. So now it's just what's going to happen. Which push is an option. Push is always a good answer when you're unsure. I think Tony is going to push out for a minute. Yeah, he's going to push out now. Just keep it on that short rail. I think he wanted it frozen to that long rail, but Seth's at the table. He is in the pocket, so there's no real obstruction in his stroke. Everyone, good shot, good safety. Ooh, that is a foul. And I have to restart the stream. It's been over 8 hours.